Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to some more hosting in Assetto Corsa, where everyone can join in and race with us on some of the best cars and tracks in all of sim racing. We're going to be using the Housenveld one wheel still, which we're currently testing. We're on like hour 11 of testing so far. So far so good. It might look like a bow tie, it might look like something from the Batmobile. It probably is something from the Batmobile, given that the Housenveld pedals are in the Fallout series. But I'm enjoying it so far. We probably another 10 hours until we put out a review video. But continuing the testing on that. We also got a new another quick release to try out on this. There's another thing we're testing. We got this is a cheapo one, and then we just got I just bought a Moser one. So I figured we could do a double test. So it might, halfway through the stream, might swap the QR over and see if it is a better QR. Not that this is bad, but it's a tiny bit of flex to it on the QR, not the wheel. Hello SimStig, how's it going? We have a server up already if you want to join us, if you want to get in there.
It's about to blow.
It's about to blow, baby. Simply here. We've also got we did a post on our YouTubes for tracks, and we're gonna try and get some custom tracks on the server as well. Hang on. This is where we break everything. Going to use for single screen at the moment. VR's just charging at the moment. Well, but I might do some VR flight simulator, but this is so good. AC and VR is so good. Kind of just wanted to play in VR, but something for later. Last night I was doing some VR flight sim, and it was incredible after we finished streaming. But I was still working out ways of recording it that looked good. Got AC worked out, but yeah, not the VR so much. Right, let's see if this works. Server's up. See if this should be all good. We've got the catering running to start with. I know, but for
activating profile Assetto Corsa.
Hello, hey,
GM, soft Tia.
For flight sim, it's bonkers. Absolutely madness with flight sim. Yeah, it's subjective. It's all subjective. I mean, you know. Yeah. The quality of my channel's subjective. Most people say it's shit, but it's subjective. So you know, it's okay. Just ignore. It's subjective whenever someone disagrees with me. But if they agree with me, it's objective. That's how it works. It's a good way of dealing with reality. Look at this. Oh, here we go. You again. Rapping for you, Joshua. The rapture is imminent. Hang on. Let me. You could do better. Hang on. The rapture is imminent. Don't get left behind. Trust the gospel. 1 Corinthians 15:1-4. Hang on. Apologies. Believe, trust the full finished works of
Jesus Christ, his death, burial, resurrection for your sins. Repent. Follow Jesus.
I would argue that that's a bit of an aggressive way to try and get people to follow your religion, Jesus bot. I would say maybe a more positive message could be more productive. Also, we've got no guarantee that there's sim rigs in heaven, have we? There's no guarantees. So I think a lot of viewers of this channel would like to be left behind. They would I mean, they're here. If they're here, they're too gone. There's no saving them. If they're on this channel, I'm sorry, this is the worst place to preach. There's no saving. They're gone. They're gone. You know, it's worse than like death row here. This is like trying to convert someone that's just gone around stabbing everyone. So yeah, not a good place to preach here, I'd have to say. But maybe try Giardio's channel. He's more positive. You'll probably get some converts there, but he probably has better bot filters. It's hard. It's hard to preach on the internet these days. Yeah, people just come here for the force feedback. I find it nice that we've been targeted by Jesus bot.
I am Jesus bot.
Do you know when someone has a really good argument? I always find the threat of death is something that they use to convince you of their strong argument. I totally don't start thinking, this person is maybe overstating things to make up for their weak, non-evidential position. I don't do that at all. I go, wow, that was so aggressive. I believe you. So, oh dear. Oh, it's good fun. Billy Bob Thornton. I look like a bit like a Sikh here. It's my Sikh cat. I always wanted a turban. Not allowed turban. I'm not Sikh. Oh. I think turban would look good on me though. Cheers from the Guinness 0.0. Guinness, a 0.0, a fine beverage for those that don't consume alcohol. Available in your local supermarket. Now, I'm not saying that I would do a Guinness sponsorship, but of all the non-alcoholic beers, I think this is one of the better ones. Come on, Guinness, what are you playing at? Don't drink and drive. Oh, imagine having a Guinness. It's probably better that I don't, because I've been morbidly obese from drinking too much. Although Guinness non-alcohol is quite low calorie. So, there you go. Fitzwaterfalswasser. Pufferfasser. Guinness is nice. Shut up. It's because you don't have any taste. Oh, our wheel's not on. Let's push a button. Will it come alive after we started again? This is a good thing to know, actually. Oh, it does. There you go. That's good. So you don't have to remember to turn it on before you well, with AC at least. Gluten free. Well, don't tell me that you're gluten intolerant, you loser. What a pathetic intolerance. It's like people with nut allergy. You should have just died at birth. What a dumb. That's like being intolerant to water. I'm intolerant to people that think that iRacing has good physics. That's a very serious intolerance. What can you do? I mean, really, if you can't have gluten, you might as. I mean, what are you going to eat? Sawdust? Probably has gluten in it. Yeah, there's loads of options now, though. Actually, I think we should make food great again and remove all the gluten-free options, so everyone with gluten intolerance have to suffer. Not for any reason, just to make life worse for them. No, it's pretty terrible actually. A lot of people that have it don't know, and the stomach lining gets messed up more and more each time they're exposed to it. So, and it can be pretty bad. So it's good that there's options. I think if I had to choose, I'd rather have gluten intolerance than peanut allergy, though. Here we go. Ah, yeah. You know, there are some good ones, but a lot of them are really bad. Here we go. Is this all working? Woo! I mean, it's not quite as good as VR. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it could be what you could be an iRacer. Hang on. We're getting motion blur when we go fast. What's happening here? Hang on. What? How do we turn that off? We've got a speed-based motion blur. Look at this. The edges start going blurry. What's happening? I'm getting tunnel vision. What a stupid effect. How do we turn that off? Woo! Okay. I thought I'd accidentally consumed some incorrect mushrooms then. What's that? Bloody hell. How do you turn that off, guys? Blur. How do you... motion blur. I didn't even know this was a thing. That beer was very strong. Where's the setting? Does anybody... Yeah. Motion, but here we go. Just turn that off. No. I don't know what this setting is. Like, this is... that was mirrors, that stuff. We did... Motion blur's off here. No, it's not the mirrors, it's the whole screen. Yeah, well, everything was blurring. The whole screen was blurring. It's just because we were using VR before, and then now it's... I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if that's fixed it. Ah, it's tunnel vision. That makes sense. Yeah, no, look. If the whole edge of the screen is blurring, it will blur everything behind it. So it's redundant saying the mirrors are blurring, because then you could say, you'd be like saying, oh, the trees were blurring. Oh, the spectators were blurring. It's like, yeah, no, the whole screen was blurring. So yes, everything at the edges was blurring. Therefore, it's redundant to say one specific thing when that's not the relevant thing. Tunnel. No, because we know that that's not what the issue is. Bloody hell. What was it saying? Someone just told us it in chat. Someone told us it in chat. Custom settings parts, graphics adjustments. It's called tunnel vision. That's really weird that that's enabled itself. Where is it? Graphics adjustments. Filters. No. Just. Okay, we go. Where's tunnel vision though? We don't. Could just turn this off, but then will this turn off? Oh, look at this. But then that turns all of them off. How do we turn? There must be another way to change it. There's no other way to do it. Yeah, we could do some Bridgehampton. Let's try that for now. Yeah, that's what it was set to. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's still activating that script. Let's see if this does it. That's really weird. It wasn't on before. It's just when we've only just started using VR. Oh well. This works, this works. Just felt like I was... Oh, hang on, we need to get the other dash on here. Dash one. Pow. It's nice, the wheel's nice actually. Get in there. This car's very balanced. Oh, it's phenomenal. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. I don't really. I hope everyone's having a sad day. Sad Saturday. No enjoyments allowed here. Only non-enjoyment. This feels weird having driven this in VR the other day. I'm gonna have to decrease the field of view. VR, oh bloody hell, VR is just too good. VR is too good, guys. Hello, Alpha. How's it going? Oh, no. Didn't get a lap in. Oh, happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy ram. Did he ram you for your birthday? Typical guy. Gave you a good ram. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready for this race. Why are you sick? I've not got sick. Well, no, I did. I got a little bit unwell at Christmas, but not too bad. So if I'm not getting sick, then you're obviously a fraud. Yes, AC. AC's the way to go. Here we go. Got this out. You got mad at Christmas. I had a flu vaccine before I went off for Christmas. I think it helped actually, because I was unwell for like 2 days. Weirdly, I felt like I had. It felt like I had the weird vaccine type thing again. You know when you have like a vaccine and you have like the immune system responds to it. It was like that, but for 2 days after Christmas. It was really weird. But yeah, didn't get anything in Maastricht, which was good. So yeah, the flu and stuff's been really bad. End of last year, start of this year. So I think the current vaccine doesn't really fully cover it, so you still get sick, but it can help if you're pathetic. Yeah, there's lots of weird stuff going around. Yeah, probably counterfeit. Who knows? Right, here we go. Going racing. Yeah, I just go full vaccine on everything now. I just, yeah. You could just hang around a child's daycare centre for a while. Or be a parent. It's a good way of getting sick. But you'll get immune, but you'll get very sick. Moser Pit House is rubbish. Which part of it? It's a bit weird at times. I find it works all right. It's just weird. Ignore all the words. Just turn everything off on it. That's what I do. I don't use anything. It's all off. I just control the strength and the wheel rotation. That's it. That's all I use. Everything else is off. All off. You don't need it. And then just turn this down. Click 9 there. Done. That's it. Perfect force feedback. Simple. Grab Aces of Thunder. I might get IL2 Korea, to be honest, at some point. 550 is a superior wheel lock. I think the reason they have those different locks is some sims don't allow you to set the lock properly. So by having it, it's not loading. That's weird. Oh, here we go. You can turn back the script filter and select pure lure at bridge, and then after launching the game, oh, it's just part of the pure PP. Okay. Right, we're going racing, guys. Does it have a career mode? I don't enjoy LMU, so I probably won't play it. I'd rather play AC, guys. Why play these other sims when we could be playing this? Look at this. We've got Adam NR, Gabe Dillis, Christopher Dory, Mohammed, Business Cat. Look at this. I mean, why bother with anything else when you can drive Caterhams in Imola with the incredible force feedback and VR that we're currently not using? This is peak. It's about as good as it gets. It's beautiful. Look at this. It's good, yeah. It's a good wheel. We'll do a video at some point. Still testing it. Got about 11 hours on it so far. I've got another quick release we're going to swap over today. Yeah, you can. The Sim Commander software lets you add in quite a bit of stuff that's missing from Sims. Look at this. Adam NR in the lead as usual. Clearly cheating. Oh. Interesting lines through there by people. Interesting lines. Whoa! It's exactly what I do in real life as well. Oh, what are you doing? Why are you punting me? 3 wide. Oh, where's he going? It's a right battle. Well, the Accuforce can make them feel alright, but the problem is it can't fix the physics, and that's the root of the issue. Yeah, the Accuforce has like a weird graininess to it, and it's not quite as punchy as other wheelbases. And the software's a pain in the arse to use. Paul, if you think the Moser software's bad, I know it's not loading for you, but oh boy, Accuforce software is possibly the most annoying software ever produced in sim racing. You could add that effect in turns. You could add that cogginess. You could add that in if you wanted. There's probably ways of. All you need is like a sawtooth sine wave that's applied as you turn the wheel, and then you could shape it. Yeah, the reason you probably get, if you get sick from that, is because of an association of smooth loads, and that being analogous to like motion sickness. Beautiful lines. This is beautiful. We need to fix Paul Smith's Moser. By the way, give Smileable a follow. Have you tried running it as administrator? Oh, have you tried changing which is your desktop primary window and then dragging it onto another window? I thought they fixed that bug. There was a bug with Moser with triple screens where it would load on the wrong window and then you couldn't get it to come back. Oh, admin worked, yeah. So now that's good because now they can access all your files on your computer. Yeah, I haven't had those issues for a long time. I used to say the monitor thing was a big problem for a long time. The current issue I have with Moser software is it doesn't like you having the it doesn't like me having Pit House and Cockpit open the joystick, force me back joystick software at the same time. When you first load it, it finds it hard to find the joystick can't be found once it's found, then you can put them both up. It's really weird though. Oh, Paul, you'd love this car, by the way. I don't know if you've driven it. It's a mod Caterham. If you look for my server and you just download it off my server list, the link to it's on the server. It's really nice to drive. Fantastic. It's quite a stale understeery car, but as a result you really have to get into the groove with it and work with it in what it can do. But as long as you get the turning and the throttle application correct, you can then hook up the oversteer and get on the power. B-Sim Racing News. All the news. bsimracing.com. How's it going, Mr. Wim? Wimmy ding ding dong. How's the robo ticker going? Thanks for posting my video as well on your website. Appreciate it. Ticker's still running. That's always good. The universe said no. Well, maybe the universe helped you though, Turd. Maybe it's good. Maybe you were going to end up in a tree. I would get one of these cars. They're probably the best as a road car. They're probably the most affordable, best handling road car. Oh, after like an MX-5, I guess. But better than the rear wheel drive. So MX-5 is rear wheel drive as well. But you know, I think this has a little bit more ability to rotate at lower speeds, and it's open. And you're lower to the ground. Like best value to excitement vehicle, I think, is probably well, maybe that was the universe saving you from a tree. Also, there'll be other ones that come up eventually. So just put that money in a accessible savings account. Sorted. Or buy a motion rig. You really have to get into like the feel of this car. You absolutely have to use the force feedback with this car to feel where that limit is for the point of where the grip is. This car's actually a really good example of oh, what is that? It's like a flock of birds. It's dirt floating in the air. This is fine. This rim's fine for everything. The Smart Roadster's quite expensive. Well, not now, but like they were quite expensive when they came out. Drone attack. Shit, we're on the Ukrainian front line. Get the drone nets up, guys. Woo! Right at the edge of the track there. I would like this car to have a little bit more rear brake bias, but you can't change it. Yeah, the thing with the Roadster is that I think they have a lot of problem with leaking and rust and water getting into the headlights and stuff from what I saw. But they're really nice looking cars. I really like them. But I think that's why they discontinued them, is that they were just had too many technical issues. I think it's the basic. It's the basic one, not the road car. It's the basic Academy, because there's like 4 different specs of this. I don't think this one even has the LSD in it. It's just might be just a fixed open diff or something. Right, so third place. Well done, G. Dillis. Adam second. Myself. Glorious third place. Mars Sakuris in fourth. Business Cat fifth. Well done, guys. Right, let's get... I'm going to put another track that you guys know on, so you can practice. We do one more race on the track we know. I'll get the server up with that. But then I'm going to download, or we'll put on the server a track we don't normally drive. So we could try like Bridgehampton. Actually, would be cool. So let's get let's get a nice track we know on here. Just let these people finish. Well, try not to ram into each other, guys. Come on. Let's do. I mean, that's a good car. That I think we'll do this car on another track. It's a nice. I'm surprised people are struggling to stay together with it. Right, I've got another server up, and then whilst that's on, I hope they'd finished the race. Sorry guys, too slow. Server's finished. I think they'd finished. We had at least a minute. Right, Bridgehampton. Yeah, I need to install it to the server. Well, guys, don't. Whoever's wrecking, don't wreck too much. Try not to wreck. We're here for fun. Installed. Get on the server. Okay, right, we've got it ready for the next race. So, joining this one. Oh, I need to enable that thing again. Oh, seems to have enabled it itself. Nice. Nice, Jack. Get in there. Oh, hang on. I could probably do with changing the time of day. Oh, well, we'll do that next race. Do it now so I don't forget. There we go. Done. Let's go racing. As the brake pedal, I mean, I like using it. There is some, like, depending on the settings you use, there is some, like, delay if you do certain things. It depends what you're doing with it. I wouldn't use it as a throttle pedal. As a brake pedal, it works quite nice. You can adjust it. You can't get it to feel as good or as direct as a specific passive pedal. But then you've got loads of adjustability. It doesn't have... There's not a grainy feel to it, though. I mean, it does feel really good. I'd say it's like 95%. Oh, yeah, if you use my affiliate links, it's perfect. I'd say it's like 95% of the way there to, like, a high-end static pedal, with the advantage of it having, like, more advanced, like, adjustment and then ABS throb and what have you. So it's kind of like, it's not as good as a static pedal for absolute raw precision. If you were like a bloody esports driver, you'd probably want to use a static pedal. If you're sort of going for immersion and more than good enough for the vast majority of sim races, then it's not an issue. If you wanted to use it as a throttle pedal, you would then start to notice where it has like some delay stuff. So when you just have like a resistance that pushes back, that's not something that is typically inducing like delay, because it's either you're pushing on it and it's resisting, but it's not like it's moving around, right? It's just different. It's just different to it's just different to a static pedal. It's hard to really say what it's like. Oh yeah, well, I mean, what's a driving license? Get on the server, guys, if you want to race us. Search for Game of Muscle, password is T. I've not played around with the Simucube pedal a lot to really be able to say definitively. I always felt like there was a graininess to the Simucube active pedal, which I don't really notice on the Moser pedal, which is weird. I think the Simucube software is probably better, and the response of the Simucube pedal is probably a bit more responsive. It's one of those things where you really what you really need to be able to do is you'd want to get it off Amazon or something and be able to use it for a week or so, and then you'd be like, oh, okay, yeah. I mean, I've kept it on my rig, and I've not ever felt like, oh, I don't want it on the rig, right? I actually, so I guess that's probably a really good endorsement. Because you know what I'm like. So yeah, I guess it is pretty good. If it was genuinely shit, I'd have just took it off my rig, because there's no reason for me to keep it on the rig. Gregor, we don't know how fast you are though. Speed is another thing in Sims. Like you can convert a lap time into some very basic inputs that would be very, very fast lap times, but that's not necessarily the case if you're talking about a race with stuff changing and other things happening. For sure, with a keyboard and mouse, like there were back in the day, there were people on Live for Speed with mice racers that would be ridiculously fast, like alien pace. I'm actually really fast with the dance mat, but it doesn't fit in this room, so I can't use my the best piece of equipment for me, which is lucky for everyone else. You know, no one will be able to compete with me. Hello, Necro Dogs. Do you think the potato's going to turn up to be mashed again? T in capital letters is the password. Thanks for getting out of the way. It'd be nice. It'd be nice driving in real life at this time of day on a track. I think this is slightly passive. This is more. This is Twilight. T in capital letters. Only tea. That's all you need. Life is tea. Yeah, I'm going to have to drive one of these cars one day because they're not that expensive to drive as well. Dave McLaren.
3, 2, 1, go!
T.
T. Thank you, Dave. What message would you like underneath my face? Donors get to choose the message under my face. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support there. What a donation specialist. Money wasted on the muscle. Put tea under me. Okay. Woo! Okay. Here we go. Let's put some tea there. That's not going to confuse people. Donna? How do you spell donor? I don't know how you spell donor. Brand's actually still using what they called the yellow
3,
lights.
2,
Oh,
1,
Tigella.
go!
Oh, I see.
The clap goes sideways.
Now I have to change it. No. If only there was a non-manual way of doing it. Right. What are they called? The lights that are yellow. Thank you for the support, guys. You know the old street lights before they did LED. What were they? It's like some metal or something. I can't remember. Beautiful. Beautiful. Sodium, that's it. I like the colour of them. The blue ones look a bit too like stark. Thanks, Cat Debate. I could count on you for a great answer. Well, it's just whatever the last donation was, Ted. Yeah, I mean Dave got scammed. We could say a minimum, but then it gets confusing. What I'd like is just it automatically. It'd be fun to have like donors' messages on the screen. Well, you should feel terrible. Dave's actually crying. He cries with an echo. Oh, service for Antoine Potato. Antoine Jacket Potato. And lo, the potato returned. Potato's back, guys.
Yes, he's back. Potato's back.
Ah,
3, 2, 1, go.
T.
Ah, dear. Thank you very much. Are you ready? How long have we got? 9 minutes. I'll go do another lap here. How is Adam 39 points? Oh, that's alright. I'm only a second off. A bit. Well, less than a second. That's alright. We can do better than that. I can do that. I got my electronic screwdriver arrived as well, but I've not tried it. we can try it for the first time with this when I swap over my QR. This is how it always looks in the UK. This is a giant torch in the sky. This is the only light we're allowed to see. It's actually a sky projected onto clouds. There's no such thing as blue sky in the UK.
The pace car is out of control.
He's following. Ed's 2810. This car is really good because it's actually quite slow, but it's so progressive and encourages you to drive smoothly, but in a really satisfying counter steering way. It is definitely a little bit understeery, but it's understeer that you then negate with the throttle or using the weight of the vehicle. Where's he going? Da, 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 da. Oh no. I mean, there's nothing wrong with how he drove. He held his line, good driving. Yeah, it's been good so far. I'm excited to try a new quick release with it. Swap it over after this race, I think. I've been just putting the hours on it, really, to really gauge the ergonomics. We've got about 12 hours on it so far, two 5-hour sessions. That way I'll like finalise what are the sort of most pertinent aspects of it. More like a GT3 rim than an F1, but it's quite universal, other than it not being circular. It doesn't feel out of place driving a car like this with it, but it definitely, if you like faster steering, it's a wheel rim that I think works better with when you're not putting in a lot of input, like up to about 65 degrees of input. And then after that, it's if you were driving a car where you would typically be putting more, like you wouldn't drive rally with it. Put it that way. But for like track day cars or GT4, GT3, Formula, if that's what you mostly drive. It's really nice for being precise. In that, it's really when it comes to actually driving, most input is actually done within 50 degrees of input. That's normally where like neutral steer takes place with cars in sims that I've driven. Woo! Macabau! It's just LED light. It's just an LED light on it. LED lights at the top, and then this is an LED light. I might turn the H off actually, because it's a bit distracting. Yeah, if you crash, stay on your brakes. Don't roll. Stay on your brakes if you crash. That's it, we're all dead. See, we should try and turn that off. It should be in the smart control software somewhere. I'm not sure how you do it. I don't know how we had this. Smart control live. That's what we're already using. Ah, would you have it? Unless that's different. Okay, well we'll... Okay, well we'll do that. We'll do that afterwards. Hello, Jacksaw. Guys, Jacksaw's trouble. Jacksaw's a right trouble. Can everyone in chat throw a beer at Jacksaw? Everyone throw a pint at him. Oh dear. Throw a pint at Jacksaw, guys, and then smash it on the floor. douse him in beer. That's what he likes. Douse Jacksaw, guys. Oh, it's so dumb. Oh dear. Yeah. You should join us, Jack. So we're doing some fun racing in AC. We're like really fun. We're going to do Bridgehampton next. We're doing a bunch of like just fun mod cars and tracks. Good. Yeah, this car's it's really it's not normally my type of thing, but it's a really good progressive vehicle. So it's a bit understeered for my. I would prefer a more open diff, but it doesn't. Oh no, it's got diff preload. But then that'll make it worse on the throttle. So I think. Oh, we can change brake bias. Oh, not much though. Yeah, no, it's a really fun car. When do we usually do them? Well, I'm just at the moment we're testing this House in Veld one wheel to review it, so I'm just putting loads of hours on it, and I'm enjoying AC. I'm fed up of like oh, nice one, Paul. I'm fed up of bloody iRacing. Although I like Alton Park, I'm just fed up with LMU and iRacing and stuff. I just can't take them at all. Like. So just doing more AC. I can't take them. I can't take them. Just they're so dull. I mean, iRacing's entertaining, but yeah, you know, just from a driving perspective. So I think I'm trying to do more AC. I think I might do more flight sim as well, and just other stuff like. It's a shame because the racing is nice in LMU, but this is just dull. But I think what they've done with LMU is really good. But yeah, sim racing. I think if someone was new to sim racing, it wouldn't be too bad because you wouldn't have had like thousands of hours. So you'd be like, oh, you wouldn't know any better. So you'd be like, oh, it's all right. You could have fun with it. Same with like Race Room. I've got hundreds of hours in Race Room, but I've played it so much, and it's just not as good as AC. It's like it's great that you've got racing in. You share the setup now. Yeah, no, it's great that you've got really good ranked racing in Race Room now, but it's happened at a point where I've played that game to death and it's not better than AC, so I'm a bit bored of it. Yeah, like if you're just doing one race or two races, and if you're also not at a higher level as well in terms of general pace, you know, you just jump in. That's how I was for years with like Race 07 and Live for Speed and things. If you're a bit slow, it don't really matter. It's just a race, you know. You're just trying to win. It's really engaging, just trying to win the race. But once you're like moderately good, I think you then start to look at the physics a bit more for pace. Yeah, being mid-pack is better. I think it's generally more entertaining. Whereas for me now, I'm sort of in that back of the front pack in a lot of cases, which means that I'm probably going to be driving by myself a lot, which means that I'm probably going to be wanting to focus more on how the vehicles handle rather than just racing, if that makes sense. So here we go. I think that's the thing with activities, isn't it? Like, the less, if you're not being competitive, you look more towards the intrinsic aspects of an activity. Yeah, I think I've been at the point where setups are actually quite a big difference for quite a few years now. You have to, for setups to make a difference, you basically just need to be able to drive 10 laps in a row within 2/10 of each other. That's when you're at a consistency where the setup is really defining thing. Oh no, I didn't realise. I don't really follow these sorts of things that much. I was asleep though anyway. I've had really weird insomnia recently and really weird fatigue this year, so I would have missed it anyway. You should watch the racing of this car on YouTube in real life. It's crazy. What a lunatic move. Good driving, guys. That's a well dangerous move to do. Great driving by everyone else. I think it's a little bit later. Where's he going? What?
The pace car is out of control.
Oh no. Awesome racing here. Good driving, guys. Hello, H3. Yeah, these cars are basically the spec that you would be racing on British tracks like this, or 1950s racetracks, 1950s, 1960s racetracks. These are very similar to what would be sort of top-end stuff back in the 60s, in terms of like grip and flow, and you know, so they really make sense on these tracks. It's proper racing, this. Oh! Gentle contact, all good. Not racing unless there's some rubbing. Good defending. See the fan spinning around. Thank you. Oh yeah, this is the final lap. Ah! Didn't have enough grip to go up the inside there. Might get one more lap if we're lucky. Ah! Good racing. Woo. Nice drive. Francisco, thanks for subscribing. Well done, Adam, T-Cat, myself, Storebart, Dr. Longmount, Antoine Jacket Potatoes in 6th. I had to sleep to get good at this car. Business Cat, 7th, Jamel, 8th, Corsa, 9th, Monta in 10th, Paul Smith in 11th, Damgam 12th, Christoph 13th, Teres 14th, Scotty GT 15th. Good racing, guys. We're going to go to Bridgehampton next. We just downloaded it and installed it. It was good racing, though. Nice job, guys. Yeah, great car for... I think people are getting used to it now. Right, let's get the next server up. Beautiful. I think it's a really good... It's a little bit more nippy than an MX-5. Good handling, more stable kind of slip to it. Bridgehampton time, here we go. I made it more daytime so we don't fall asleep. Here we go. Server is up. Get in now. Oh, I'm going to change my quick release whilst we do this as well. I'll be back in a second. Just need to get my quick release. Chaos in the mid pack, just like the real one, Paul. Do this one. Oi, 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 oi. I'm going to get a cup of tea as well. This car's fantastic in VR if you guys haven't tried it. This, you can see why this car is a really good trainer car, because you can see where the wheels are on the front, so you can really apex precisely. If you play this in VR, it's even more apparent. So you actually get some aspects of what you'd expect from like a Formula car, but kind of like a Skip Barber. You can see where the wheels are, so track positioning and placement is really, really clear, and you can really like be centimetre accurate. And then it's a little bit understeery, but then a lot of people would find that forgiving. Who'd stop them like binning it in a stupid way. But you can counteract the understeer by putting the weight into the corner on the car, or just using more throttle and then balancing the throttle. But it's very progressive. It's really good, actually. Invoices. Ah. I got a pro tip for you, Paul. Really good tip. Don't change your accounting methods when you've got like 6 invoices to do. That's my pro tip. if you're going to change how you do all your accounting, don't do it when you've got a whole bunch of invoices. That's number 1. Don't ask how I know that that's a bad idea. Right, I'll be back in a minute, guys. Just going to get the quick release. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I bought a... It's how you know I'm not a... It's how you know I'm not a Moser partner. I bought a quick release myself. They probably would have sent me one if I asked, but... Right. So this, at the moment... Hello. Oh, there we go. At the moment, there's a little bit of play. I'm not sure how visible it is. But this is with the Kyostar quick release, bog standard Amazon quick release. It's weird. It's more like a sort of a, yeah. I'm not sure what the play is. It's more like a sort of leverage on it. But hopefully. It's not the house invalid side. Hopefully, the using a official Moser quick release. I don't know if you guys can see it. Maybe you can a little bit. Just see that if I push on it. Yeah, you can kind of see it in the video. That was the cheapest. Well, that's the cheapest quick release off Amazon. So I just bought it so we could start doing this. Look at this. We bought this 72-in-1 electronic screwdriver. This is so my wrists don't fall off. I'm too lazy for manual screwing. Okay. Oh, this feels pretty decent. Right. What is this? Oh, we've got some tweezers. Not bad. Got a kit here. Right, let's do this. Rip the nose hairs out. Screw them out. Oh, we're gonna have to use it. I don't think we even have the right. Probably have to use the manual one anyway. Oh well, there goes my amazing plan to buy a... Oh no, that should fit. Let's see. Let's break the thread on it. That'd be hilarious. What? Hang on. If you don't hold it tight enough, the screwdriver itself just starts rotating. Okay, we have to hold on to it. Oh. Oh. It's on too tight. Well, that's good. Don't have enough torque. I mean, it's good for starting it though. I mean, not for starting it, you know what I mean. Great purchase there. Money well spent. As usual. No. Oh. It's going to turn out that the Moser quick release doesn't have the right holes on it. And we're back to where we started. Right. I still think this, let's see. Right, see if this is faster to unscrew. We've loosened them all up. Please tell me I didn't waste £35 on the screwdriver. Oh, look at that! No effort. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it's got a magnetic mat as well. Let's use that. Whoop. These screws aren't magnetic, so that's pointless. Oh, we can magnetise the screws though. Are they iron? Magnetise. Okay, magnetising. No. Don't even know how that works. Magnets, how do they work? I know, it's amazing. Imagine showing this to a caveman, but it means I don't have to bend my wrists are like pathetic. I'm doing this before I check the other quick release. Oh well. Oh, wrong way. Now this is definitely really handy for if you're doing stuff like wheel rims where you have like shitloads of long screws. It's not the tightening them at the end, it's just the how many times you have to twiddle the thing to get them loose. There we go. So we have so like this, we can just loosen it up. Housingveld give you with their quick release, they've got an adapter here. It's from Housingveld. They give you this tools, which is nice. We need a bigger, fatter head on it. Oh, this is so much faster than doing it yourself. Technology! 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 Well, let's see if the Moser... This is where we find out the Moser QR is exactly the same as the one on the other wheels. This could be a huge error. Oh dear. I know, we might be alright. Yes, I think we're good. Look at that, straight on. Just this is the Moser universal quick release. Ah, amazing. Yeah, well, hopefully, because this is thin. This is a lot thinner than the other quick release as well. So we'll see. We'll see how much play it has, guys. Doing mechanics before the race starts here, it's important. Just tighten it up. I think it's 4 Newton meters of torque that the bolts need. That's about right. Okay. This should just plop onto here. The 6 at the top. That's not going to work that way around. Nice. Then these side screws just go in. Oops. I don't know. It's weird, some of these screw in really easily. Maybe the threads on some of them are a little bit. Yeah, it's just one of them. Maybe I cross-threaded it a small bit. Oh, this is cool. You can use the electric thing on it and then it stays pretty locked. I think this screws. I'm going to put it in a different one. That's weird. That's weird. All the other screws go in nicely. Must be a little bit cross-threaded, that one. Oh, wow. Right. Has he broken it? Ah, yeah, no, it's got no play at all. Yeah, there you go. Who would have thought the official Moser one works better than the cheapo one? Although they were the same price. There you go, guys. Yeah, you just need to use the official one, I guess. Maybe the NRG one's good, but this one's not moving at all. I wonder what causes the wobble. on the other one. Yeah, no, the other one, you don't have to do any driving. You could just tell it wasn't completely snug immediately. I think it didn't. I don't think it went down enough. Screwdriver works good though. £35 Amazon. Use my affiliate link. This is pretty good case. It's all like super magnetised. I don't know what this is. What would you use this for? It's like a... It's got like 2 spatula ends on it. I bought the Moser one off Amazon, yeah, and then this cheapo one to try, but it doesn't. It has flex in it. There's an NRG one. This is Koyo Star, so don't use Koyo Star, guys. Maybe the NRG one's alright. Should probably try that and then I could let people know. Yeah, I don't know what this is. I've never seen a tool like this before. Oh, it's for doing little kayaking. Guys, we're off! We'll get there eventually, don't worry. Oh, I need to make a sharp turn to the left. Woo! It's so fast. Paddle, paddle. Pribar for electronics. Oh, it's not a miniature kayak paddle. I actually have a fiberglass kayak paddle. Racing paddle. Actually have really good. Oh, how does this fit in? Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Tight fit. Alright. Ready to go racing here. Now, this is awesome. It's got like those what would you call it? You know, like the Allen keys, but they're instead of 4, they're like 7 or are they 8? It's got a lot of the really smaller stuff as well. So yeah, it's more for like mobile phone things and what have you, but pretty good. £35. I'm not sure. Okay, slight problem. I don't know how you get it out again. Oh. Oh, that's cool. It kind of clicks into the box. Technology! Technology! Right, let's get racing, guys. Ah, that feels so much better. It had like just a little wobble, but on a wheel, that is like really obvious. Just makes it feel flimsy. Wow. It's the same quick release, yeah. There's a lot of things that use this quick release, this type of quick release, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it will fit snug with whatever you're using it with. Even though technically it's the same general quick release, sometimes they just don't mesh properly. Like it'll click in, you could use it. It wasn't wobbling left and right. It was just it had like a a sort of torsional flex from a sort of forwards and backwards momentum, but left and right it was totally locked in, and it you know, it was clicked on. Just yeah. Well, I don't know. We're racing with fans for a while. We're having a good time. It's been we've had some awesome races today, actually. Let's do the same setup we had on Brands Hatch. There we go. Torques. Yeah, they're normally for smaller ones, aren't they? I think so you can have so there's more contact area, less likely to get threaded on smaller screws. Was it the Wader? Are you going to use my affiliate link to buy one? Have I sold you it? God, you're so easily influenced. It's the it's called the 72-in-1 precision electric screwdriver set. Thanks for subscribing. It's made by the CMU Consulting GmbH. It's like one of those generic Chinese things. Contact person Billy Han at cmu.net. Well, I need to get in contact with Billy Han. Sounds like a good guy. Yeah, someone will be just reselling them. CMU. That's the company to beat. Oh, rocks. Oh, that's better. Oh, absolutely locked in. Oh, I have to reset to my wheel though. That was the other disadvantage. It wasn't totally centered when it was mounted to the wheel. It was like this, so now I just need to just recenter the wheel. I don't know where we're doing that. Oh, here we go. Boop. There we go. Fixed. Yeah, they're just generic. That's a good thing, like the stuff's been worked out to a degree where the generic thing is perfectly good. Oh, this looks well good quality. Oh dear. Oh dear. Listing Jack, thanks for being a member. Girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, CB Cubes in Magic. Beautiful, dreamy. Servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl. Rotating in Jack's bed. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so powerful and strong. She can't do anything wrong at all, but she gets in your back, turn off the power or she will fry. DD girl with a DD wheel. All the servo motors on her legs. It's a DD girl, dreamy girl, so powerful. 300 Newton meters of torque all day long. 300 Newton meters. That's how powerful she rotates. Thank you very much for that. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate the membership there. She's a quick release. She has multiple quick releases. Right, that was good. We managed to change the QR very quickly. We're downloading tracks that people recommended on our community. We did a community post, and then we're getting tracks from that. Get ready for yeah, get ready guys. You ready here? I'm ready. Bridgehampton. Here we go. First time with this new quick release, the motor quick release. Quick release change. Antoine qualified in second. What's going on? We had to fix our car before the race started. I was like a Ferrari mechanic fixing the vehicle. It is a good track, but I've forgotten the layout. Last time I drove this was in that last garage BAC Mono Simulator. Here we go. Carnage abounds. Hello, Jake from Sim4 Expo. If only I could put faces to names. Oh, carnage, here we go. Woo! Oh, this feels way more solid, this QR. Yeah, this car's awesome for tracks like this. Chat with me, I'm afraid. only regretful chats happen with me. Everybody that chats with me regrets it later. Oh, the inside. This track's falling apart. Woo! Woo! Blessed be the stable slide. Oh God, what's going on? Calm down, guys. What, who puts half tyres sticking out the corners? Is this track Australian? Only Australians would put half tyres for a corner. They'd be like, yeah, put a tyre in the corner. Launch the car into the tree. It's truth. It's like the corner's a kangaroo. Look. Not very safe. Do I have the time for a chat? No, I have no time for anything. Whoa, here we go. Half tyres, keep the kangaroos out. Strength. Oh. Woo. Oh, hello. Pixelberry. Here he is. Here he comes. It's Pixelberry and his crew. That's not how you say his name, but it should be. Pixelberry 3. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome along, guys. You should join us on Bridgehampton if you want. What on earth? How do you say that? BLXE, BLX. I don't know what that is, but welcome along. Were you guys playing AC? There's a lot of right-handers on this track. right turns. Have a good night. Maybe have I hope you have a quick release. As soon as he turns the stream off, he's like, "Ah, oh, that's a release." Oh! Oh no! Why did I do that? Ah! Why did I downshift? What was I thinking? Oh no! Absolute disaster. I was like, oh, I'll get more power if I downshift. I wanted more oversteer. Oh dear. And to the back we go. Not quite the very back. It's a H-pattern car, so you normally with H-pattern cars are geared that you would stay in the gear for longer. We catch it back up here. It's like the edges of the track are all crumbled. It's like Australian Zandvoort, this. I can use a GT wheel with everything. You can't use your... It's cursed. You can't use your shifter. But you just need to choose sequential shifting. Oh, your brain won't do it. Just tell your brain to do it. It's the undulations on this track really make the back of this car get loose. Oh, I'm sorry. I underestimated the width of the front of my car there. Ah! Bonk. Sorry, Therese. I wanted my car to have a bit of blue paint on it. Oh, that's flat out almost. Bloody hell. Are we... Not that flat out. Got the dance tunes in the background. Helps me go faster. I mean, the force feedback's superb on this because you can really feel the understeer to know how much to turn in and where the grip is. How much is the wheel? It's 500, I think. It's quite a niche wheel. It's quite, you know, it's quite, I think it's very divisive. I think some people absolutely love it. I think most people would be like, oh, God, they'd rather get a different wheel. I quite like it, to be honest. I quite like it, but I'm weird with wheels. I'm definitely like I just like having loads of buttons. It's good for me. And I happen to like the ergonomics of it. And I like that it's light. I'm probably not the best person though, because I don't think I would spend £500 on a steering wheel myself. Like, but I wouldn't spend £500 on sim racing stuff. Generally, like, I would. I'd buy a DD wheel, and then I would buy, like, whatever the cheapest, like the KS wheel, and then that'd be it. I'd be done. Me personally, I just maybe I get a circular wheel and whatever the cheapest circular wheel is. I'd rather spend money on other things than sim racing myself. I just found money. If you got money to burn, I don't know. If I was like filthy rich, I'd probably get a 4-point motion system, and yeah, maybe I'd buy one of these if I was rich. Maybe I'd buy a really expensive DD if I was rich. I don't know, but like, there's just other things I'd rather do. Like, I'd rather go flying in real life or something. If you're rich, it wouldn't be a choice, would it? You'd be like, well, you know, do both. Exactly. This whole channel was a scam to get free VR headsets and equipment, and for it to be my job. I'm very what's it called? Penny pinching git. No, like I'm just pragmatic with purchases. So, like, if I was going to buy a road car, I'd buy a Skoda Citigo. I have zero desire to own, like, a BMW or whatever. I mean, I'd like a Caterham, don't get me wrong. It's like, I'm like that with everything. I've got my mountain bike is a Decathlon Rock Rider. I'm sure I would like an e-bike, but they're like £5,000. And maybe if I knew I was going to use it all the time, I'd buy whatever was the best, cheapest e-bike that does the task. So it's not that I wouldn't spend money, it's that is there an option that does the task as best possible at the sort of a good price bracket. So it depends what you want, it depends what you're doing, doesn't it? So, like, it's not really about things being cheap. It's like, I quite like to do glider flying, and that's relatively expensive, so I'd spend money on that. Or like I'd like travelling, so I'd happily spend money. You know, it might be quite expensive to go to Australia or Japan or something, but in my mind, I'd be like, well, that's the reality of the cost of that. I wouldn't do a luxurious trip there unless I really like that luxurious part of the trip, which I don't care for it. Is it a bike? You need to get in this, a courier's life. I think we should do another race here, because I didn't really get into that. If that's all right, guys. So more people can get into the race, and then whilst we're doing that race, I can get the next track sorted as well. So we do one more race here. Let me find out another track that we can download. Hello, Simply Dabble. Yeah, so the reality with sim racing stuff. Yeah, the reality with sim racing, you can, like, access 99.9% of what sim racing offers with £300 load cell pedals, like an R12 or even worse, or, you know, Simagic wheelbase, and then whatever their cheapest Formula rim is, or KS wheel, and a circular wheel. There you go. You've got 99% of what sim racing can offer you, because the AC1, the software, is really, like, at the top of, like, driving experience. iRacing, the equipment just doesn't matter with that sim. It's like, as long as you can be precise with it, you're not really driving. So LMU is so dull, doesn't really use your force feedback properly. Doesn't matter. so you might as well just you might as well just drive with sim racing. Not that you know, if you've got money, why not buy fancy stuff? You spend a lot of time doing it, you might get enjoyment out of it. But yeah, you know, if you've got more money, then stuff's relatively speaking cheaper as well. I mean, to be honest, if you were someone that plays console races as well, like Gran Turismo, and you really enjoy that, Fanatec or Logitech wheel probably would be a better option in many ways. Especially like if you play Forza Gran Turismo, those wheels are pretty much guaranteed to work. It's Thrustmaster as well. You know, with all the game options and everything, the buttons on them. Right, where's this? Oh, Emil Bernstoff's done a video, guys. Give it a watch. Here we go. Give Emil a view. Give him a sub, guys. Is Emil's channel. Emil Bernstoff. Right. My channel, here we go. Where's my post? You what? You downloaded AC yesterday and force until you started running Content Manager. Just turn all the Content Manager force feedback stuff off. Just use the default force feedback, it's fine. Yeah, maybe they added damper and things you don't need, I don't know. Posts, here we go. So, more tracks to download. We have... Tokyo of 246. What's that? What's Ottawa? Autopolis. Let's get this. Chicken something is said to get this. Autopolis. Isn't that crazy track with all the weird shit on it? Autopolis bomb. Wow, this looks good. 6,000 trees. Oh, hang on. Is this the track that has every track? Oh, I don't know. Right, download. Just put this on the server. Ah, it's a real track. Okay. Tracks, here we go. Upload. This is a good way of getting through tracks here, racing them and then adding them to the server, and then you guys can get the link from the server, which is nice. Oh yeah, we could do Daytona, so I think I've already got that. What's that? What's the track that's on top of the? What's the one where there's a track on top of a building? It was a factory. We should race that. That's in AC. It's a ridiculous track. I don't know if this track will work. It seems to be not giving us a preview picture, but oh well, maybe it just don't have an image. We'll see when we run the server. It should work. Right. Yeah, we just fitted the new quick release. You missed the excitement. It's got rid of the flex. It's totally solid now. Lingato. Yeah, we'll get that as well. We'll do that. Remind me after the next race. Right, let's do this though. Well, it was good. It was worth trying that quick release, just so I can do a video telling people that it's not worth getting that one. Some people are saying the NRG one's all right. I mean, this car would be super fun to drive in real life. It's so progressive if it's like this in real life. This is Bridgehampton. It's an Australian track. Oh, there goes the cone. With the tyre bump? What's the tyre bump? The Simulcube stuff's alright. Like the quick release on all the current wheel quick releases, like the Moser one is fine, the Assetto, Simulcube's fine. They're all sorry. They all seem alright to me. I don't know what the new ones are like, but not normally they're super solid. Do you remember when DD wheels first came out and what was it? What was the wheel that was like two bike? You know the lock that you use on a. You know the thing that you use on a saddle. What was it called? It was like two of those bike saddle things that then put pressure that locked it together. It's like a DIY quick release thing. It was really popular with OSWs. Because that was a really big problem back in the day with back in like 2012, 2010. It was really hard to get good quick releases that didn't cost like £100, £200. I can't remember what it's called now. And the Fanatec QR1's, the plastic QR1 is pretty bad on the Fanatec wheels. Like the plastic one is, it's okay if you were using a CSL, like the old belt-driven one. It's not too bad on the really low strength stuff, but yeah, it's maybe that's a video. I'd say oh, he's gone. The one on the T300 quick release is pretty bad. It worked, but you know, it's pretty bad. Oh, is this an American track? I thought it was Australian. I thought only Australians were crazy enough to put tyres like this. We've been tricked, guys. This is just pleasant to drive. No, I meant a Helga. I think it's a Helga quick release. Google Helga. Holga or Holder or Holga, something like that. Holdor. Yeah, maybe that's what that other one is as well. I think the Fanatec Metal one was all right on the DD wheelbase, the big DD wheelbase, because you could tighten it up using that rotational ring. I mean, it wasn't the best. It still had flex on it. Yeah, on the Grand, compared to like the Mosers and the Simagics and the like Acertec quick releases, yeah, it's a lot worse. But at the time when it came out, for force feedback, you know, because the DD1 was pretty much the first mass market direct drive wheel. I mean, you had the AccuForce wheels and you had OSWs and stuff, but the Fanatec DD1 was like the first mainstream DD wheel. The Simucube QR is the same as the Moser. Oh, not the Simucube. Sorry. Yeah, I thought you were saying something else then. I thought you were typing Simagic there. I mean, the Simucube stuff's normally pretty damn solid, to be honest. But what you tend to have with the QRs now that's a bigger issue is they might be harder to add and remove, or they get, like, stuck. It's not that they're not solid, you know. Holger quick release, yeah. Okay, disconnection issues. I never had that on my Fanatec. I've got the Podium. I never had wheel disconnect issues. It was the Flex with the plastic one. Oh, hello, Stubby. Beautiful, dreamy garden. What a beauty, what a sexy lady. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel rotating on Stubby's head tonight. It's a DD girl. What a dreamy babe. DD girl, servo motor legs. Everybody needs a DD girl. For being a member. Appreciate that. Who doesn't? Front end feels where it's at. While we're in 7th, we're back in the 7th zone. Well, that's unacceptable. Appreciate the membership. You don't have to like be a member, you know. You can just watch the channel and get on with your life. That's probably better. Thank you very much. Your suffering is greatly appreciated. Can't say. Might as well have some fun. What's fun? This is sim racing. If you're having fun, that you're doing it wrong. Oh yeah, I mean the wheel rim feels so much better with that play. So, I need to return that other quick release. I don't know if I can. £50, bloody hell. It's a very hard track to learn this. I tell you, with this House in Vale one wheel, I think the biggest aspect of it is because it's so light, you really can feel the force feedback details on lower settings. Like you feel the load up of the force feedback more clearly. So I just think more companies need to make lighter wheel rims. But I think they're a bit worried because people associate light with cheap, but they really shouldn't. They should associate not solid with cheap. Like it should be light but really rigid. This is Bridgehampton. The tracks that we're racing are linked in the description of the track on our server. If you want to join us, search for Gaming Muscle. This track is basically full of Brands Hatch right-handers. Is iRacing? It depends what you mean by braking. Yes and no. Depends what you mean. People talk about it in an oversimplified way. Also, they often confuse ACC with AC when they talk about it. Also, they're mostly just repeating what a race driver said in a YouTube video, and often that race driver hasn't actually played the other simulators that much, or he's just talking about a specific car. So the initial, if you've not added slip to the tyre in iRacing, or you're not warmed the tyre up, then the initial response of the car to the braking is really nice and precise, and the car initially rotates, and you can trail brake very precisely in iRacing and rotate the rear of the car really nicely, as long as the tyre's not got heat in it. And I think that aspect is satisfying. I mean, I don't know how realistic it is, but it's that general response and how satisfying that is, I think it's great and probably quite realistic. But iRacing's tyres, as soon as they get warm, get stuck in slip and they can't come out of it for X amount of time till the tyre cools down or whatever's going on. So you can't actually modulate the brake at the actual limit of braking, because if you go over the limit at all, or slightly past, not even like well over the limit, just if you lean on the tyre too much, which is not too much in real life, but in iRacing too much, It just gets stuck. So what it means is you can't actually brake in a realistic way, in the sense of how aggressively you could in a real car, or how much you could to then adapt to learn from having that you've done a bit too much. So in a sense it's more realistic, but in another sense it's less realistic. And the ACC is a whole different thing because of ABS and everything. And then also, I don't really like cars with ABS, so I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know why people race cars with ABS, generally. I mean, I guess alright. If you're doing a long race, oh bloody Antoine's in second. This is a disaster. If you're doing a longer race, then ABS makes sense. You know, it's a different type of racing. It's more about. Also, if you're not maximising ABS and everything, yeah. But I'd just be very sceptical of when you read online, XSIM has the best braking. This is realistic. This isn't. A lot of the time, it's people being very selective and not actually being clear in what they're saying, be it a race driver or a fan. And they're not. They might be being honest. They're not lying. It's just like really selective talk about stuff. So you just have to be skeptical of what you see online. I'm skeptical of Antoine in third place right now, I have to say.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
The normal.
That is amazing. So it's probably one of the.
What about Evo?
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods. It's really good.
Yeah, Evo has weird physics as well. The cars just don't have the balance to them. Force feedback's very on and off at the limit. So hopefully it's something they can fix. But Kunos never fixed it with ACC. AC Rally seems to have similar physics issues as well. So yeah. It's more forgiving than iRacing though. Like you can snap counter steer and you can catch stuff in Evo at least. But yeah. Daniel Naito's right behind us here. I'll link you to a good video on Evo. There you go. This is a good video. It explains very clearly what's wrong with Evo. Beautiful. He's also just a real race driver, so you know, can't argue with him. Oh, look at that Caterham! Super early access. Yeah, building, making racing simulators is very difficult. Woo! Oh, I wish I bought more yogurt. I'm starving now. I'm kind of hungry, not hungry. I've been eating like loads of vegetable soup, and it's really filling. It's really nice. It's super healthy. It's got potato in it as well, so it's not just like vegetables. Yeah, I don't feel hungry. It's really weird. Like I'm waking up not hungry as well. But then I kind of do feel hungry, but not in a. It's really weird. It's It's really hard to explain. Like normally, you know when you feel hungry, you're normally like, oh, if I could eat a whole cow or something. I'm not feeling like that at all. But I'm just like, I'm like, oh, I kind of want some yogurt. Must be just missing. Oh, it's probably fat. It's probably fat because I've been eating this soup for like 3 days. I'm not on a diet. I just made shitloads of soup. Maybe that's why cheese tastes so good. I'm not eating any fat at all. It's probably that. Yeah, must be just no fat. It's weird. Cheese has a ton of MSG. Oh, well, it doesn't have MSG, but I know what you mean. Umami flavour, umami taste. I don't think there's monosodium glutamate in cheese specifically, or is there? Do you just mean umami? Chicken noodles. Well, yes, I had for 5 days. I ate chili con carne. And then for the last like 4 or 5 days I've been eating vegetable soup, and then I don't know what I'm going to make next. I'll just eat the same thing for 4 days in a row. Oh, okay, I get your days, but yeah, I didn't know that, so that's interesting. You were loving the force feedback on AC. You could actually feel what the tyres were doing and drive more on the edge of grip. Yeah, no, it's amazing. It's incredible. Incroyable. AC is legendary. It's a shame that a lot of people just haven't played AC with the wheel setup correctly in basic force feedback. So I don't think they realise how good it is. Not perfect. Could be better. I actually like some aspects of Marvin's iRacing force feedback better than AC. But you combine it with the physics, it's fantastic. I don't think we will, Ian. I think you're right. Especially the open nature of it. It's like, how is that commercially beneficial? Yeah, what I'm going to do is I'll put a bunch of my AC stuff on Patreon, because a lot of people keep asking, and I'll put it on I think we have like a $1 tier on Patreon. Maybe I can put it on there for free as well, actually. But it's not to make money out of people on Patreon, but it's more just to have a place where everyone can grab everything. I've got a really good tip for those of you struggling for performance with simulators, graphics performance. I was thinking of doing a guide, but basically I found this one trick, and it's made all my games way better. Everything's running like really fast on maximum settings with this little tip. What it is you need to buy the fastest processor on the market and the NVIDIA 5090. I don't know why more people aren't doing it, because since I've had this 9950 X3D, and good catch, nice catch, mostly caught it. I mean, it didn't die. Yeah, since I've had this chip of the 5090, everything's running like really. I've not had any frame issues at all. Flight sim's running at like 70 FPS in VR, max settings. So I found out as well, right? You know when you're flying and it's really, and you're like, you've got no leg room, and it's a pain in the arse, and you can't get food at the airport, and there's crowds and queues and everything, and it's like really annoying. I've got this really good tip. Basically, there's this thing called first class. Sometimes it's business class and first class, right? And you get free food at the airport, and then if someone comes and tells you when you can get on the plane, and then you get like a bed on the plane. I don't know why more people aren't using it. It's amazing. Basically, it means that you can like travel everywhere with none of the issues of travel. It's actually quite fun. So I don't understand why more people like don't know this hack. But yeah, so I've got more tips like that. By the way, I've never flown business class. What's the fastest I've driven in real life? I've driven an aerial Atom on a very shit track at drift limits. That's probably like probably 80 miles an hour. The 7 Motorsports Toyota, we probably got up to like 90. I don't know. I can't remember. I've been in some other cars on tracks. Can't remember. Like a few road cars and things. I've not driven a proper race car though, like a Formula car. This is fantastic, guys. Like this, the way this car feels and the detail of the track and the handling. This is absolutely superb. Yeah, so I've never flown business class, just to be clear. Bonk. I don't think I'd spend the money on it. Because it's a lot of money. I'll deal with the deep vein thrombosis. That's it. Well, the problem is Ferraris break down, from what I hear. Not that reliable. I don't drive now. I know, Shumi. I don't know what's wrong with people. To be fair, Jimmy Bredtin and Jake were doing a 10-hour race. They did like a 12-hour vintage race today. So that was good on them. But isn't it weird that so few people are doing actual racing in AC when it's absolutely... Like, cars like this is incredible. This is a truly next-gen... For sprint racing... This is an absolute next-gen driving experience. It's incredible. Like nothing. There's no other sim. Even like the netcode is a bit janky in AC. It actually ends up being better than iRacing, and the actual racing we're having here. This looks like a proper Caterham race because people are actually driving respectfully. It's awesome. And then we're going through interesting tracks. This car's perfect for tracks you don't know because it's not too fast, so you can really get a feel for it. Well, the reason is because if you don't have a server that you can join, AC could have the greatest physics and force feedback and be great online, but unless you've got like an organised server, that's it, you're done. So that forces people to play other sims. It's not that they're idiots. It's if you're a random individual, unless someone set up a server, you can't get a race in AC. And you need moderated stuff. That's where you need like the rank rating stuff. So the absurdity is that Kunos themselves don't create some kind of ranked system for bloody AC1. That would actually be... Kunos could do that still. They could create an official AC1 ranked system, only using official licensed stuff as well initially. And why don't they do that as a subscription service or something? I don't know. Maybe they'd be worried that's kind of what they want to do with Evo, I guess. But the problem is I don't think they will admit to themselves that Evo is probably never going to be as good as AC. Like, just fundamentally, on a technical level, Evo's problem is I don't think they'll ever be able to get it to run as fast as AC1. Like, so even if it drove better and did everything else, sorry. The ideal situation would be for, like, I don't know why Content Manager, like, they don't create a centralised ranking thing. The problem is you can't have all these, like, bloody separate ranking stuff. You need... Everyone uses Content Manager. Content Manager is now... Shader Patch and Content Manager is now basically Assetto Corsa, right? So then you need the official ranked thing to be part of that. Everything else they're doing now is basically pointless. Well, they just want everyone to move over to AC Evo, right? I guess, you know, with the feature set, and it'll be on console. They'll have the business behind it. But, like, right now, this driving is incredible. Like, this is unbelievable. And you've got full VR and everything if you want it. But, like, just the raw driving of this car on this track, the graphics, the performance of the game, the force feedback, like, it's bloody incredible. The track detail, the way this car is handling, the netcode is totally acceptable. It's not the best, but it's totally fine for, you know, it's better than iRacing. The car contacts aren't ridiculous. It's absolutely pure driving, and then also different, like, racing with people going up the inside with, no, look at that, absolutely superb move. iRacing had been locked in a trajectory. So, like, I'm not saying that we shouldn't have other sims. I'm quite happy to have LMU, iRacing, Racer, whatever. But it's so dumb having something as good as this and then not having a ranked online thing that's official for it. It's insane. Like, everything is basically there. All the components are there, and it's twice as good at least compared to every other simulator. So, for sprint racing specifically, like, not endurance racing and GT3, but who wants to do that? So, yeah, it's just mental. It's really crazy how these things are. And a lot of it's just down to marketing and then what's official, what isn't, and convenience. It's just how the world works. Like McDonald's, how many good burger chains do you think there are? Ah, oh, bloody hell, Antoine's beating me again. How many really good burger chains do you think have existed that are price comparative to McDonald's? Like better ingredients, thicker burgers, but nicer meat, you know, better staff, everything, you know, just better. But people would just go to McDonald's instead because it's McDonald's, you know? And so they all close down and you're only left with McDonald's then. I have worked at McDonald's, so I'm part of the problem. Well, it's not that... It's already been bought off them for free. Like, the reality is, Content Manager and Ilya and Shader Patch and stuff has effectively taken over AC. Hello, Thomas. But they don't need to sell it. They don't need to sell it. So they just... Content Manager needs an official ranking thing built in the game. But I don't think they're interested. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't think there's any way we can... I mean, you know, you've got low fuel motorsport, but then you're like, well, why not just... If you're going to do low fuel motorsport, why not say to low fuel motorsport, right, that LFM is effectively going to die out when Evo gets popular. LFM will be dead. Like, no one's going to use LFM. ACC is going to die entirely. No one's going to use LFM. So LFM's only real chance for a future is if they actually did basically, if the AC1 side of it, and if that was integrated more heavily, and then LFM guys can moderate it all, that would actually make the most sense. But it needs to be integrated directly into shader patch. It needs to be like really not, oh, it's a tab, and then they also need to make sure the content and everything is just automatic. But I don't know. Anyway, this is Bridgehampton. We're going to another track now. Good racing, guys. Well done. Oh, I forgot to read the results. Let me get this next. So we're doing M8 Autopolis next. We're going through different tracks, so people can't say it's always the same tracks. Okay, it says tracks missing. Okay, maybe I might need to re-upload this for some reason. Can any of you guys join the track? I'm sorry, Section 5. Well done for coming second. You could have just made that up. Right, I don't know why this didn't work. Let's fix it. Well, that's why the content manager is the default official thing, really. So... But then the content manager would need to advertise it as well and promote it to build the audience behind it. This is the reason why Evo and these new games are popular, is because those companies put a lot of money into marketing that then makes more people aware of them. And then also you really need a game on console as well, because that's where a wider audience is. That's why ACC was quite popular. Because it was on console, so like streamers will get more views, so they play it more, and then that advertises it more. If ACC didn't release on console, I think it would have died a lot quicker, because you wouldn't have had the audience for streamers like Jardia and stuff. We just wouldn't bother with it. They'd have gone to something else. Trying to get this track working on the server. I don't think it's and Trumpet Tech. Well, it wasn't, because you beat me. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the server now. It's just re-uploading. I'm not sure why it didn't work, but let's try this. Oh, here we go. I think I fixed it. That was weird. I can add more cars now to this one. Right, here we go. It should work now. For some reason it didn't. Yeah, I think I had a folder in a folder. There we go. Get in there. Oh. Compiled trees are not plugged in. Well, what was that? Okay. Yeah, the problem with compilation packs... The problem with compilation packs is that the mod teams want people to go to their individual mod sites to, like, advertise out other mods. So, like, the ideal situation would be when you install Content Manager, you could have a Content Manager version that's called, like, Raw, and one that's called, like, Packed or something. I don't know. Raw, Packed Raw. But then the packed version, or even just the only version of Content Manager you can get, contains pure shader patch up to whatever the latest free version is. Pure with basic settings. Wouldn't even need pure actually, you can just have shader patch with the latest version, which is what it already is basically. And then a bunch of all the free content and tracks all in it straight away. But it's not hard to get the tracks and things as it is, but it's just, yeah, you know, like it's one of those things where you either have it where it's a totally open thing and then maybe people get used to that and it's like that's just how it is, or it's something where you get it and it's all just there and it all works. The thing for ranked racing though is that you just need to make it as easy and accessible as possible. Maybe something that's a PC racing game can never be totally accessible. So at the end of the day, one of the main reasons why ACC was proper on low fuel motorsports is that there's and same on Race Room. Most sim racers that want to do racing are the most boring people on earth, and they just want to do GT3 at Spa over and over. That's all they want to do. They don't actually care about the dynamics of the vehicles. They don't care about different tracks and learning different tracks at all, even a minimal level. It's all GT3. Can I beat you at GT3 in Spa and just do that? That's all they want. Because they're fixating on the race, which is fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what you can do. Well, it's like real motorsport, though, actually has this problem. Look at real racing, which is way better than sim racing. No one gives a shit about F4 or Caterham or like touring cars and things. No one gives a shit at all. Tracks are totally empty. Even though it's absolutely miles better than Formula 1 and other series, right? Vintage racing and stuff, vintage mini racing for spectators is way more engaging to watch, way more visually interesting, right? But your average person, all they care about is what's marketed to them. Oh, is Lando Norris gonna win? It's all like tribalism, nationalism, basically racism, all the worst parts of humanity, and then capitalism repackages those in a way that's politically acceptable and then monetizable, and then and then markets it to death. And then all of a sudden everyone's interested in sport that's genuinely terrible.
The pace car is out of control.
So it's like, yeah, what can you do? What? It's exactly what I was saying about McDonald's. You can have like burger places. People are fundamentally hungry and they want to eat food. You can have better burger places next to a McDonald's for a similar price, but at the end of the day, they can't compete with a company that's offering a convenient, streamlined approach that's worse quality, but they're marketed to death. Can't compete with that. So, as a result, the shitter thing is more successful. It's just a... Yeah, it's just sort of how it is, isn't it? What can you do? What can you do? And there's no real solution. Business. It's business. It's capitalism. What makes more money often isn't the better thing. Which is, that's why I don't make much money, because I'm obviously the better thing. We're obviously the greatest sim racing channel on the internet, and that's why I'm not successful, because I'm better. Talk about rubbish feathers. F1 is racism marketed by capitalists. That's not what I said, is it? That's not what I said at all. What I'm saying is tribalism and aspects that tie into racism as well. They're like terrible parts of human behaviour that businesses absolutely exploit to make money. And the larger a business is, the more it will exploit those irrational, tribalistic human behaviours. So, don't misrepresent what I said, thank you. The people doing Formula One itself, the individual people doing it aren't necessarily racists. Or their intention isn't to do that directly. It's just the end result of what occurs when trying to make money out of things. You make more money exploiting irrational human behaviour than you do exploiting rational things, because rational things are more connected to absolute tangible physical reality, right? Actual things, which then there's a physical limitation there. If you exploit irrational stuff and ethereal things, there's infinite exploitation possible. So that's where you make money. You make money selling a worse product that someone thinks is better because it's all subjective. That's how you make money. It's all subjective, guys. This is like homeopathy. These tablets subjectively fix you. F1 combines all the worst features of humankind. Pretty much. It's there's worse things than Formula One for sure, but it's not doing its job as a sport, is it? It's not. Formula One is not allowing the best drivers in the world to compete against each other. It's all designed around the business that they've constructed, rather than the idea of, is this a format that's going to produce the best racing? So, but also, how many Asians are in Formula One? How many Indians are in Formula One? How many drivers are in Formula One with darker skin colours? It's a bit weird, isn't it? That there's a bit lacking. That you would have thought, given that how much of the planet is there's more Asian people than there are Caucasian, so statistically you would think, well, there should be more Asian race drivers, right? So it's oddly selective. Karting's more entertaining. Yeah, do you think it's more about wealth than it is talent of driving? Do you think that this could all be down to wealth and historical wealth structures that have existed that are predicated on previous exploitation? I don't know. Come on, I think you're being too much of a socialist there. I think that's a woke. Too woke. Too woke. Right, I'm just going to get a cup of tea. I'll be back in a minute. You guys can woke the racetrack.
The pace car is out of control. control.
Hello. Thanks for following. Oh. Got some porridge as well. You porridge me up as high as you can porridge. T in capital letters is the password. If you want to get in. I don't know this track at all, so this is going to be interesting. This looks nice. Oh no, this is going to be a hard track to learn, I can already tell. Oh, this looks awesome. Like, I mean, look at this, the quality of this track. It's amazing. Oh, this is such a technical track. God damn it. Can tell already this track's going to be really hard to drive. What's wrong, Thomas? This car's great. Oh, you mean sarcastic? You said it's good? Confused. Thomas is having a confusing talk. Ah, the corner! Where is this track? It's insane. Got the trees! Oh my goodness! How many trees? I can play Microsoft Flight Sim. Bloody hell. Oh, this track's so technical. It's like Shugo mixed with Okayama. What the bloody hell, this track is... Oh my god. Mixed with Suzuka. I don't know, this is like the world's most technical track. Jesus Christ. Is this a real track? Why don't they do Formula 1 here? Ah! Thanks for subscribing, Host and Hector. Autopolis. Oh no! Oh god, we need traffic cones. This is a beautiful track model. I didn't really play GT7. I do have the rally co-driver. 400 meters in the mirror. This is helpful. Bloody hell, this is such a technical track. Every single one of these corners are like mega technical radiuses where you have to, you know, just get it just right, otherwise you're going to lose shit loads of time. Oh my god. It's a good track though. I don't know this is not in any sims, but it'd be fun to learn this. You got a brake for that corner. There's a corner there. Oh, is there a vintage Nordschleifer for AC? Okay, we might need to do that. Like the Sud Schleifer. Oh my goodness, I cannot drive. My left arm is falling off. We're doing too many right-handers on all these tracks. My right arm is fine. I'm going to have my porridge. Oh, look at these cars. Need my porridge. Woo! How's it going again, Mr. Courier's Life?
Done the wine.
Nice. Search for Game of Muscle, it should come up. I need the Delta.
Black boy from the land of the free lunch. Corner store trip, read rhyme, moon full, look at the
Real-time Delta, where is it? Ah, there we go. There we go. I know, we will do, we'll do. Okay. Porridge? Is there a pay-to-win system? No. What do you mean? I mean, you can pay me, but you won't win. Oi, 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 oi. I need a dustbin here. I've run out of space on my table. Woo! I didn't get to sleep last night until like 6 in the morning. I was like setting up flight sim in VR and then trying to work out ways of recording it or live streaming it that don't look terrible. I think I might have found a way, but might try it after this stream. Total disaster. We've got AC looking good in VR streaming. It should be handy for we'll definitely buy a Steam frame when it comes out. Oh no, my coffee's too far. Oh no. Bloody hell. Yeah, so when we get Steam, it'll be handy for us for making content. Ugh. The OBS plugin doesn't really stabilise that well. There is an OBS plugin that works combined with something else. For AC, the content manager has a really good smoothing thing. There is an OpenVR. You can OpenVR straight to OBS, but the post-process stabilizer doesn't work well. But there's this other software that we want to try. Break your neck on story looking around. That's why they put the mirrors in the cockpit. I mean, last night. I was flying around New Zealand. I was really tired. But I was flying around New Zealand in a glider. It was so good. Then I flew over London in my glider, and I just couldn't believe how good it looked. It was absolutely incredible. It looks like real life. Like I've flown over London in real life. Obviously, I normally get planes from Heathrow Airport. No, we're in the flight sim. But yeah, the jet planes going to Heathrow fly pretty close over the north and south of London, so I'm really familiar with how it looks in real life. I must have flown over it like 12 times now, maybe more. So you can see, you can really compare one to one in the sim, and it's incredible. It looks the same. it looks the same. It's like, what on earth? It's a shame flight sims are a bit lame. But if we had a modern, it's the same with the flight sim thing. Why can we not have a Microsoft Flight Sim combat flight simulator where they take, maybe it's like a apocalyptic future where they can use all the photogrammetry from real life, but everyone's still flying World War II planes because that's the only technology that works after something happened. I don't know. Oh, actually, you could. What are those bombs? Those nuclear bombs that they detonate in the atmosphere, like a neutron bomb or something. That it breaks. The EMI breaks all electronics, so you could have everything look exactly the same as it looks now, but there's just no electronics because it's all been broken. And then so you could, from a video game perspective, you could use all photogrammetry and everything, but all the technology that's active would all be like old stuff that wasn't affected because it was too chunky. Glider combat. Glider combat could be quite interesting, actually. Probably not actually. There's two things I want to do in Flight Sim. One is there's an add-on that gives you like information about the places you're flying over, which is awesome. Paintball. Oh yeah, you could do that. Yeah, maybe Microsoft would even allow that as a mod. So it's like you're not shooting people down, but you just have to hit them. And with gliders, you could have it that if they're covered in paint, the glider loses aerodynamic efficiency, so it can't fly as long. So you're trying to do a race. You're trying to do a race and do the glider thing, but you also shoot the other glider. And if you shoot them, it gives them more drag. There you go. And then so you don't want to get shot. Don't know if that would work. It'd be interesting. In real life, gliders, the bugs die on the wings, like the wings hit bugs, right? And the wings get dirty with all the splattered bugs, which slows the glider down, makes it less efficient. And so they have these little strips that go out. That's what there's on the wings. They go in and out, and it cleans the dead bugs off the wings to make it efficient. So it's already happening with bugs. There you go. Fun glider facts for you guys. Oh, this is going to be interesting. IL2 Stromovic, IL2 Korea is not out yet, but I think that's supposed to come out this year. That'd be interesting. I'm looking forward to that. I think I'll definitely give that a go. This should just download off Overtake. Oh my goodness, 21 cars here. Look at this! Oh my goodness, I was lucky you understeered. Thank you for understeering there, because if you didn't, I was going to plough you. I calculated it, obviously. I saw that it was going in too fast, and so I took advantage of it. Oh dear. Everyone's understeering now. It's beautiful. Merry Curbing Christmas. Awesome. No! The T1 keys go for ages. Everyone understeered off that. Not everyone. I understeered off it, but so did 3 other people, so I don't feel too much of a prude. What's happening? Oh, that wasn't my fault. Oh, box of neutrals. Oh, sorry guys. Ah, that wasn't my fault. I think someone lost it in front of us. This is a hard track, to be fair. They've probably got... Oh! Bloody hell, they've probably got grass in their wheels. Look at those trees! Where's he going? He's just driven off the edge of the track. What are you doing? Who's that? That was so random. It's like, I'm gone. A random slope there as well. These are Caterhams. So Caterham, they're Caterham 7, but you have there's like five or six different specs, really. I mean, they're all the same car, but like there's like the Caterham Academy. So you got like the road car Caterham 7. I mean, they're all the same car, but there's like Caterham Academy spec. There's different variants with like lock diff, open diff. Within Caterham Academy, I think there's 3 specs that they have for like an underpowered one for rookies with it's basically the road car, pretty much exactly the same as the road car, and then they have a more souped up one. I think this is like the mid-tier Caterham Academy car. They're nice. They're really nice cars. They look really nice as well. I like them. Nice. We'll do another race here after this one, because then I can download another track on the server. I don't know what we do next after this. Oh yeah, the Suge Schleifer. Is Courier's Life still there? Woo! Yeah, we can get the Suge Schleifer going. It'd be awesome. Race is fantastic. Starting to learn the track now. I'll have to sleep to memorise this track though. My brain just can't consolidate information. Super weird. Slowbrain.com. www.nobrain. No brain, slow brain. Look at all the grass on the hills. Ah, it's so beautiful. This is a great track for picnics. I think we're hammering the overtake servers. Cheesy dance music time. It's such a good song, this, so dumb. His Fortnite's lag. Wow, it doesn't matter. It's RNG aiming that game. He won't notice. Tell him to get good. Tell him he needs to learn how to deal with lag. Tell him when you were his age, what he's experiencing now was default internet, and he needs to just get good. You should buy him a 56k modem for his birthday. This is how I used to play games when I was your age. It took an hour to connect to Wireplay, and the servers were all dead. And we'd be lucky if we had a 200 ping. Here you go, son. It's time to play some Midtown Madness on Wireplay. See you in a week when you worked out how to use IRC to connect to a server. Sorry, I've got to make a phone call. You need to disconnect your internet now. Ah, well. Right, we need to do a rematch, guys, on this one. We need to do a rematch. I was starting to learn the track there. We'll do quali. We'll do a little bit of quali and then go to a race again. And I'll get the Nordschleifer track downloaded whilst we do that. Well done, Double Turn, Genmex, Jamal, Simon, Thomas of the Schmidtland, Business Cat, Section 59, that's the top 7, Daniel Naito 9th, Monta, no, hang on, you've broken it. You've all broken it, guys, you've broken it. Yeah, well, I mean, if you can't sit and load Bubble Bobble for 20 minutes on a tape with it then failing at the last minute, so you have to restart after 10 minutes and then it's dinner time, well, you can't complain. Right, what's this vintage Nordschleifer for Assetto Corsa? Nürburgring 1967. Is that what it is? Original track made by Nick 303. 6 layouts. Oh, here we go. I can link you guys to this. We'll do another race on this track because some people only just downloaded it. Oh, I'm getting advertised to. The new ITL. Bloody hell. Right. We'll get this on the server. Yeah, we'll stay on this track though. Here we go. Download. Nürburgring 1967. It's the future. Ah, did you get the chair working? Yeah, how much more solid does it feel when you use a T-slot sim rig? Like immediately your wheel won't be like wobbling the whole rig. Like this, how solid it will feel is honestly the first time you set up a T-slot rig, your own rig, and you've tightened it properly. When you've not used one, just the solidity of how solid it is actually mind blowing. To be honest, it's surprising how much. Like, it surprised me. Just how much of an effect it has. The force feedback feels way more direct on the T-slot sim rig as well. Do you remember the table I had that was like banisters? I don't know if you ever saw it. I had this wooden table, guys, with banisters that I made the table legs out of. Because this is when I had no money. And even with my G25, when I turned, the whole table would go and it would like the banisters were nailed into by the top of the table. It worked. It's good sim rig. Good sim rig. Here we go. Nürburgring 1967. Get that. And we'll do one more race on this track. I'm just putting this on the server for the next race. Here we go. Get this on the server. Hopefully this works. I love cheesy dance music. It's so bad. Five notes going up and down with the inversion at the end of the bar. What more do you need in music? Absolutely nothing. Why overcomplicate things? Bloody hell, this has so many layouts. Right, paste that in there. Upload tracks. Okay, this is a chonkus. How come it's taking you guys so long to download these things? Like, yeah, I think that's all right, Jimmy Jones. The thing with the T-slot stuff is that, yeah, just T-slot in general. Just any T-slot sim rig with an okay wheel mount is just so good. I'm surprised more companies haven't designed things to add to the cladding of it to make it look nice, different. If you wanted to, you know what I mean? Because pretty much T-slot's pretty universal. Okay, what? Ah, no, it didn't install properly. Bloody hell. Ah, right, we'll try that again. You have to, when you're doing a server thing, you have to, you really have to make sure you install the right folder properly, otherwise it messes up on the server. Try again. It looks like you've done it correctly, but then it isn't. Well, yeah, if you had cladding that was bad, yeah, we just need like strong mounting for it. That's the thing. You can buy those like strips to fill the holes in, which is worth getting. That's a good idea, Shumi. If you get you can buy these like rubber strips to put over the holes, especially the top ones. It stops shit getting into them, and then it's makes it a lot easier to clean. I never got around to doing that with mine, but it's a good idea. Here we go. What the hell is Bentosha Schleif? What are these tracks? What's Benton Schleif? Oh, it's like a weird oak, like a figure of 8. Gammon Strecker. What is this? Streckenschleif loop. Got all the town, everything in here. We'll do Schleif. There we go. You Skywilt knows all these terrible tracks. He's a dirty fan of these tracks. See how is it? Alright. Skywilt's living 50 years in the past. That's why he doesn't understand how good AC is. This server set up 32 server cars. There we go. Right, save this. Yes, we've got a Stud's Life race next after this one. I'm gonna do a lap on here and then we'll do then we'll go to the next one. It's oh yeah, I think did I not link it? I'll put it in chat. So you can get it downloaded now. There you go. You might have to unsubscribe if you think LFM is dying, going to die after Evo. You're living a dream. I don't know why you're down on LFM. It's just the reality. I'm not down on LFM. It's to do with convenience. If games have ranking built into them, nobody wants to use the unofficial thing because it's... If you're doing... Think of it this way. If you're playing a game and you want to do ranking to see if you're better than other people at that game, what are you going to choose? The official games ranking, which is official, which has every player in it, that's the official thing for that game, or some side thing that's not the official thing? People will obviously always go for the official thing, right? So the only reason why LFM is popular with ACC is because there's no official ranking, so they took its place. But if with Kunos will have like official ranked multiplayer in Evo, that's it. That's it. So that LFM need to focus on doing AC properly. basically, because that's the only thing that people are going to be. There's no other ranked thing, and you could do something really good with AC1. No, it means that LFM will be dead. Yeah, I don't know. Are you listening to what I'm saying? AC1 doesn't have ranked racing that's official. So LFM can effectively be the official ranked racing like it was with ACC. Because there was nothing official in ACC, LFM became like, that's what everyone that plays ACC that wants ranked racing uses. So because there wasn't an alternative, it basically became the official ranked racing. But if the developer themselves does an official one, no one's going to use it. So LFM will literally not no one will want to use LFM over AC Evo's ranking, or LMU, for example. No one would want to use it, or even with R Factor 2, they'd just use the official one. Yeah, LFM always, what they tend to do is they pick weirdo mods. They have this obsession with like GT cars and multi-class, and they don't understand that the appeal is having sprint races in. They can have an MX-5 or a Caterham, but then you need like an F3 or whatever, like an F3, a Caterham, and that's it really at first for the user numbers. And then you need to pick good tracks that aren't shit. And ideally, actually, what they need initially is just stock AC content for a race that runs every 30 minutes. They should have AC MX-5 on an original Assetto Corsa track, and it's every 30 minutes. And they need to ignore the user base. Their user base keeps going, we need different tracks, we need multi-class or whatever. It's like, no, you don't, because no one is using it for that. No one wants that. It's so stupid. It's really obvious. Like, if you look at all the popular servers for ranked racing, you have to keep things really simple. So Live for Speed, it was like the Fox car on SO6, Fox car on BLGP. Most people playing ACC just want to do bloody Spa and whatever. You got to keep it really, really simple and really easy to get into, and funnel everyone into one thing. Yeah, people are. I called it like a year ago. ACC's basically dying due to LMU being the official GT3 competitive platform that all the competitive players are on. So, and that's what people on competitive stuff. People are more interested in comparing themselves against the best drivers in the world, right? It's not really the game. It's like iRacing. People are playing it because they're like, I wonder what rating I have compared to this real race driver. The physics can be shit. The game can be shit. Doesn't matter. Right, I'm just going to do 2 laps and then we'll start the race. Join the server, guys, if you want to get in here. Search for Gamer Muscle. Password is T in capital letters. I don't know what it is with... Even Gran Turismo don't get it. They do their daily races and they run the dumbest content that makes no sense at all for like... I don't... They get away with it because it's such a popular simulator, right? There's no other option on console. But it's so bizarre how poor at games design and game choices sim racers and sim fans and sim developers are. Like, they're really bad at games design. I think because they're normally very technical games, and for some reason, very technical people, they're great at doing insanely complicated stuff and actually making things work, which is it's genius. But they're really bad at understanding things from the perspective of someone that's a bit dumb. So for what you'll get with like engineering types is they're like, wouldn't people get bored of this? Or they'll be like, oh, well, look, it's really easy. You can just download the car from here and you just need this file and that's it. It's because from their perspective, they've used GitHub all their life. So they don't, when they use GitHub, they look at it and they're like, this is a well-designed website that's easy to find the code for what I'm looking for. Any normal, sane human being that looks at GitHub immediately has a seizure, right? That's the difference. So, I want to do more LFM with AC, to be honest. I think LFM do a good job of moderation and what they do in general. I think they did a good job with ACC, but they're just... Weirdly, ACC, because of its lack of content and lack of cars, it forced LFM to be focused in the content. It didn't give them the opportunity to F things up. That's another big problem with Sims. You have all these options, different times of day, different tracks, different cars, different race formats. And the problem is that then gives too many opportunities for people that host servers to muck stuff up. And it just ends up being a total mess. I think we will do more LFM. I just normally, when we're playing AC, I just happen to normally be hosting races with subscribers. Because we've got like full grids here and I can host stuff that they wouldn't normally get. And then our, people drive, for the most part, they drive really clean on our servers and it's just nice, right? The thing is, when I would normally drive LFM would be when we haven't got subscribers that play AC online, and at those hours it's dead. So I end up playing iRacing. Why isn't he showing us how he is on LFM? What? Yeah, also nobody cares about LFM either because it's not official. So, and AC's not like the new simulator, and it's not GT3. Yeah, no one cares about EPing in LFM in terms of wider audience. It's only iRacing because that's got the real drivers in it. But yeah, we could build an EP in LFM. I think it'd be good fun. I like how AC drives. So it's more just it's another thing, isn't it? And as I say, we normally host our own races in AC when we play AC. Because I've just said it again, right? I don't like repeating myself. You should listen to what I'm saying. When we play AC, I host my own servers, right? With whatever car and track I feel like, with 20 plus people that are all driving properly. So, sure, if I didn't have the audience and I pay £15 a month for this server as well. So if I didn't do that, yeah, I'd probably use LFM. But I can host my own races with all the stuff and with viewers of the channel, right? So yeah, I mean, I could work as I could promote LFM as well, but no one really cares about AC either. So if I make AC videos and I'm like, oh guys, this is fantastic, it's really good, most AC players, they just want to do bloody cruising in road cars because it's just a commercialism of like some BMW with LED lights. What are you talking about? I'm not. Right, you're gonna have a really bad time in conversation if you just keep making random stuff up. I don't even know what you're saying. The Racecrafters is alright in LFM, I think. I'm going to skip to the next session in a bit, guys. If you want to join the server, make sure you join it soon. No, I'm done with this conversation. I think I've explained stuff as clearly as I can explain it. I gave you like 3 specific reasons why we do what we do. And sure, I might do some LFM in the future with AC. I'm not against it. Yeah, Jake GP Laps is doing a good job with the vintage racing stuff, and he gets really good views on that, which is awesome. I think because he's built his whole channel around vintage racing. He does good sort of factual content as well. Are you ready, guys? I feel like I've learnt the corners, but not at any speed. Thanks for subscribing. Welcome along. No, you can't. That's not how AI works. So you'd have to be like a physics programmer that understands how to program real-time physics, and then you might use AI to do stuff that you already know, to do busy work, or like do stuff to just type the code out faster than you could physically type it out. But you'd still need to know what the correct thing is. It's the same as like if you were making music with AI can generate like audio that sounds great, but it'll just be an average of pre-existing stuff. But you might be able to, rather than, so let's say I was making a song in Fruity Loops, and I'm like, oh shit, I can't get this synthesizer to have as much like low end, or I want it to be a bit more grainy, or I want it to sound much more like this other thing, or I want it to not conflict with this thing. Instead of me learning all the random specifics of like frequencies or just fiddling with the synthesizer, I could just use an AI tool and I could say, this is exactly what I want, this is the problem, this is how I think it could be fixed, and then the AI, then it might be able to suggest good settings, or it might even be able to just produce the sample. But you still need to know exactly. You can't just say make good music. You'd have to tell it what to actually do, right? So it's the same with the programming stuff. The person generally needs to be a programmer already that understands what's needed. Right, next session, guys. You ready? Yeah, where AI really shines is if you're asking it to do something that's already been done before, or if you're like, let's say you wrote if you wrote a 1,000-word essay about something, and you wanted that to be easier to understand for someone with a lower reading age, or you wanted that to be 600 words instead of 1,000 words but still convey the same message, or you wanted it formatted in a certain way, that's where AI is really good, where you basically giving it all the information but it's reformatting it. It's using, yeah, it's reformatting something that already exists. That's where it's good at the moment. Or like stuff like if you have a legal document, don't put legal documents into public AI, but let's say you've got a legal document that's a really long legal document, like a contract, and you'd read it yourself, obviously, but if you you could put it into an AI and go, is there anything abnormal about this legal document? And an AI tool will be able to instantly go, no, it seems like this is generally an acceptable legal document, or go, oh yeah, it's these lines of the document are a bit maybe not normal in this industry, or this request is not standard, or this could be what would normally be something that a bloody lawyer would have to know. So it's really good for that kind of stuff, passing lots of information that's already there and then being able to give you like highlight stuff. It might still miss things as well, but that's a really useful tool for people that like, otherwise it's quite expensive to get a lawyer to do that. A really good thing is if you're doing like tax returns and stuff, you can get an AI to check through your entire email history and go, is there anything that I've potentially missed on a tax return that would fit within business costs, and like tell me which emails, tell me where the receipts are, stuff like that. It's really good for things like that as well. There's just stuff that a human really like. If you're very, very organised, you've probably preemptively done that, but there's things that you can miss really easy. Abrasive. I'll take that. Whoa, carnage! Cars flying. Look, abrasive doesn't mean wrong. I'm the sandpaper of live streamers. Look, you might not like it. You might end up with friction burns, and you could, it's not enjoyable. You'll be sore. However, we do smooth things out. So at the end of the day, sandpaper has its place. It gets to the point and removes it. That's me. You don't agree with people hating on AI? Well, it's just like everything, isn't it? There's aspects to it that are terrible, and there's aspects to it that are utterly fantastic. There's obviously a bit of a bubble surrounding it at the moment, and there's a load of hype that's completely unfounded, but there's also hype that's completely founded as well. So you'd have to. It's one of those things where, in a simplified sense, it's just impossible to outright hate it or outright love it. Probably will be pretty terrible for humanity, but that's most things. Well, so one thing that I was reading an article, it was really interesting, and it was about how to deprogram people that have been like programmed on propaganda and conspiracies. And because the fact is, if you're a reasonable person that's applying critical thinking, it's borderline impossible to deprogram someone that's an absolute conspiracy theorist. Like, there's just not enough time in the world for you to basically take everything they say and then you to give them a really positive, open-ended answer on, oh, have you thought that maybe this could be the case, or maybe this could be the case, or maybe this, like, not being absolutely emotively neutral is borderline impossible if you're a human, for the length of time that you have to be with people that are heavily like propagandized, or like part of a cult, or don't have critical thinking skill. So AI can actually be really useful for someone to then be deprogrammed, because the AI just has infinite time. You'd have to ask it what I'm biased towards. I'm biased towards good quality simulators, yeah. Everyone's biased. Yeah, ultimate white noise. Well, being biased isn't also, it's not a pejorative, is it? It's not necessarily a negative. If someone's biased to being critical or seeking out factual information or being directly honest, or being skeptical, that's better than someone that's biased to being the opposite of that. I'm biased to the more evident position. I'm biased to the established science. Oh no. I'm brake biased 55%. What's funny with the AI tools is with large language models is how because of the way a large language model works, they tend to actually be quite like left-leaning in a sense. Like there's stuff like tribalism and racism and stuff are like human constructs that are totally irrational and more effort and don't really make any sense. So ironically, you have to try and get a large language model to behave like that, you actually have to really push it to be like that. It's quite funny where you have some like far right people trying to create their own models and things, and the models are just like fundamentally less extreme than them. Yeah, it's not quite that simple, Shumi, with these sorts of things. You could look at it. Yeah, but it's not fed a specific thing. If you the problem is you can't just train it. If put it this way, yeah, it's doing what you're saying. The problem is if you just trained a model on information that's fundamentally flawed, it's not going to produce anything of any value. You have to train it on a broad spectrum of information. And so it's actually a reflection of the fact that if someone has consumed more information, generally speaking, to then be critical of, they have more variables, and so they're less likely to make the mistake of selecting one specific incorrect variable. So like some like really arbitrary tribalist position, or some really arbitrary like incorrect fact about science or something. Because if it's to do with the volume of information you've collected that's supposedly correct. So yeah, sure, if you trained a large language model only on bias, racist, tribalist material, then it would operate in a way that would reflect that. But if you trained it on actual data that's useful, it's very hard to then force it to selectively ignore the useful data. I think that's the issue. It's probably a better way of putting it. Well, it doesn't matter if it's natural. That doesn't mean anything. Asbestos is natural. Drowning is natural as well. Nice racing, guys. Thomas with the win. This is like Thomas's home track now. It's like Bungaro Ring. Double tuna, well done second. Jamel third. Simon fourth. Marcel fifth. It's better than seventh. Jay Jones sixth. Yosun seventh. Pegasus eighth. Christopher ninth. Terez in 10th place. Super Drift 11th. Oh, I think he's died. M Gomez 11th. Yeah, you yeah, but so BTKB, if you're injecting a specific text, that's a separate thing again, and there's that whole thing where they really don't understand what type of text injections causes those specific outputs and those weird responses. But that's separate to what we've just been talking about. And then you've basically just said what I've said, like, yeah, if you specifically trained a model on absolutely selective stuff, then sure. But that's the current models aren't, so. Hang on. It's not random toxicity. It's a deliberate star that cuts through hype and groupthink, especially in sim racing, where everyone's selling something. Some people read that as refreshing honesties. Others just hear sandpaper. Yeah, hang on, you just typed what I just said. Sandpaper. Hang on, did AI just come up with the sandpaper analogy separate, or did you just type "is Game of Muscle like sandpaper"? Because that's really oddly specific. But is my brain just we're all part of the large language model. Right, next server, guys. Well done, good racing there. We're going to try Sood Slifer. That's a nice track. It's good to have on the game. Well, those robots, though, but I think we're like 15 to 20 years off bipedal robots being decent. Well, there you go. See, loose wheel. I'm basically in line with the large language model, or it's updating in real time, which would be very scary. Sandpaper muscle. Servers up, guys. Wow, we're on top of it here. I've learnt from Izzy and his server hosting. Refreshing honesty. Sounds like a fizzy drink. What's this? Science circles flooded with a lot of left is automatically factual and true. Hang on, here we go. Right. Science circles are flooded with a lot of leftists. What do you mean? So first of all, you need to define what you mean by leftist. No, most people in the UK don't use that term, so I don't know what you mean necessarily by leftist. The left is automatically factual and true, of course. I think if you look at a lot of studies on what people often define as left and right-wing political views, it's different in different places how these words are used, so you have to be careful. But normally, there's a correlation between left-wing people being more higher educated than right-wing, especially right-wing voters. I'm not sure about politicians, but like voters, I think I'm pretty sure there's like studies on that. Sure, there'll be a lot of bigotry in science, but why do you specify on the left? There'd be bigotry on the left and right. And what does bigotry have to do with what you've just typed before? So that's another thing. I don't know what you're typing. Believing a certain scientist without thinking themselves and not interested in debates. Well, but that's not science. So that's not what you've just explained is not science. That would be someone ignoring the scientific process. So you've constructed like some straw man of things. Well, I've just got this car set up, a Courier's Life on my server, so I can copy and paste the settings. We'll definitely do a vintage car at some point. I don't know who Asmongold is. Oh, he's that streamer. Why would you even watch that? Like, don't watch live streamers doing stupid politics stuff. Good. Read like actual like go to like stuff where it's like proper published science. I don't even know why. How is that relevant to the conversation? I don't understand. Get your information from where? Yeah, like streamers are popular because they're entertaining to watch for a lowest common denominator of viewer, normally within the space. So if you're a male gamer streamer, then your biggest audience is probably going to be like 12 to 15-year-old male, maybe like 12 to 18-year-old men. So their content is gonna that's their biggest audience. So the ones that are most successful will appeal to that audience the most. So their content is probably not going to be the highest of quality content. It'll be entertaining content for that audience, but not necessarily worth your time if you're outside of that demographic. You need to make sure you got the track and the car and shader patch. It should work. And the password is T. Other people are getting in, so the server is working. That's your dad's left your computer turned on. It's quite common. That's a lot of our viewers. Oh yeah, that's it. When you install new tracks, often restarting Content Manager helps with a lot of problems. Bosh. Zundersecond. What is this? Here we go. We got fences. You know it's a real racetrack when there's fences. Bloody hell. Well, we're going under the bridge. Here we go. Onto the Nordschleife. Oh, this is... that bridge is still there. Oh, look at this. Oh my god. It's grass and edges. Perfect racetrack, guys. Oh, this would be so good in VR. Grass and edges. Look at the grass. It's beautiful. Could land a glider here. Maybe that's why I like gliders. Oh, it's gorgeous. Look at the bushes. Oh shit. We're gonna get a close look at the Ow! 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 Sorry. I have a clutch to spin the car around. There we go. Ow. Car's fine. Caterings are really well built. Bloody hell, this track. Oh, look at the grass! It's beautiful. Oh, there's grass. Someone's crashed there. I kind of know where we are, the Nordschleife. This looks like... this looks like Dartmoor or something, though. Dartmoor Schleife. Devonschleife. Oh, God, why is this such a tight right-hander? This is Yorkshire Slifer. Watch out for sheep. Oh my goodness. Oh, these corners are brutal. I need a track map. Oh, we're back. We're back. Want it back for good. Alright, let's get a track map graphic here. Track map. What's this? What's this? A lot of people on the left who are pro-science are as much uninformed and don't care to educate themselves on the right. But statistically, do you think more people on the left? When you say a lot, you haven't quantified it. Do you think... Yeah, I think everyone would agree there'll be a lot of people on the left and the right, politically, that are complete morons. That's the case with everything, right? So no one thinks otherwise, really. It'd be really silly to think that there weren't left-leaning people that aren't complete idiots. I mean, look at me. Right? So, yeah, your first statement is no reasonable person. Everyone thinks that yeah, there's going to be idiots that are both left and right-wing. So, yeah, sure, and they will be, for sure. Just because someone's left-wing doesn't mean that they're not an idiot. Yeah, it's like someone... Just because someone's an atheist doesn't mean they actually came to that conclusion through any reason. They could be a total moron. So yeah, no, I don't think anyone disagrees with you. Yeah, you have idiots that there's idiots everywhere. So yeah, it would be a mistake to assume that just because someone's left leaning that they're somehow not a moron. And it'd be I think statistically there's probably less people that are left leaning that are, well, I mean, you can see the data. Generally, people that are left leaning are generally more educated than people that are right leaning statistically, but I don't know what the percentages are. You'd have to, it wouldn't even matter anyway. If you're having a specific conversation, what you'd want to do is you just need to look at a specific conversation and go, what argument is that person making and are their points valid? So it doesn't necessarily, you know, someone could actually be a total idiot on the left or right, and they happen to make a very good argument, or they could be a genius on the left or right politically, but they make a totally moronic argument. You wouldn't be able to preemptively dismiss their argument based off the fact that they were left or right leaning or a genius generally. I mean, look at Kunos, right? They're obviously geniuses in producing Assetto Corsa, but then they've produced ACC and Evo. So, you know. Well, I mean, what happened to Centre? Well, so there's the internet for getting clicks and views on stuff in media. It's not just the internet. Newspapers have done this for years. To get views and and for people to buy stuff, you need to emotionally activate them. The way you emotionally activate people is you present stuff in the extremes. So you present something as like a far right or a far left view. But the thing is, far left, things are skewed much further to the right than the left in general, and the centre is much further to the right than it is to the left in general. If you were to like plot what is the most extreme right-wing views and what is the most extreme left-wing views. but then there's that thing where if you go left enough, you start getting right-wing, and if you go right-wing enough, you start getting up left, and it all turns into a circle. So, and there's that thing that is pretty funny. Like, if you get really, really conservative, you'd be like, oh, well, no, we need to protect the environment and we can't change things too much. So we really need to look after animals and we really need to make sure that there's not businesses destroying the environment. Oh, hang on a minute. I'm an environmentalist. And then on the left, it's like, we really need to accommodate all these people, but in order to do that, we need to murder these people. Oh, hang on a minute. We've turned into the far right. So stupid. Map! I need my map. I can't tell if I'm going left or right on here. Map. Where's track map? Blind, guys. What happens as well, you see this in sim racing, you have a generalized normal view of things based off, a lot of it's to do with commercialism or just what's popular. So you can be saying something that's incredibly anodyne and very obviously the case, like AC has really detailed force feedback and great handling, but that can be perceived as like an extreme fringe view based because most people don't know that, even though it's absolutely the case. But you know, the money is behind ACC or Evo or iRacing, so as a result, someone's saying, oh, hang on, AC's really good. It's like, well, no, it's arcade. You can't say that. You're an extremist. So that's the Overton window. It's normally separate to the actual reality of things. Why can't I find the track? What the track map? Do I think that the bias of educated people stems from their IQ and not from the cultural environment? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't even bother with stuff like IQ because I think it's an oversimplification of things. Am I blind? This has got a search thing here. Yeah, I'm blind. I mean, that doesn't look like a track map. Oh, we did have it on the screen already. I just couldn't see it. Bloody hell. Where am I? If I click the wrong name here, we're going to be flying around the track. Oh. Right, let's put this here. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time the point would just be to be skeptical and critical and understand how to be skeptical and critical, how to evaluate the quality of evidence, and that all requires you know, that requires you to learn about that and. Woo! Here we go. Could do with the track map being a bit more zoomed out. Bloody hell. The thing with the curbs is, yeah, there's definitely a suspension thing, but they can actually be fixed by just making the curbs smaller. And a lot of people don't know this, but iRacing, they didn't actually model their curbs for a long time. I think because they had a similar issue that AC had, so the curves were just flat and it played a curb texture thing. Ah, not again. So you could fix it in AC by literally just making the curbs a lot less big than what they actually are, and some tracks have done that, and that works perfectly fine. I know, no barrel roll this time. Look at this view, it's beautiful. Oh my goodness, no camber. No camber on that corner at all. Have a wall in your face. Merry Christmas. This has Bob Trax Builder vibes to this road surface. This just looks like Devon. This genuinely looks like over on the roads that go into Dartmoor. They look like this. I've driven places like this in real life. The biggest problem nowadays is that people are more interested in pointing out others are wrong. I don't think they are necessarily. It's just online. It's the online space. It's how being divisive and overly emotional gets more clicks and views. And so newspapers and media outlets use that as a way to make more money from advertising. That's so that then gets promoted more. And then you have stuff like really dumb live streamers that are basically getting loads, or like Joe Rogan, they get loads of views from like 12 to 18-year-olds. Because that's what they're looking for. That's the majority of the audience, or the audience that built them, and that gets amplified more than you can produce like BS content that's not very critical, that's easy to consume and is appealing in a superficial way. That content can be produced way more than like a Veritasium video or what? Oh bloody hell! I'm totally lost. Yeah, it's a lot easier to produce BS than it is to produce well-founded content. So divisive BS just gets produced more. It's not this abrasive. It's like Joe Rogan is a really good example of how stuff is broken. Oh no. Dead. Right, we're going to watch out for that crazy right-hander into the hedge. Here we go. Where was the corner? Is it this one? Oh, it is! Nailed it, guys. That's a well dangerous. We need a marker on that. We need like a big warning sign. Warning! You will die if you don't brake 50 meters more sooner than you expect. This race is going to be a disaster. We need a VR headset for this. That would help us massively. I'm getting distracted by the grass though. It looks beautiful. Woo! No, look at these hedges. Phenomenal hedge driving. Have I even done a single lap yet? Yeah, you can't go wrong with a wooden post and a bit of fencing on it. It looks like you're going, look at that. This looks fantastic on the monitor I'm using. Ah, Jimmy Jones, you just get in there. Get in there and crash. It's good. As long as you just try not to crash into other people, it's all fine. Woo! Look at that. Bit of concrete on there. Yes, we've done a lap without dying. That's a real racetrack, guys. I've done a lap and I'm not dead. That's a proper racetrack. Modern racetracks don't have that, you know. There should be a 1 in 5 chance that you die each lap. Oh! There's a big bump there, keeps getting everyone. If he had a house involved one wheel, he wouldn't have died there. We need a good Alton Park. Oh, we got it this time. We need a good Alton Park track. There's a modded one from it's from ACC, but the bumps are like ridiculous on it. It's like they've scaled the bumps wrong. Yeah, no, that's from ACC. It's too bumpy. So it's got absurd bumps on it. And then there's the one that's the older mod version that doesn't have the bumps, but it's got a hole. You know the fast left-hander. There's a hole in the geometry. So if you go too tight through the corner, you fall through the floor. Which might happen in real life. I don't know. I mean, I've never been there, so how could you know? You know, unless you've walked on that bit of track or driven on it in real life, how could you know that it's unrealistic to fall through the whole floor there? Do you know what I mean? Oh. Yes. I'm renaming this track Devon Raceway. This does not look like Germany at all. Even the grass is the same as Devon and the trees. This 100% looks like Devon. Yes, what's our lap time? Oh, I don't know. Well, this is a good car for learning these tracks. Actually, I really like how this handles. I normally hate this type of vehicle. It'd normally be too sloppy, but it's really, the force feedback's so good on it. And it is understeery, but you can avoid that by just being careful. And it's really nice on the throttle. What are you doing that way round? What's Thomas doing? 303? Okay, all the fast people doing 3. I said that. I'm on a 307. Okay, I'm a little bit slower. Now, this is perfect windscreen cat debate. Just think how little windscreen cleaning you have to do. Genius. Sure, you might get a tire in the face, but don't worry about that. That's excitement. Hedge commitment. I mean, if you could get... nailed it. If you could get closed off roads in real life that were like this to race this type of car on, it'd be amazing. The seatbelt tensioner here is proper shaking me to bits. Yeah, we're doing like 150 down here. Yeah, no, but on tarmac, like, okay, you do get tarmac rally, but it's not circuit racing, is it? They just do one stage. Hill climb's probably the closest. Oh, got away with that. Oh no, we were 1 second off. 2 seconds off. We got schmitted the start. Right, here we go, racing. It's great fun. Has anyone got a setup they can share if they did? Not that the setup make any difference, but I need my goggles on for this. Share your setup, guys. Double team has. Oh, here you go. You saved it already. Beautiful. How good is this setup sharing in the game? So good. Like, right. just the user interface on this, guys. Being able to share a setup in chat, and then it's all like stored all nicely, and then you can load it all nicely, and then all the timing and everything, and like the way that it all works nicely with the mouse, and then all the user interface, like this is just so next gen to other simulators on the market in functionality. GTR Evolution actually had some really good setup sharing stuff, weirdly, but it all works really snappy. Section 50, yeah, it's because I'm an absolute communist for setups, because I hate the whole I've got a better setup so I'm faster. And to be honest, the reality is, if someone is genuinely fast, they will still beat people that have their setup. Right? So you might as well just have that. For sure, I totally get it for esports, because they spend a lot of time working on the setups, and that becomes basically the game. And when you got esports drivers, there's a setup is like a large part of the raw performance for quality and stuff. So I understand that, but for 99% of sim racers, it should just be like Project Cars 2 actually had a good thing. Yeah, where if you'd done whoever set the fastest lap time, you could just grab their setup from the hot lap thing. And surely, for sprint racing, you want other people to race. I get it for longer races where it's a strategy thing. So like you wouldn't want someone to know, you might run a certain setup where the tyres are going to wear out at a certain time, and your pit strategy and your fueling and everything. So that's a different thing. But most people can't do endurance racing to any degree. And in real life, it would all be done by teams anyway. The driver would not be the one going, oh, what should we do for setup? I need to work it out. The GT3, the drivers have a team manager, and this is exactly what the pro drivers do. Like your Dave Perels, they have the pro drivers on the team that will consult with the engineers as to what the strategy should be, and the majority of the people driving and funding the team, they just drive. They're not And even with the pro drivers, engineers that are trained specifically in looking at the telemetry and the data would be the ones doing it. Driver would just give a bit of feedback. That's not true. Tonality. I can't even read your name. That's a common myth. The driving style in a simulator, the sims only really have one driving style for each simulator that's fast, and that will just be whatever the meta is for that simulator for the most part. Different drivers do have slight different things, but you really cannot drive iRacing in any other way than how you have to drive iRacing. Like sims are nowhere near as dynamic as real driving, and there's very defined ways in which are fast ways to drive in most simulators. So also you ultimately, whatever's the most oversteery but controllable setup that doesn't wear the tyres out is going to be the fastest setup. So yeah, I don't want to. We can force it to the next session. Right, here we go. Next session. Here we go, guys. I put it this way, I've been sim racing for like 20 years, and there hasn't been a single time where someone sent me the competitive setup where it wasn't automatically faster, regardless of how I drive. And also, if you when I played iRacing, when new cars had come out, the grid was separated by whoever had the better setup, not whoever was the better driver. So, oh my goodness, look at this. What is this grid? We're going to die, guys. Soon Schleifer, 5 wide race start. What could go wrong? The lights aren't green, you idiots. Oh, there's a lot of jump starting now. Oh my god. Oh, of course. Right, we're restarting. Guys, may I suggest that you drive in a straight line at the start here? Let's try again. You're going to have to drive in a straight line, okay? Because this is possibly the most dangerous start grid possible. Staggered. 3 wide staggered. There's like 5 wide in front of us. Oh, dear. Okay, guys. Nice and easy at the start. Everyone's starting in a 5 meter space. This is the best way to start. I mean, this is how you do it for spectators, right? This would be well entertaining to watch the start off. Here we go. I mean, the statistically likelihood of something. We're 4 wide. Oh no, I'm an idiot. That's my. I couldn't see. Hang on, guys. Sorry, that was my fault. That was my fault. I'm sorry. That was my fault. I couldn't see the lights on the mirror. I need to move the mirror somehow. I thought they went out, but they didn't. Right. Okay. Oh, God. This is a disaster. Worst sim stream ever. Right. So, guys, don't do what I did. I wanted to just show you what not to do. I just wanted to demonstrate. That's what you don't do, guys, okay? Well, clearly it was everyone's fault. They weren't moving and I was. Here we go. Look, I can't see the final red light because this car's red. Hang on, look very closely in the mirror. This is terrible mirror design. Okay. Off. Oh dear God. Nice and easy, guys. 10 wide into T1. Oh my goodness. Yes! Yes! Ah! No! Oh God, there's a wall! Oh! Oh, we're restarting. I need to see a replay of that. We're going to restart, guys. I have to see a replay of that. I'm sorry. Oh, no, my game's crashed. No, no replay. Race cancelled. Oh, it's a disaster. It's a disaster. Oh, we crashed so hard that the game crashed. Right, we're restarting. Oh, that went well. Okay. Sorry, guys. Let's try that one more time. Oh, I wish we had to can anyone save the replay from the server? Oh, we like probably jumped the whole grid there. Oh, that's so dumb.
What are you doing, man?
I mean, turns out we have the greatest race format here. This is where we need esports needs to be on this. Oh, that was so dumb. Right, here we go. Fourth time lucky. Don't jump the start, guys, like I showed you not to do. Don't knock anyone into the wall because they'll end up flying over the grid. And be careful into T1. Here we go. Easy, easy. This is great. And oh, there's a red car behind me again. I can't see the lights. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, come on! We're still going. No restart. No restart. We're still going. We're still going. 360 no scope. Oh my God. Where's he going? Come on. Oh God. Cars everywhere. Carnage. Come on. Yes. Oh, he's in the wall. Oh my God. Bit of lawn there. Oh! On the inside! Grass move! Grass moves! Look at the commandment of the hedge. Woo! Come on! Absolute supreme driving here. Oh, he's going to flip it. He's caught it. He's bouncing. Oh! Through the middle! Oh my goodness! Bloody hell. I think Formula 1 needs to bring this track back. Oh dear, there's a lot of smoke. There's a lot of smoke. There's a car parked on the apex. Oh dear, there's another cluster of vehicles in front of us. I think we're in ninth place here. Marcus Dr. Longmount behind us. Absolutely superb first lap. This is so good, it's ridiculous. Woo! Come on, give me some hedge. Right angle turn here. Yes. Oh! Good quality car can take that. Oh! 8th place, let's go. Double turn, double tuner? Can't remember his name, he's in first place still. Oh. That's a cheeky line there, using the banking from Gemerix, using the banking there to turn the car through the corner. Pretty genius. That's some out of the box, out of the Caterham picnic box driving skills there. Advanced technique. Oh, he's loose. He's loose. This is for P7. Ah! To the edge we go. Few hedgehogs have to lose their lives sometimes for the racing. Few badgers just got decapitated there. Oh, he's in the, no, he's kept out of the wall. He's on the throttle, good drive, look at that. Beautiful, powering out of that. Vanished. Oh, there he is. This car loves the banking. Absolutely hooks it up. Ah! Who's that? Thomas! Thomas has lost it! Why is it? What's happened to him? Schmidt the corner. We've got 2 laps left here, guys. Oh. Have to brake for that, or edge. A bit of a track cut there. It's because it's missing the picnic basket. Oh shit! We've got plenty of runoff, plenty of grass. Okay, helps keep it safe. Whoa, where's he going? He's in the wall. Yeah, like who needs barriers when you've got a metre of grass is all you need, really. Like, you know, anything else is overkill. If you need more than a metre of grass, are you a race driver? Metre of grass is enough for you to be able to do horse racing on the same track, so it's win-win, really. Imagine living in that house. It's got a balcony and everything, so you can enjoy the racing. Oh dear. Hedge. Oh no, Thomas is behind us. Oh, he's on the inside. Whoa! Nice move there. Look at this. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, there he goes off to the side. Oh, he's made it. Oh, he's he's dead. Thomas in the wall. Oh no. Tank slapping it through there. Got a bit too excited. Oh, one more lap, guys. Beautiful racing. Oh, this is ridiculous. Oh, thanks for joining the Church Force feedback, Evil Beans. I say join it. Evil Beans has been a member for a billion years. Cheers, Evil. Really appreciate it. Bloody hell, it's probably like his 4 billionth month. Oh, we're coming. 85 months, yeah, he's like one of the first people to have lost money on this channel. 85 months of sadness. He needs to go to the, he needs a counsellor. Absolute disaster. 85 months of no value. Terrible. Oh, psych! I broke a bit too much for that corner. Yeah, there's no return here. It's only a lost. It's like NFTs. Oh, here we go. Ooh! Ooh! In the hedge lines! Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful hedge driving. Oh, he's right on my tail. Oh, no, will he beat us to the start? I know we've still got 3 corners left, I keep forgetting. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Where's the start-finish line? Ah! Oh! 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 Yeah, we get beautiful, beautiful lines. Oh, there's a bit of Armco there. That's a bit dangerous. Oh, 6th place. Phenomenal racing. Oh, that was amazing. Well, we definitely need to do some more Sood Schleifer. Well done, double tuner. Double tune. Double tune. Jamel. Nick, Section 59, your son, myself, Genomix, Thomas in 8th, Tayson in 9th, Marcus in 10th. Well done, guys. That was insane. Oh dear, that's so ridiculous. That's a crazy track. We should have the vintage. Yeah, I think we've got the vintage Dodge. We could do that next if you want. We'll do it with a different car though. I'll give it another go. I need another drink here. That's well good. The replay of that that first crash launching over everyone. I don't think it. Oh, we've got the replay of this. I think this track is having bugs with replay. I need to change my replay settings. I'm not saving everything. We've got the default settings on. No, I'm the hedge master. Okay, let's have a look at the OG Nords here. Here we go. Edit this. Nordschleifer. What is it? Toysfarten? Is that what it is? I know, Nordschleifer. 1967 Nordschleifer. And then what car should we do? 69? The Lotus, or the Lotus 49 or something. The Lotus 49 would be good, right? Yes, do that. 32 slots on these, which is good. I need a coffee though. Oh, that was so fun. I mean, what other sim can you do that in? Nothing. Nothing, guys. Nothing. This is, I mean, what is the future? The future. Yeah, but AMS2 is shit physics, so don't count. Okay, look. GTR2 is good. GTR2 is good. Are you ready, guys? Servers up. Let's see if this works. Should do. Bloody hell, this could be a bit mental. Is it loading? The previous track we downloaded, this should be part of that pack, so. What do you mean all the modding? Yeah, but the modding is literally, I think it's conceptually more complicated than it actually is in reality. So really, what you need is all you need is shader patch and content manager, shader patch and pure, and then the modding is just download tracks and cars that you want. That's it. Is this loading for everyone else? Is this like a track that just takes a billion years to load? What's going on here? Starting. Is this not working? Why? What? Oh, maybe I need to restart. Oh yeah, the people having this issue, weren't they? Might have to restart content manager. Let's try that. Is everyone else getting in? Yeah, I need a new chip to come out. Yeah, you guys are driving. Oh, here we go. Yeah, sometimes you have to restart content manager. Look at these wheels. You deleted content manager. What are you struggling with? Is it because you were trying to do cruising and stuff? Your FFB stuck at 0. That's weird. Do I hate AMS2? Not generally. I played Project Cars 2 a lot. And I enjoyed it. We played it for like, we streamed it shitloads, like probably like 800 hours. But I just got bored of the physics, and then AMS2 is the same physics, really, like the same driving style, and like the netcode has issues. You just have to really drive stuff in a weird way, even in AMS2 where they've improved it quite a bit. But it makes me motion sick is the main problem I have with it, because the way the lock to horizon works doesn't work properly. So I can't, you know, it just makes me motion sick. So yeah, it's not terrible. It's good for what it is, but yeah, it's just it's like a bit like I mean, I think Race Room's better generally for handling, but I played Race Room for like 1,000 hours. do you know what I mean? So it's like the physics just aren't as compelling as AC, so. You managed to make easy stuff. Yeah, maybe I should do a quick video telling people a simplified thing. But like, I literally, hello Bartman, we literally just installed AC recently. All I did was get Content Manager, the latest shader patch, and the latest Pure. Installed them, which took like 40 minutes, 30 minutes. And that's it. And then I've adjusted brightness and contrast a bit. So I was using the default force feedback with just the settings turned off, and that's fine. Yeah, Jacksaw's hilarious. I was in a bar with him at Maastricht. And someone was carrying beer on like a tray, and they threw the beer at him, but they like fell over and then threw the beer at him, and he just had beer all over him, and he was so angry. It was hilarious. It was so funny. But it was just really weird that the barman just threw beer at him. It was so random. It was covered, and then the barman was acting as if it was totally normal. It's like, oh yeah. It's like you literally thrown beer on someone. Don't make any sense. At least get like Diane. Hello. Yeah, Beerman threw beer at him, funny guy. The situation was funny. It was funny how annoyed he was. There we go. Oh, look at this. Another safe track. Oh, hang on, we started off in the same place. Oh my goodness. Where's he gone? It's gone to the Twilight Zone. Bloody hell. Okay. Okay, this is a little bit less safe than the Caterham, I have to say. Okay, straight onto this part. So we've already learnt it, guys. Bloody hell, this car's fast. Oh dear. What is it? Oh, hang on. Okay, okay. I'm kind of understanding this, I think. I think this is... My brain's kind of making sense of this. Oh, we're back in Devon. Hang on, why's my track map disappeared? We did the track map for Devon. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I know where we are. It's the left-hander. Downhill, then left-hand at the top. Left-hander. And then the right and left. This is weird. It's like I kind of know where I am, but I don't at the same time. This is where the flat top tree is. It like the left-hander kink. And then the left-hander, and then into the downhill section. This is well weird. It's like you know the track, but you don't at the same time. These corners are exactly the same. It's quite interesting what has and hasn't changed, actually. Oh no, bloody! Ah! Nailed it. Nailed it. It's just how it's done, guys. That's just the line. Don't question my lines. Realism. That's exactly what would happen in real life. Don't know what you're talking about. There was a very thin tree. Just went straight through it. Do you know how heavy I am? No, it's just the tree was dried. Very, very thin tree. I was lucky it was a dead tree. Very lucky. Oh, carousel. We need the guy stood on the edge of the carousel waving everyone. You don't hear that stupid song anymore. But remember, it was like on all the shorts for ages, like, I'm on holiday, me, Mac the Bowie. So dumb. Oh, look at these trees. Oh no! Have they fixed the LOD bug that we had before? Good if they have. Great line. Great line. Oh, well, Section 59, the real reason is because they didn't have Assetto Corsa to train on. That's why, that's the real reason. It wasn't the trees or the fencing. You can't join. Did you get... You've got shader patch and stuff. Have you restarted your content manager? Oh, bloody hell. Oh! More hedges. Okay, I'm committed here. Bloody hell. Oh, my front's off the ground. Praise be the hedge. I really like the hedges in this track. That's weird. Did you have you got the same version that's linked on the server? Ah! Straight away failed. Did you download the latest version? Maybe it's different. I don't know. Were you in the last race? It's very strange. It's weird that it... yeah, it's weird that it works now, but... Because all these other people have got in, and they've just downloaded it. Did you maybe install the track manually? Like, drag it across manually? The folder? This is CMRT. Well, it's a mixture of stuff. CMRT for this pedal thing and this thing. This is BCAS tools thing. I don't know. That's about it, really. Why is track map turning itself off? Oh, that's just a shader patch menu. That's just shader patch. Oh, bloody hell. You just have to enable it. Oh, get a drink. Oh, it's good fun racing. We'll do this race and get a drink. I'm going to try and set up flight sim after this though. Some awesome races there with everyone. Oh man, seatbelt tension is really good, but you do get squashed into your rig. And on these bumpy tracks, you're like, might turn that down a bit actually. We do sometimes, yeah. I'm trying to work out how to stream it in VR. We're going to test out. I can't remember what it's called. I got a tool yesterday in Steam. Let's see. It's called... what's it called? She's weird, I don't know where it's gone. It's like a specific tool for capturing mixed reality. Oh, here we go. It's called Live. Live, L-I-V. Let's get. I thought I'd installed it. Maybe Steam didn't add it. Oh no, it has. Not installed it though. Yeah, so hopefully we can use that to then capture or display. It's more just the output display. AC looks really good because it has smoothing built into AC, but Flight Sim just looks horrible to watch in VR for you guys. If you're getting 0 on your force feedback, is it 0 in game? If you type plus and minus on the number pad, does it say the car's got force feedback at the top? If you're getting no force feedback, that's super weird. Oh yeah, this could be a DLC car. If you do you have the what's it called? The Ultimate Edition of AC or all the DLCs? Oh, there's 2 games. Half Sword's on sale, and so System Shock. I've got a System Shock. There's streets that, but that only works if you're using the cable or if you're using Steam, the Meta Link. It doesn't work with Virtual Desktop and OpenVR, and it's also not ideal. Overpowered. All right. Thanks for joining us. Have a good night, man. Yeah, I mean, one thing we could do, if we were using the Oculus Mirror, we could then use that and put the Microsoft Flight Sim window on another window. Run it in window mode, but it's not ideal. But yeah, no, I wanted to hopefully use OpenVR so I can use the virtual desktop stuff. Bulk mode, well, that's it. Well, I tell you what, look. Look at this. Let me show you. You'll see we got AC working really nice. Like, it was totally comfortable to watch. I'm pretty sensitive to motion sickness. See the view on the right, so we got it. It's like totally watchable without you getting, you know, the bumps aren't there, so it's all smoothed out. Whoa! Jesus Christ, that's a car. It looks good. We don't want to get Flight Sim working like that. Just going to get a drink, guys. We're back in a minute. Back in a minute. Hello. That was weird. For some reason, the this battery for my headset wasn't charging on all my other cables. I think it only likes low power cables. This is the Mozart R21 Ultra. What's this? That looks pretty good. Yeah, you gotta be careful, yeah. Yeah. Right. Ready to go racing, guys. Cheers. Oh, I don't even know. It's going to be a case of... Did anyone share a setup? Yes. Thank you. Might as well just overfuel. Here we go, it's time to die. Be careful at the start, because it's mega weird starting grid. What could go wrong? It's the world's most dangerous starting grid. Bit of contact already behind, but we're okay. We're good. Is it? Oh, guys, there's a corner there. Right, we're restarting that. Guys, how do you miss the first corner of all the corners to miss? Let's not do that. Of all the corners to miss, that's not the one. T1 on the Nordschleifer, come on. Look at the smoke coming out the back of them. Proper exhaust pipes. I mean, look at these cars, are beautiful. Crazy metal framework with giant wheels. Oh, hang on, it's February, guy. Happy February. Happy February. Bad luck to everyone that forgot to file a tax return. Happy February. Here we go. Woo, look at that smoke. Beautiful. Pinch and a punch. Damon, hello. Oh no! Oh, you murdered him! Oh, he's murdered me! Ah! 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 Bloody hell! That could have gone. That could have gone better. Thought we managed to miss him. Hang on, was there a car on our left as well? No, it's too late for a restart. Well, I think most people got through, so it's fine. Man, I need to reduce the shadows. I'm going to have an epileptic seizure. Ah! Car thinks it's an aeroplane. Mark Webbered myself there. Okay, he's not. Two-wheel driving. There he. I mean, come on, use your brake. Who is that? Marcus, you penis? Or Simon? Simon's a penis. Come on, man. You could at least brake on the grass a little bit. Whoa, vertical grass lines. Don't make any sense at all. I can't see why people are struggling on this. This is a totally sensible, nice and easy to drive beginner race circuit, you know? This is where everyone should start their driving, in this sort of sensible vehicle. Hang on, who doesn't like gingerbread? Get out. Gingerbread's amazing. Everyone likes gingerbread. Apart from gingerbread men. They don't. Oh no, my fish is poking me in the back. Get away from me, fish. Ah. Absolute belt tension disaster. Oh, God. Ow, ow, ow. Should have put my belts on. Now I'm getting fished. Can't park there. Yeah, I like ginger, but it gives me heartburn for some reason, so I have to be careful. It's really weird. It does the opposite for most people, but it upsets my stomach. Oh, what's he doing there? Can't park there. Okay, we're struggling a little bit here. I have weird specific weaknesses. Onion as well. Gingerbread and onion. Ginger, not gingerbread. Ginger, just ginger and onion. I'm alright with other stuff. Prawns make your mouth itchy. You're meant to cook them before you eat them. Yeah, if you eat them whilst they're still alive, they will itch your mouth as they jump around. It's a feat. Tickling your throat. Damn prawns. Ah, lamppost, lamppost. There it is, straight into the lamppost. I could tell. That lamppost was made of onions. I knew. Oh, I knew it was going to end badly. That's true. That I know of. Which is good because I like nuts. Who doesn't like nuts, guys? Who doesn't enjoy putting nuts in their mouth? Great fun. You want big fat nuts in your mouth, right? And then with a cup of tea. Perfect. Oh, I thought he knew the track. He's upside down. Rip. I thought he knew the track. Well, I kept it the right way up. He went full Australian. Never go full Australian. These cars are not designed for that. How many times have you gone full Australian? If you're going to go full Australian, you need to make sure you have a barbecue with some prawns. Shrimp. This is vintage 1960s Nords, yeah. Before they ruined it with barriers and everything else. This is the sensible version of the track. Fourth until you turned Australian. These things happen. That's the cruel mistress of the Nordschleifer. 1 minute you're in fourth, the next minute you're decapitated. That's just what it was like, right? You know, it's not soft like modern racing. That hot air balloon's about to catch on fire. No one will care, it's the 60s. 12 people have died in a hot air balloon disaster. Oh, wow. Thought I was going to end up in a tree there. Well, it became inverted. It was like one of those PlayStation versions of a track where they tried to make out there's more tracks in the game, so they just inverted the 3D model. This game has 40 tracks, guys. 20, but half of them are back to front and upside down. We definitely need to drive vintage Spa more as well. That was going to happen. I knew it. I could feel the grass beckoning me. Enjoy the wall. I did. It's my favourite holiday spot, the wall. That's famously where Wall's ice cream was invented. Driver drove into a wall and they had to cool him down, and with ice, and then it turned into cream. It was iced milk, and then they were like, "Oh, wall, ice cream." True story, guys. True story. Exactly what happened. Single best realistic based content car for driver development in R Factor 2. Oh, I don't know. R Factor 2 stock content is a bit weird, to be honest. I quite liked, actually, in R Factor 2, the Nissan, I think it's a Nissan, the GTE car. It's a GT, I think it might be a Nissan or something. Or Ford GTE, I don't know. It's a GTE car that's a stock R Factor 2 car. To be fair, the vintage R Factor 2 cars are quite good. Like they actually have this Lotus, and they have the old F2 cars. And they had vintage Sparks, quite good. Have we ever collaborated? We've been on this like random projects at the same time, but not really done collaboration. I don't tend to do like collaborations with people, to be honest, unless I'm at an event or something. Too much organisation. Whoa! Hello, Andrew. Late night for Andrew. What are you up to? How's it going, man? You've missed out on some superb AC racing today, I have to say. It's been really good. Had some pretty funny moments. This is Pac-Man Racing 2K. It's been modded quite aggressively. I think it did a good job though. It's Assetto Corsa, the normal Assetto Corsa. Dirt 2's good. I think in some ways I prefer how Dirt 2 drives compared to Dirt Rally 2 or Dirt 2. I don't even remember Dirt 2, I don't think. I think Dirt Rally was. I prefer how it drives to AC Rally in some ways. It's a bit. Oh, here we go again. Bloody hell! That is a well dodgy corner. Dirt Rally has some like weirdness to it, but at least it's consistent, and the force feedback's quite nice. So tracks are well nice in it, and it's got that. And it's got the rallycross, which is good, and the rallycross tracks, and the kart cross as well, which is awesome. It's a shame you can't drive the kart cross on the normal rally tracks. Oh dear, there we go again. I mean, this track is insane. Probably better off driving it in slower cars. the speed. 270 kilometers per hour. Hedge. Yeah, got to get your greens, haven't you? Oh, there we go. 5th place. Alan with third. Jamel second. Double tuner in first. Well done, guys. That was a handful. Great driving there. Congratulations to those of you that finished not upside down. 1960s Nürburgring, yeah, absolutely insane. Whew. I'm going to have a break from AC now. We've done 6 hours. 6 hours of intense racing. Really good fun. Bloody hell. It's a workout, this. We're going to do some flight sim, I think, in VR now. I'm going to try and get this working. Good driving by everyone, though. T. Herberts has just finished. Nice. I'm a bit dizzy, yeah, but that's mostly just due to these cars being insane. Yeah, I want to try and set up flight sim with VR, and specifically if I can get it looking good. But yeah, it was great racing, guys. Good fun going through these tracks. We had some new tracks. We'll definitely do that again. I think I'll leave the server on that crazy, what was it? Autopolis with the Caterham. I'll leave that on the server so people can practice that if they want to. Oh my goodness. Rennsport's okay. It's a bit slidey. I don't find it as realistic as AC one at all. It's kind of like R Factor 2 slidey. I'm not sure how active it is now, but yeah, it's a bit like it lacks like a sort of big selling point to it. Like, it works, looks quite nice, cars are drivable, you can, you know, it's drives, there's the online racing, but there's not like a... I'm not gonna raid you. I'm not raiding you. We're not finished. We're gonna do some flight sim, some flug sim. Yeah, Rennsport lacks like pizzazz, panache. I don't know what the word is, but you know what I mean. It really needs like a. It needs something to it. It needs some content in it that like makes it really stand out. PMR came out recently, but that's mostly dead. Let's have a check, actually. Let's see if it's... Also, Project Motor Racing was really buggy at launch. So we'll have a look here. We're going to do some Microsoft Flight Sim with a glider, but I need to... I mostly just want to see if I can make it so that it looks good for VR streaming.
Activating profile Project Motor Racing.
What was the chat thing I was using yesterday? Is counter debate still here? I can't remember what the website was I was using. speech chat. That's it, speechchat.com. Yeah. Problem is I couldn't have music at the same time. Mute it for now. There we go. Right, let's see if people are on this. Yeah, there's no one in it. It's just dead. I mean, it's just so dumb how they botched the launch of this game, because it could have been a good game. Like, the driving's not terrible. The general idea of the online stuff is not bad. Force feedback's not terrible. It's just, you can't launch a game that's fundamentally broken. Yeah, you can't do early access on console though. I have, yeah, iRacing, it drives the same as everything in iRacing. Well, it's just weird, isn't it? I think also they tried to do too much, like, they get another engine and then try and build, I don't know, it's just trying to do too much maybe, or just, I don't know, who knows what the money was and everything and how it all works. Flight sim, here we go, let's try and get this working. It's just this VR tool. No, they were genuinely trying to make a decent simulator with PMR. There's oh, what was the name of that VR app again? What was it called? So it has, VR stuff always has really stupid names. Bloody hell, what was it called? It doesn't come up in my... Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Live. Don't even think it's a VR app, that's why. That's why it doesn't come up. Maybe can't debate, but like, I just, you know, I think there'll be a publisher saying how much it needs to be sold. I don't know. Who knows what happened at the back end of it? But like, it's weird. It just clearly, I don't understand. You can't sell a game that's buggy. It's just, it doesn't matter. A game could be a really good game. If it's fundamentally buggy and doesn't run well, or like, you know what I mean, crashes or has these sorts of problems, or it's not, you can't get it to work when you launch, especially if it's a console game, people are just going to be really confused, aren't they? Like, no, a game has to just basically work. Like, even if it's really minimal. Let's load up Flight Sim first.
Activating Profile Flight Simulator 2024.
Like, even if a game is a simple game, it just has to work. That's what it comes down to. It has to work. Yeah, but you don't announce something until it's ready. That's the other thing as well. Yeah, sure, if you keep delaying something, but but you're better off delaying something and killing the hype versus releasing something that's broken, because especially with simulators, a lot of simulator enjoyment is based on trust. and the idea of it being realistic. If something is technically broken, then people lose trust in all the marketing where real race drivers have said, oh, you know, it's trying to be realistic. It's like, well, if it doesn't work, then how is it likely to be realistic? So the early access thing can work for I think simulators in general don't really necessarily fit into the standard retail, you know, AAA game pipeline. I think simulators are actually, they're sort of long-term service products. That's just how they are, because it's very slow and a lot of work to develop them, and it's a lot of like, it's not something, a lot of games, it's something where you've already got a game design document and you just need to put everything into it, and you know, that's that. A lot of simulator stuff is about constant gradual refinement over a very long period of time, and also sims are also a smaller audience, smaller user base, but building that user base for your sim project and monetizing that user base, and it's never going to be like massively profitable necessarily until you've built a certain thing. So it just takes a long time. I think sims in general, not that you can't release a console game, but like a Gran Turismo is not really a sim, is it? And none of the, I think you can release like a console thing, but you just have to make sure it's super polished. It does have AI, which is not very good. Right, let's see if we get this thing working here. So we've got this tool, Live. What a silly name for a tool. In theory, this should mirror the game. Oh, we have to install some stuff. See, problem is this needs to be using Steam VR. Microsoft Flight Sim is using OpenVR. Oh no, it should still work though. Oh, okay. See if this works. Well, we're just changing what we were doing. I won't be able to update the YouTube title, but I can update Twitch. I wasn't paid. Some people were paid. I don't normally. Yeah, I wasn't paid, but I just did the normal. I went to their press events, but that's just as press. Press event, basically the way it works for press events is that they pay for your travel. That's it. You're not sponsored or anything. There's no contract. Incel glasses. Stops you catching anything. Right, here we go. Let's see if this works. Yeah, so this is using OpenVR. So are you using Steam VR when you Cat and Debate, when you play with the VR headset? I think this is using OpenVR at the moment, so it's not using Steam at all. So what do? Are you launching? How can you force it to use? Are you actually sure it's using Steam VR when you use it? The games tab in virtual desktop. But is it using Steam VR? Is it just launching it? Problem with this is Steam VR crashes when I try to launch it. It's working, but not through Steam VR. It's working through OpenVR, which is very weird. If I try to... Yeah, I get that, but does it use Steam VR? Bloody hell, Cat Debate. I don't know. How many bricks have fallen on your head? Is it launching? When you launch it, does it use Steam VR, or is it just using OpenVR? I bet Cat Debate he'll be like, I don't know. It works, but I don't know. So everything he typed is pointless. Bloody hell. How do you know it's using Steam VR? Okay, let's see. So you're launching it through virtual desktop on the headset? Where's that launcher? Okay, there's a games launcher. Okay. Is this now going to use Steam VR? No, so I think that just launches OpenVR again. I mean, even if I try and load it with Steam VR on, it closes it, that crashes. It's really weird. And maybe there's a way to force it to use Steam VR. There might be an option, right, on Steam. Maybe that's what we need to do. Right click it and see launch options. The VR desktop cinema room stuff's really good. Yeah, but have you done it with Flight Sim? I can't trust anything you say because you miss out the vital part. You've got some like weird mental condition. where you literally miss out the one important relevant component and then continue typing as if it's still relevant. It's insane. Yeah, that didn't use Steam VR, so let's try see if we can force it. Let's see. Yeah, this explains the quality of the conversation. Maybe in Steam VR. Hang on, Steam VR. We might have to change the run time. Developer. Have a developer tab. No. Don't know if that's in the game or if that's... Set Steam VR as OpenXR runtime. Maybe that's what it was. Right. Let's try this. Right, this might have worked. I mean, if it's working in Steam VR, we probably don't need to use this other thing because the Steam VR has a mirror. Oh dear. The Steam VR floor reflection stuff looks cool. Why has Steam VR got a home menu thing that's loading? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. How do you get the Steam VR menu up when you've... Well, let's see if this works anyway. Ah, there we go. Okay. Right. I think we're now in Steam VR. So, if I do this, run this in windowed mode. But I'll probably have to move this window across here. Here we go. And then... How do this had filter options in it, but I don't know how you get to them. Thanks for subscribing, Evan. I'm pretty sure that Steam has a motion filter. Let's see. I know Oculus does. OpenVR is a plugin for OBS. Oh, here we go. Video. Steam VR settings. Did you just make that up? Are you just typing bollocks in there? I bet you are. Open the Steam dashboard. What, you just typing shit in? Like you don't know. Oh, I hate it when you do this. It's not helpful. ChatGPT doesn't know these things. You need to find the exact instructions. Don't give me stupid shit off the internet. Yeah, I mean, this software seems to... Well, I don't know how we access that. I'm. Ah. No. Yeah, this Steam, you just type stuff off. It's not there. Unless you know for sure, don't say. Should be in here. It used to be on the right quick. It used to be on the right click menu. Used to just be able to select it. Unless I'm going crazy. It's quite possible. That's Oculus. No, I don't. Can't debate. You just told me total bollocks. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna ban your comments when it comes to anything that's to do with trying to help, because it's always a distraction and absolutely nothing of relevance. The problem is, there's loads of people like you that just type bollocks on the internet. They've not actually tried it and just regurgitate something off a forum, and now it's even worse with AI. And then people don't even know what words to use. So they just... I mean, okay, we try this OBS, OpenVR OBS plugin. Oh, look, some guy called Gamer Muscles made a video capturing video with 107,000 views. They must know what they're talking about. Bloody hell. 9 years ago. I was doing this 9 years ago. Oh dear. Right, let's try this OBS thing. OpenVR OBS plugin. bet it might have a smoothing thing built into it. Does Project Motor Racing doesn't even have VR? I don't think it ever will. Where's OBS installed to? Is it program files? Oh, maybe. Right. Open VR capture. Here we go. Ah, right. We've now got a full window. It doesn't have any filter. This is a... Yeah, it still can't. It still doesn't do any filtering. Oh, this is made. This Open VR capture is made by Keyjetis. It's the same guy that did Soft TH for Richard Burns Rally, triple screen stuff, and that's really random. 2024. This guy's been doing stuff since like 2000s. Live vision kit. Yeah, is it like a post motion stabilizer though? They normally don't work that well. Is it free? Here we go. I think I used one of these and it didn't actually work. It didn't work that well. Like, it was better than nothing, but it also crashed randomly and was nowhere near as good as what you really need. I might as well install it though. Better than nothing. Let's see. I mean, we have a faster computer now as well, so maybe it'll be more stable. Oh, it seems to be working better than it used to. Yeah, no, I'm just adjusting it now. Oh, it's working way better than it used to. That's good. Okay, nice. I take it back. No longer shit. The only problem now is flight sim. How do you make this? What's the shortcut to make this full screen? There's a shortcut. There we go. Look at this. Genius. Thanks for reminding me there. Now, hopefully, we can still access. I'll have to do an updated video that I can then use in 300 years' time. 10 years from now, how to do smooth VR streaming with Gamer Muscle. There is a 300 millisecond delay, but for flight sim, that's fine. It's not, you know, nothing happens quick in a flight sim, does it? Let's be honest. Where should we fly the glider? Old Bollockton. Might have said that incorrect. Let's go Kendall. Let's get some mint cake. Oh, here we go. Grassmere. We can fly around here. Let's take off from this airfield. Barrier Airstrip. And then we can go to... Where can we go to? Boot! Bloody hell, there's not many airports around here. Oh, we can fly through the valley and then go to Brampton Grange. Perfect. Unless there's another... No. Beautiful. This could be awesome. Oh, yeah, I need to put the thing on so I can hear chat. Wow, what's going on there? Okay. Some grass glitching going on. Oh no, the frame rate's not good. Oh, it looks amazing though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, look at that. That's perfect for you guys. Right, now I need to get the chat working. She's on here. Unmute this website. Someone type a message, please.
At Broken Audio Devices 7079.
Is SSV on in virtual desktop?
Hello? Someone type a message, please. I should be able to hear it. There we go. So that works. I can probably... We can scale this video. Let's adjust how this looks. You guys. I mean, it's a bit of a process, but it's not the end of the world to do this. So, just duplicate this. No badu. Someone on Twitch. Oh, you did. You already tapped on Twitch. Oh, this is working. Wow, how's everything working today? Tell your wife that she needs to learn how to appreciate vehicles. Yeah. This is Assetto flight sim. I'm good, thanks. We're just trying to set up this VR capture so we could play flight sim in VR and record VR. I need to duplicate this layer. Duplicate. How do we bloody... Copy. There we go. Paste duplicate. This one can go like this. Oh. Put this one in the middle. There's like a blur filter you can get for OBS. Maybe if I just do... Oh no, this is this is gonna hammer my computer. I mean, that's not terrible, is it? Okay, that's pretty bad. If that was blurred, though... Yeah. Well, it depends what you're doing now. I'm trying to live stream this. OBS blur plugin. How do we do this? Composite blur. Comprehensive blur plugin. Okay, let's go for it. I mean, this is going to be burning a hole through my CPU doing this. Blur, real-time blur with real-time motion tracking. It's a disaster. Oh, let's see if this works. I need a cup of tea, guys, for this. Hello? OBS isn't even loading. We've gone too far. We've gone too far. Hello? Oh, there we go. Because it looks... Bloody hell, what's going on here? I think we've managed to kill OBS. It looks better with the blurred. Oh no. It won't even load. Okay, we've killed OBS. That was good. It's weird that it... I don't know if it was the blur thing that's broken it. Or if it was the OBS capture. The VR capture. Well, that's working. Okay, this is working too well. This cannot be... What's the simplest? Box blurring is better than it. Whoa! Okay. Box blur's faster running than Gaussian. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying this out though, because this ultimately will be full screen. So yeah, it works quite well. I actually have we've got this VR profile here. There we go, on this stream setup. What is this? Project. Can we do this as a... I have a shortcut, but... there we go. Oh no, that's running slow. Oh, it's because Windows does the stupid shit where it... I'm not sure if this is what frame rate this is running at, or if it's from the blur. It looks good though. Shame my computer's too slow, or any computer probably. Let's see. Yeah. Oh dear. Computer says no. Right, that's probably asking too much of it. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe that's a bit too much. Hello, RMK. Well, at least we know the... To turn these off, close it, then open it. Then, here we go. Let's get rid of that. Oh, I think just having two of them is too much. Yeah, it's just too much. Well, we can do one though. OBS said no again. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it is asking a lot. Run it in safe mode. Disable them both. Close it. Open it again. I'm getting good at this. Remove this. To be a duplicate of this. Shouldn't have to process it twice, but it's processing it in OBS, isn't it? Oh well, we could just... I could just zoom it in a bit, but it's quite not... I think it looks nice when it's vertical. The thing is, the motion... The motion crops it as well. But that's alright, actually. Let's see if this will open straight away. Oh! Yes. We can just do this profile differently on here. Big dirty gamer muscle face here. I hope this doesn't affect the other one. I bet it will do. I knew it would. Ah. copy this. Like I need to rebuild. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, we can save all this profile, actually. Right. So many things going on, guys. My brain's too simple to deal with this. Yeah, I could. I'll put you on. There you go. You can hear yourself talking now. Annoyingly, I can't add another camera. Otherwise, I'll just make my face big here. But if I change this, it's going to change the. Hang on a second. New Steam Deck update. Let's install that. Let's break the Steam Deck. Hang on, what? Where did chat? Oh, chat window's on the right there. Someone type something. See if this works.
Und heirate mich jetzt.
What on earth? Thank you. Yeah. Right, I think this is working. Let's see how smooth this is in VR. Oh, do you know what this has done? Why? It always defaults back. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Well, let's see how well this runs. We've got flaps. Yep. Got those. Spoilers need to be down. Ah, where are we going? Off. 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 Oh, there we go. Oh my goodness. He ain't getting to the end of that. That runway's too short for him to be able to take off. There's a hill there. Oh my goodness. Woo! This is mental. How does it look on the stream? We're good. Oh, look at those hills. Oh, this is crazy. Okay, this is mental. Bloody hell. It's a proper sharp image. Does it look smooth for you guys on the stream? Yeah. Probably works alright. Amazing. Oh, it looks amazing. Oh, I can detach from the plane here. You ready? Crunch. Goodbye, matey. Oh, the cable. It's gone. Oh, bloody hell, this looks incredible. Let's see what frame rate we're getting. Oh, no. Forgot about that. Don't touch the joysticks. Bloody hell. Do not touch the joysticks. Oh. There we go. 55 FPS. I need to unbind the joystick. Can someone type something in chat so I know that that's all working? Look at these hills. The new Assetto mod. Oh, look at these hills. I mean, this looks phenomenal. I mean, maybe it's better for me to crop the view so there's a horizontal view for the live stream. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. Mega sync. Bloody hell. What? Oh, because we're on the wrong side of the hill. Oh, fantastic. Bloody hell. 11 foot. Bloody hell. Hello? Well, Jesus Christ. Yeah. I might duplicate it though. Yeah, but I mean, I'm getting okay frame rate here. I just need to tweak it. I've maxed everything out. We're running at 50 FPS. Hang on, why am I... Yeah, probably. But I'd need more cameras. Here we go. Woo, look at this. This is incredible. Bloody hell. I mean, it looks amazing. I've got this flight sim's maxed out. Absolute max graphics in VR. It's bonkers. Oh. I'll put the voice on so you can hear yourself. There you go. I've turned it on for you guys. We might have cracked VR streaming here. Can you... In Steam, is it possible... There's OVR Toolkit. I could probably see them on my window then. Then I'll be able to actually see what it looked like for you guys without having to take my headset off. That looks pretty good.
Counter_debate.
Hand and feet cams would fill that last bit of space there.
It's not necessarily that I want to fill the space, though. It's more just having it so that it's not. Let's have a look. Let's that's the vertical view of it. Let's do it with a horizontal view. So this has a...
At Broken Audio Devices 7079.
Looks good.
Counter_debate.
Remember to save that square.
Oh dear.
Skywalk.
GM, why do you suck balls?
I don't know.
At Mega Ironica.
VR with must be magical. Are you using virtual desktop?
Yeah, using virtual desktop on this. Yeah, it's definitely better with the vertical because otherwise you can't see. Yeah, definitely better vertical. Don't need to do much on that to see that that's the case. Okay.
At Micahand 4879.
A planet's orbital period t is calculated using Kepler's third law, which states that the square of the orbital period is directly proportional to the cube of the semi-major
Thanks,
axis
Einstein.
of its.
It's nice to have Einstein.
Counter_debate.
OGM, as a German lady, I love running my fingers through your hair.
Skywalk.
Peak computing in.
Stupid. Oh, what's the... I'm sure there's a shortcut where you could stretch it a bit. Apparently not.
At Mega Ironica.
Are you also using OpenXR toolkit? You could improve settings with it.
I'm not. We could do, but I'm just setting this up.
Skywalk.
Counter debate has a deeper voice than me.
Yeah, everyone has a different voice. Just like real life. Oh, it's a shame we can't. Why can't I duplicate it in a way that's just a mirror of the previous one? It will add the filter to it. Which I don't really want to do. Yeah, they stay the same, like
At Mega Ironica.
Du Voices stay the same for each one, hahaha lachender Smiley mit geschlossenen Augen.
missgeschlossen.
Counter_debate.
I just noticed the voice it given you Sky will.
I mean, that's pretty good. That'd be quite good like that.
At Mega Ironica.
I have the most loser voice, I like it so lol.
At Mikahund4879.
Light travels at a constant finite speed of ms. A traveler moving at the speed of light would circumnavigate the equator approximately times in 1 second.
Skywalk.
Looks nice but still doesn't look as good as Wave Racer in.
Yeah, I mean, nothing beats Wave Racer, let's be honest. Wave Racer. Oh, of course it's removed it from that one as well. I knew it bloody would.
Skywalk.
It cannot say numbers, only if we write them 777.
Bloody chat window.
Skywalk.
7.7 just kidding.
77777.
At Richard Jones-UZ4LL.
Can I have a Frenchman's voice, please?
No, you can only set one for everything.
Vindus.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
At Micahund 4879.
The equation EMC represents mass energy equivalences stating that mass and energy are interchangeable and related by the constant of the speed of light squared.
Oh ja, und das ist korrekt und very good.
Windows.
Did you ever find a way to pin Windows to the D world in virtual display?
You can't do it in... You can do it in Oculus, but you can't do it in... Yeah, you can do it in the Oculus, but you just can't... You can't do it with... what's it called?
Windows.
I found this app called Open Keyboard. It seems like you can do it in 4D with that.
You can do...
Streamlabs.
Oh, thank you.
MTY pockets just tipped.
You know, there's ways to do it, but not with native OpenVR. It just depends.
At BB0735.
You can pin Windows in Steam VR.
Yeah, no, you can do it in Steam, but not in native OpenVR. There's OpenVR Toolkit has it, and there's... I've done videos on this like 10 years ago. Right, let's see how this looks. Oh, we need to fix the alert box now. Thank you very much for the donation. Really appreciate that, Mr. Pockets.
At Mikantino Harsi.
We would have won the war if it hadn't been for those pesky Americans.
I mean, where do I put this?
Counter_debate.
Sure, you can open an extra meta window by pressing right meta menu button.
Yeah, but we're
Counter_debate.
I'm going to go try it now to check.
Okay. Right, let's see how this looks.
At Micahund 4879.
Gravity is not a force that pushes upwards, it is a fundamental force of attraction that pulls objects toward each other, specifically toward the center of a massive body like Earth.
There we go. Maybe it should be on the left more though. Looks a mess. Right. I don't know, it just looks like a mess there. My head needs to be higher. If I'm here, it's fine. I'm slouched. Maybe that's the problem. Right. Perfect. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this. Let's see the fly now. We could try and get this to run smoother. I'm pretty happy though. The
At Micahund 4879.
Hans, get the Flammenwerfer.
I'm turning you guys down again there. Oh no, I'll leave it on. I'll leave your voice on, your Japanese voice on. Japanese? German. New type of Japanese. Right. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. That's pretty close to what I can see, actually. Beautiful. Now I just need to get the game performance better. That's awesome. Oh, hang on, why does my cursor just keep scrolling across the screen? Never-ending cursor. Oh no. Hide it down there. Ooh, look at these hills. I need to plug the headset in actually as well. Battery will be... Oh, battery's draining. Let's try plugging it in. I need to build a VR holder. Ah! Okay, see if this charges. Beautiful. Cables everywhere. Just my dream. Oh, look at this. Can you hear the sound of the game and everything? I can't turn right because the cable's too short. Someone type a message, I can't hear anything. Oh, no one's typing. All by myself.
Vindus.
Hello.
There you go, hello. How long is 300 milliseconds in seconds? Is that 500 milliseconds is half a second, right? So it's a quarter of a second.
At Richard Jones UZ4LL.
Yes, sound is good.
Nice. Yeah, so I need to get a bit more performance out of this because at the moment Oh, that gets that menu up. I didn't know that. Good to know. Well, there's a hillside. Oh dear. Yeah, that's really not comfortable when you use the gamepad. I need to disable that.
At Mikantino Hasi.
EY ab Gamer Muscle.
Can you see the... Oh, you can't see that. We're getting 55
At Richard Jones
FPS.
UZ4LL.
Was so ab GM?
Hello. We're good. We're setting up VR here. Right, it's... where's my mouse? I think we have this on like insane graphic settings. Yeah. All like we've got it on like mental settings. It's pretty funny. DLAA. Well, we want the clouds on ultra. Let's not beat around the bush there. Just got everything on ridiculous. I want more graphics. All the graphics. I mean, I wonder if... Let's turn them right down and see what we get.
Vindus.
Paid for the entire going to use the entire.
That's it. Don't think that made much of a difference for performance. Let's put that on the lowest. Yeah, I mean it's not giving us any extra. It looks terrible. It's not giving us extra performance. No, unacceptable. Unacceptable. I think it's the it's more the
Counter_debate.
To be fair, since stream is P, it looks the same on this end.
yeah. I'm just it's actually fairly consistent frame rate. I think it's the what's it called? Like maybe Steam settings.
At pixeltherapy_85.
It is Sunday afternoon and I am writing a report I should have finished on Friday. Got distracted by your Friday stream. I blame you, James.
I blame me as well. I mean, yeah, I think it's a virtual desktop is because it doesn't seem to change doesn't change the frame rate whatever I change here. How do I get back to virtual desktop? What's it? Oh, double push the button. There we go. Settings for this. Because we're using the absolute maximum. Also 120 FPS. Maybe if we use 90. Still, we're not. It needs to restart everything to apply that. I mean, we could just turn the resolution down. Oh, let's try lower. Lower. What's it called? DLSS settings, that could be good. I need a cup of tea, guys. Who's still with us in the stream? Well, let's just see what this looks like. So this is still same settings as before. The glider's nice and slow. I mean, the terrain looks bloody amazing. And this would be so good to glide here in real life. I don't know what the rules are, but if the fighter jets go, it's like near the Mach Loop, so. Look at these hills.
Counter_debate.
Every life question mark.
Every alive? Eh? What you really notice is the edge flicker if you move your head quickly. If you move your head slowly, it's not too bad. There's like a random gap here in the hills. Okay, let's try turning DLSS down. Or, because we're on DLAA, which is... Let's put on ultra performance, see how that looks. Still the same frame rate.
Counter_debate.
Everybody alive question mark.
Get worse frame rate with DL with the DLSS on performance. It's running worse. It's the opposite of what we wanted. Oh. Did I change the right thing? Oh, I changed the wrong thing. Didn't apply it. Apply. Right. I thought it looked... No. Oh, there you go. It looks a lot worse. But it's, yeah, it's the same frame rate. So it's definitely something separate to the VR. Or resolution. It's crazy. It's the power of a 5090, guys. Let's try turning foveated rendering off, see if that... Too much power. Okay, that's 5 FPS. Foveated rendering is definitely something you want on. So put that on. Well, let's turn that right down.
Counter_debate.
To be fair, it would even be running on my card.
Yeah, just it's a limit. This looks like I've got some kind of eye condition. Bloody hell, do you not want that? That's terrible. Bloody hell, feel like I'm going blind here. I mean, you might as well have it on 50 because why not? You can't see it and you get free performance. What's this? Oh, that's in 2D. Could try this reprojection mode. I think last time I tried reprojection.
Pixel Therapy _85.
Me and my report, haha.
No, you see, with reprojection on, you get this weird frame timing stutter. It looks terrible. So it's got to be virtual desktop settings.
At Broken Audio Devices 7079.
Use VDS1.
What do you mean 4DS1?
Counter_debate.
This view with the white background, I only get that when I run games through MetaConnect app.
Oh, it's definitely using Steam VR though. I think this is the... Do you play Microsoft Flight Sim? I think that's the default composite thing for Flight Sim. Right, I have to restart this. Man, I'm starving. Well hungry. Flying, guys, makes me hungry. I mean, this is incredible though. Like, it's not stuttery in the bad way. The frame time is consistent. And at least you guys are not. You guys get a smooth view, which is amazing. Wonder if that's what's hammering my computer. Probably be that, won't it? Should try it with it off actually whilst we've got this up, just to see what performance difference is. Let's see. You guys won't be able to see the game, but just as a test. Let's see. Okay. 60. No, it seems about the same. 60 FPS. And then if I enable it. Okay, so I think it is CPU heavy. It's costing us 10 FPS. Let's see if it's just the smoothing. Okay, so it's the smoothing. Still only it's 4 or 5 FPS. So maybe.
At Broken Audio Devices 7079.
What refresh rate are you running?
on the edge. Well, it was 120, but we're only hitting 60 in the game. No, actually, it might just been. Seen some of them.
At Richard Jones UZ4LL.
Right.
Have you seen the VR Flight Sim Guys channel?
Right, I'm gonna restart Steam VR and see what performance we get. It seemed like we were sort of 58, 60 was the maximum we could get with that. Let's see how this works. So we're gonna have to restart Steam VR.
At Dana California 5563.
Hallo, wie geht es dir? Willst du einen Döner haben?
I'd
This
have a
TTS
Döner.
sounds German.
Send me a
At
Duna, please.
Nipintino Harsi.
Whale oil beef hooked.
Give me a Duna.
At Dana California 5563.
Döner mit allem und scharf.
Does virtual desktop does it does it change Steam VR settings, or is it just the virtual desktop? There should be a shortcut here, so we don't have to keep pressing on the thing. Hotkeys. Oh, yeah, I'd have to pick the projection mode. No. Oh well. Flight sim. Here we go. We still had that bloody Live VR thing working. That could have been using up processing. Right. Microsoft Flight Sim. I should have adjusted the settings. Oh, here we go. 90 FPS in here. Right. It's in the Steam Compositor. It's flawless, as you'd expect. It's quite a good test environment. This is awesome for VR though, just doing this. If you've got a fast computer. If you've got a supercomputer, that's all you need. Just waste a ton of money on a mental VR PC. Virtual desktop seems to work a lot better than it used to though. Hello, there we go. What's this about? Since when did you get these stupid hands in Steam VR? What on earth?
At Broken Audio Devices 7079.
Steam for always has bad performance for me. Virtual desktop on runtime seems good.
But Steam VR is using virtual desktop. Yeah, I mean maybe this runs worse on this, but I need this for the capture. I have to use Steam VR. Right, the menu's running at 90 FPS. That's good. I mean, this is insane, honestly. Right, where did we take off from? I think it was somewhere around here. No, Wales. I think we were...
Counter_debate.
Yeah, I use the VDXR code thingy in virtual desktop.
At Micahand 4879.
How do you get that to work?
A supermassive black hole is the largest class of black hole. If Earth were compressed into a black hole, it would be about the size of a small marble or a peanut.
Or a peanut nut. Right, here we go. Let's see what performance we get now. I turned down the frame rate of the headset. I think it has. I think that's how it works. Okay, we're in space. That's not ideal. Still the same frame rate. 56, 55. The game always defaults the audio to the wrong thing. How is a game programmed like that? It's coming through my VR headset. Oh, is that a bloody virtual desktop
Debate.
Virtual desktop app on PC options open XR runtime 2VDXR.
Okay, hang on.
Counter_debate.
I didn't even Google that.
Makes a change. Settings. What I need is the audio setting. Where is the audio? Increase color vibrance. Remove microphone pass found. Noise cancellation. Oh, how do I turn? Come on.
Bokimoto.
Earth as mass shrink to a black hole would be about miles in diameter. Bokimo Konrad.
Oh, it's really annoying having to change the audio every time. Don't think I can turn it off.
Counter_debate.
I need to lost some weight, be back in Arbit.
Hang on. What was this? What was the thing you said to do the window? You have to do it in the desktop.
Erisiegel.
Flight Sim is the only game I would ever use VR with.
Loose Wheel 0.
Virtual Desktop App on PC Options Open XR Runtime 2VD XR.
Counter_debate.
Their virtual desktop app on PC Options Open XR Runtime 2VD XR.
240 XR. Okay. Virtual desktop. Where is it? Advanced options.
Counter_debate.
There is our audio driver under that option too.
Where is it? Options. VR headset and computer sorted. 2 passing code in. I don't get it. Where's this window in options?
Counter_debate.
Yes, in options.
It's not there. Options.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Is FVD really anti-driving?
I don't get it. I'm in options on here.
At Broken Audio Devices 7079.
If you crop the FOV, that can give a boost too.
Oh, VDXR. Why change it to VDXR? But then that won't use Steam VR, will it? But what's the point of doing that? Why am I doing that? If I'm using VDXR, it's not going to use Steam VR, so I'm not going to get this.
Yes, it still use Steam VR.
Okay, but then, so how do I then see the window then? How do I then open a window? I don't get it. Next instruction. Next instruction, please. Like, why are you just telling me that? Because it's a completely out of order, random, totally pointless thing to say. Typical counter debate.
SimShady.
VR is random.
Counter_debate.
I was saying using VDXR because it gives more FPS.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, great. Right. Well, it's still using Steam VR, so it's not going to use more. It shouldn't make any difference. Oh, well, we'll see. Right, where was I? Full screen. What did I change on there? I think we might need to go restart this again. This is still running at the same.
Loose wheel 0.
Underscore counter debate muscle debate.
Yeah, even though the target frame rate's 90.
Counter underscore debate.
I am sure it gives me FPS more.
Okay. Let's try restarting this. I'm happy the OBS thing's working really well. Right, what was I doing?
Loose wheel
Oh, yeah.
0.
Count the debate.
We're gonna try. Okay.
SimShady.
I had to turn down my target frame rate to get my VR smooth.
Oh, I'll probably need to restart Steam entirely for that to work, for this to work. Oh dear.
Loose wheel 0.
Oh, hello! Red Eye Warrior!
26 Raiders from
Red underscore eyed underscore warrior.
have joined.
Counter underscore debate.
Let's debates are my favorite.
Streamlabs.
Red-eyed warrior just raided the channel with viewers.
At Broken Audio Devices 7079.
Welcome.
Cap the frame rate to half the refresh
No, I
rate
know.
if you can't get the same FPS as the refresh rate and
No.
then turn on SSV in virtual desktop.
No.
SimShady.
Jesus, that is loud.
Dino the Machino.
Redeye cool beans, Redeye hi, Redeye
Yeah,
cool
thanks
beans,
for-
Redeye hi.
Thanks for
Red
raiding this, man.
underscore eyed
Appreciate
underscore
it.
warrior.
Hello, sir.
Loose wheel 0.
Yeah, welcome along, guys. We're trying to set up flight sim in VR in a way that looks good on stream with heads moving and stuff, using a bunch
Red
of random
underscore
tools.
eyed underscore warrior.
Our pleasure.
At Necrodogs.
How come you're finishing
Wer
early?
ist das? Das ist Jutta Albrecht.
You missed our races earlier, Red Eye. We had some really good AC community races on random servers. Really good fun. You missed it. Is that clock the right time? Is it 2:45? Oh, it is. Look at that. This is amazing. Having a mega fast computer really helps with VR. it's
At Stonar
it's like a
6323.
dream.
You should hang the rig from the ceiling for immersion.
Yeah.
At
It was
Necrodogs.
floating
Ich
along.
habe ein Berliner Bolle.
What's a Berliner ball? But yeah, no, Red Eye, it'd be good to catch up sometime. Be good to do some racing together actually on something. Be fun. Hope you're all good and
Red underscore eyed underscore warrior.
Rando servers are super fun. Can get some really good competition.
why
Red underscore eyed underscore warrior.
his voice.
Oh, Ivana, du are escort MK race. Wait, will let you know.
Ooh,
Raisin
ew.
Lol.
Why have you got such a weird high-pitched voice? Some people get weird
At
voices.
Necrodogs.
Es ist ein Bann aus Berlin.
Raisinoir.
Kreigesm.
Oh, it's so funny.
Red_eyed_warrior.
How did you get my real voice?
My real voice.
Red_eyed_warrior.
Read thy cool beans.
Right, let's see what frame rate we get now on this setting. Is it exactly the same?
Raisinoir.
XD.
At Necrodogs.
Oh no,
Sauerkraut bitte.
60 FPS. 2 more. No, it's exactly the same. I mean, it's really
Loose
smooth
wheel
though,
0.
so...
No battle, no battle.
I mean, I could try doing it. The thing is, it's the flicker at the edge of the screen that's the problem. The actual view's pretty good.
Raisinoir.
Apple, 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 apple.
Sim Shady.
Try turning target down 2.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that unless...
At Stonar6323.
Is flight sim fast-paced enough to need more than FPS?
At Necrodogs.
Not really, it's just VR.
Their
You, want it
voice is beautiful, so innocent.
you just want it to be consistent. Oh, hello, why are we flying? Why have I got a black
Loose
screen in the
wheel
middle?
0.
Are you aware
Oh, no, my
we
TV's...
see nothing?
Why is that turned off? Okay. So... This is because of bloody...
Dino the Machino.
The view for stream is black.
Yeah. Oh, it's because Steam
At
VR crashed.
APC2-A8MF.
I use FPS for racing, is that horrible?
Steam VR just crashed for some reason. Oh, I don't know why. That's the first time it's crashed. Oh, now the game's shut down.
Raisinoir.
APC, if you are not getting input, lag and it is stable is alright.
Marez_91.
Sub GM no sleep.
At Necrodogs.
No sleep.
Keine kaputt auf dem Campingplatz, mein Motorrad ist sehr schön.
At APC2-A8MF.
Ye feels alright.
Well, virtual desktop's gone now as well. Can't get it up. Oh. Oh, there we go. Back now. Let's try 72.
At Richard Jones-UZ4LL.
Do you have a dedicated router for virtual desktop?
No.
Sim Shady.
Not at the moment.
I need some shit, I goodbye.
All right, have a good night. Thanks for watching, Mr. Slim Shady.
At Necrodogs.
TS Küss.
Okay, let's try this. Restart Steam VR. It's like multiple layers of emulation. Okay, target frame rate 72. It's more flight sim. The thing is, it's just getting the performance on flight sim.
Raisinoir.
Also APC I get FPS on AVA panel monitor and it feels AVFUL because of the bad panel loads of blur when taking turns.
Yeah, I just it seems like the performance of Flight Sim is kind of just capped. It doesn't matter what I turn down, I still get the same frame rate. I get a smooth, but 60 FPS constantly.
Ich möchte ein Helmut Cola bitte.
It's
At
really weird.
APC 2-A8MF.
RF runs smoother on FPS for some reason fan AC.
Loose Wheel 0.
My help comes from the Lord Maker of sky and ground texture.
At Richard Jones UZ4LL.
Apparently a dedicated router works better for VD cause you're not relying on wireless signals.
It can
At
do.
Richard Jones
You can just have a
Does
Wi-Fi card.
DLSS help?
No, we put it on the lowest settings and we still get the same frame rate. Don't matter what I do, we get the same frame rate. So it's really weird. Yeah, you can just get a Wi-Fi card in your PC and then you can send 6 gigahertz to your headset straight away. But we've got a good Wi-Fi connection here, so it's all good. If you're getting the bit rate, you might get more latency if the router's further away, but generally if it can connect to it, you're good. Right, let's see what happens here. See what frame rate we get. We're just trying different settings. It's hard to isolate if it's Microsoft Flight Simulator that's been slow, or if it's virtual desktop stuff causing slowness. It's hard to really know for sure. So okay.
At Necrodogs.
At least it is not as bad as driving Circuit of the Americas for hours I just did.
Counter_debate.
Are you sure lost a wheel because the last time I talked to him he didn't mention you?
At
Who?
Necrodogs.
What a hellhole of a track.
Oh, this is running worse. Put it on lower settings. No, it's the same. Right, let's try some Microsoft Flight Sim settings. I'll put this back on here so you can see what we're doing as well. Oh, Steam's crashed again. Yeah, we can't use that. That virtual desktop.
Loose Wheel 0.
I don't have it all figured out, but the Lord knows my call sign.
Right. Let me just change this. Oh, we have to load it anyway, so let's just close this. We just Alt F4 that. Why? Oh, there we go.
At Richard Jones UZ4LL.
Are the louds still on ultra settings?
Counter_debate.
TS is probably a nerd myth, but don't high-end card work better at higher resolutions?
No, it's not that they work better. It's just that you might as well run them at a higher resolution because it don't make any difference. Oh well, I mean, okay, it depends to what degree you're talking about. It's basically irrelevant. If you were doing crazy benchmarking stuff, there can be some nuances, but
At
yeah,
Necrodogs.
you know.
I wish I could use VR, it would save me so much hassle in space.
The clarity of the Quest 3 headset, though, compared to what we started with in VR back in the day, like it's insane. It's actually insane. Like just the quality of VR is bonkers. Bonkerama.
Loose Wheel 0.
Boncontinuals.
VR does not save anyone hassle.
How are we doing for battery? 44. I think it's charging as well, which is good. Right, let's see. I've got this air freshener that I bought. It's not. I didn't buy it. I got it from Project Motor Racing. It smells like my grandma.
MetaQuest affiliate links below.
It's well
At
creepy.
Radovan 5706.
Necrodox you can't because of motion sickness.
It's super
At
creepy.
APC 2-A8MF.
Does VRF up your eyes right?
Right. Not really. Let's try this. Yeah, this air freshener is bizarre. Like, my grandma's been dead for like 10 years. And I'm like, oh, I'm at my grandma's.
At Radovan Ivanovic 5706.
Super weird.
You don't use it that more TBH.
Here we go. Spooky air freshener. Right. Okay, yeah. So, hopefully Steam doesn't crash now. We'll see. Same
At
performance.
Necrodogs.
Unfortunately, I more or less only see with my left eye. The right one is used for show. I have 0 to no depth perception.
At Radovan
Well, you
Ivanovic
can run VR in 2D.
5706.
It definitely FSU up temporarily before you get used to it.
Yeah.
Counter_debate.
Right. So this is running
Why
at
did
60.
she wear allspice then?
I don't know. Yeah, she just liked it, you know. Right, okay. Oh no, why can I not? Oh, you have to click ready to fly before you can go, but I guess we can use the menu frame rate. Okay, 55 in the menu.
At Radovan Ivanovic 5706.
Necrodox sorry to hear that man. Have you tried it anyways? It should still somewhat work in the
Yeah, I mean, we tried turning all this to 0. It didn't make any difference. So I wonder if, like, run TAA.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Okay, we get a look
if
at
I
this.
try staring at my phone close, it hurts.
Oh, we got 64, 70. Half resolution. Oh, here we go. 65. Oh, we've got an extra 6 FPS. If we run at half resolution, that looks like it looks like this looks like a 90s video game, like how games looked like back in the day. That's super weird. It looks so retro. It's like a 3D version of what flight games used to look like. The train's got that really pixelated look to it. Okay, so this is getting 70
Loose
FPS.
Wheel 0.
CRT mode.
At Radovan Ivanovic 5706.
You don't think that as the same thing as may be good because it is tough to focus on something very near that is not what I do in VR.
The VR isn't
At
focused to
Necrodogs.
something near.
Looks good on stream.
Counter_debate.
Are you using the VDXR codecs?
No, I turned it off because it kept crashing Steam. Okay, well, TAA didn't really work. So, I mean, that was just turning the graphics right down. But we're still not getting 75 anyway. Try turning this down.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Radovan Ivanovic, okay, I have never tried it.
Well, we're getting 60. So we just get 60 FPS whatever
Sim
of the
shading.
settings we use.
Is it a CPU bottleneck?
Well, we're running the fastest processor you can buy, so if it
At
is,
Necrodogs.
slight problem.
Radovan, my natural focus distance is like centimeter away, so maybe I should try to make a VR headset without lenses. Smiley mit Freudentränen.
Well, no, yeah, VR headset focuses your eyes like 2 meters or something. It's whatever the normal, or it to infinity and beyond.
Sim Shady.
Isn't the flight sim still single thread?
Pretty much all games are.
Counter
It's not a single
underscore
thread,
debate.
Must be Bill Gates' fault then.
but yeah, probably Bill Gates. Yeah. Just resolution. So I can. What we can do is. Maybe in Steam VR reduce the resolution. Back to VR.
At Radovan Ivanovich 5706.
Yeah, the best is to try and see if it works for you. I use both VR and R monitor. Both have advantages. Lachender smiley.
Counter underscore debate.
But how do the other flight sim people do it?
Counter underscore debate.
Or are they faking it?
Hang on.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I remember seeing some case for your smartphone as a VR option, so that's the depth of my understanding.
Oh, that's just really old. Whoa! That's weird. Oh man.
At Radovan Ivanovich 5706.
Yeah, you can make it out of cardboard if you want. Lachender smiley.
At Necrodogs.
Yeah, that cardboard VR was the lulz.
I don't know if you have to restart this for it to save. It says it's on 100% render resolution. Maybe that's something you have to change in.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I'll make it out of gold. Suits me better.
Maybe you have to restart Steam VR for the resolution to change. Let's try that.
At Necrodogs.
Cardboard gold.
At Radovan Ivanovich 5706.
Gamer maybe try changing horizontal and vertical FOV tangent
No,
to
I
or
can see the edge.
desktop streamer.
Yeah, no, I can see the edge of the
Counter
screen.
underscore debate.
But I thought your old PC does the streaming function now.
M_M_MK.
Steam VR for MSFS.
Yeah, because we need to do that for what we're doing. Let's see if this works. I mean, it should be rendering at 60%. Maybe open VR desktop bypasses this stuff.
At Necrodogs.
GM looks like he is from the internet with that headset on.
I am internet man.
At APC2-A8MF.
You're not gonna be faster sim racing in VR, right?
At Necrodogs.
Oh wait, he is indeed from the internet.
I need a cup of tea. Why is that? Oh, okay.
At Necrodogs.
I need another beer in Adram of Taliska.
At Necrodogs.
Make it so.
Here we go. Rendering at 77% resolution now. And wow, 2 FPS. I don't know what we could do. I don't know, 565. Yeah. It looks super blurry. I mean, you might as well just render the game using TAA at the lower resolution. Yeah, I guess we can try doing the reprojection thing, but then that seems really stuttery for some reason.
At APC2-A8MF.
Are CPU is still getting faster or is it?
I mean, our CPUs are a little bit faster now, but not by much. Oh, you have to restart Steam for it to reset.
Counter_debate.
James Backpfeifengesicht.
Okay, let's Hang on. You don't have to fully close the game. Because you can just alt tab it and it'll you don't need to fully close it. Just go in and out of VR. It's crazy that Microsoft Flight Sim does that.
At Necrodogs.
Even my old car is fast enough for anything I play. GPU seems to be the bottleneck for most demanding games.
M_M_MK.
Counter debate lol, where did you learn that?
So what was the other option? Lock in the frame rate at half, but then I think we'll still get the stutter. This is the thing. Hello, why's that not working? What is this about?
Counter_debate.
German girlfriend used to say that me all the time. MMMK.
Oh, what? Okay, the cursor's not in the right place. Magical cursor. Right. What was I going to do?
M_M_MK.
Okay.
Counter debate LUL.
At APC2-A8MF.
I have like car or STH.
We do 40 on the FPS.
At APC2-A8MF.
In TI.
Try capping it at 50. Oh man, the button's not where it should be. I mean, that just gets a really weird stutter. Try restarting the game fully.
At Yosen8525.
Oh, I remember having GTX.
At Yosen8525.
GB model.
I don't know where you set reprojection in Steam VR now, actually.
At APC2-A8MF.
Only was more popular.
M_M_MK.
VR settings, it as called motion smoothing.
Wait, where though? Why are you in what? And not in Flight Sim. I'm on about in Steam. The different applications have different names for it.
At Necrodogs.
I have 2 TE cards in my HTPC, still good for the task.
Right, let's try this. Oh dear. Don't like you doing that setting with Steam
At
VR
APC
open.
2-A8MF.
Last VGA.
Yeah, the screen's just flickering in VR. That's crazy. Right, a 4 space warp on. Let's see how that looks in Flight Sim. So it could have been that the Flight Sim implementation is a bit buggy. At least the live stream thing's working really good. Like that's not crashed. So that's a lot more stable than it used to be.
M_M_MK.
Yes, Steam VR for OpenXR titles isn't great. MSFS has its own motion smoothing and also foveated rendering, but it runs on OpenXR. Never tested the OBS thing for OpenXR though.
At Yosen8525.
I went from A to RXT, then finally RXT.
At Yosen8525.
Hat so many cards, lachender Smiley mit kaltem Schweiß.
Yeah, I'm having to use I'm having to use Steam VR because of the mirror. Without Steam VR, we can't live stream it. So it's like that, and that's the way it is, huh? And I don't know why we got this game pop-up recenter title error. I don't know what this is about. Not sure what's going on here.
M_M_MK.
Yeah, OpenVR Capture, I know there is an OpenXR mirror plugin for OBS too, as I said, never tested it.
No, that's what I'm
At
using.
APC 2-A8MF.
But you,
In years GTX will be expensive again, I guess.
you still have to use Steam for it to come up, I think. Or maybe we don't. Well, I can't remember why we were using the Steam. There was a reason. This was like 4 hours ago.
Necrodogs.
Not to worry, GME struggled to get FOSS in Quarkebug in the day.
That's great. That's great. That pop-up window message that we can't close is fantastic. Yeah, hang on. Maybe this. I know the OBS thing definitely.
At Necrodogs.
It's picking up Steam
Quarke
VR.
Smiley mit Freudentränen.
But maybe we can do it. Because it's an open VR capture, but I think it only works with the Steam version. Let's just try and get this to work first, and then we can try.
M_M_MK.
OpenVR Capture for Steam VR, yes.
Better not give me the bloody same window to reload the game.
M_M_MK.
This is the Open XR1.
At Necrodogs.
Right now I don't take care about the content, the German voice is all I need.
The Japanese one's really good because it sounds Japanese but also English at the same time because it's such a strong, it's like, you're like, what's going on? I really want a Yorkshire AI voice so everyone talks Yorkshire. Hey, come by, welcome to stream. Oh, bloody crashed car. That's what we should have with AI soon.
M_M_MK.
1-2 Polizei.
Maybe I should have some more soup in a bit. It's probably soup time. We haven't eaten for a while. We had some porridge. Right, here we go. Let's see. See what happens here, performance-wise.
Counter_debate.
Yeah, but get your code loop you have pulled. Now let us go get some tatties.
The problem with Space Warp is you get this weird wobbling effect that looks really bad. It's not subtle.
At Stonar6323.
Please, sir, may I have another?
That was porridge he was having. Right, here we go. We've got Space Warp's definitely on. Space Warp is basically like frame gen. It's quite funny actually. We're now getting 72 FPS. But you definitely, as you move, you get like this juddery effect. For some reason, Space Warp doesn't work well with flight sims. Maybe if we turn the frame rate up and use Space Warp, maybe that would be better. This is hitting 72 with Space Warp.
Counter_debate.
Again on stream, this looks good.
Yeah, it's not... yeah. The smoothing and everything on stream is awesome. Oh, hang on, let's turn this back up. Wrong setting, VR. Yeah,
At APC 2-A8MF.
Realistic FPS is less than.
It's weird that Space Warp's not as good with roll either. Maybe let's try this with. I mean, this is pretty. A lot of people would find this fine, but I'm not a lot of people. That looks amazing. Let's try turning the headset frame rate up here. Oh, we should be able to do this by going. Oh no, we have to. So we have to restart Steam VR. We might not have to close the game though. Just turn Steam VR off. do this here.
Counter_debate.
Please save the settings before you mess with them again.
No, these aren't good enough. Let's put 90 on there. Back to Steam VR. Yeah, the problem I have as well is that you
Loose wheel 0.
If fidgeting with settings was a kink, you'd have a lot of viewers.
It's a menu stream. It's the bread and butter of this channel. Oh, there you go. That's better. Yeah, the problem is if you have lower frame rates, the edges of the screen do this like judder, which looks terrible. Oh, that seems better. That's better. Oh, that's a lot better. Yes.
M_M_MK.
Nice.
That's so much better. There's some artifacts on the screens, but it's not. Ah, that's so good. Bloody hell. This would blow people's nipples off. I mean, there is still like some random blur type things happening, but... So now I think we just need to cap the frame rate of the game. So it's got the overhead.
Josh 6499.
What sim racing was meant to be gliding?
Because you want to make sure it's always got the overhead for the space warp.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Drifting.
Counter_debate.
ID like to keep my nipples.
They've gone. They've been removed, sorry. Right, max frame rate, and then set this to... Oh, you want to keep it slight... Well, let's try this. The headset's at 90. Let's put this at... What's half of 90? 45.
M_M_MK.
UNOP.
At Josh 6499.
Oh no, it rats out. Our comments must resist obnoxious trolling.
No, this is... So, I mean, this is a lot better, but you occasionally get, when there's like a... I mean, we are running everything on... Maybe if we turn the graphics down a bit. Might be able to turn that. We can do the vertical... on virtual desktop, we can get rid of some of the vertical FOV, right?
Counter_debate.
Try flying over a complex landscape.
Weirdly, the photogrammetry actually runs better. We have to restart Steam VR here for this.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Run minimum graphics to save energy.
Loose wheel 0.
Does this do techno uns?
Unts. I mean, we're losing 10 FPS for the smoothing for the live stream view, but that's just the price we have to pay. 10 FPS it costs to do smoothing. There must be like a better...
At Josh 6499.
Yeah, might as well test it over Tokyo or New York so you know it will run smoothly in all situations.
Tokyo actually runs better. The photogrammetry runs better than the general terrain sometimes. It's really weird. Like trees are more demanding than the buildings. Because the buildings less polygons. It's really weird.
I overclock all my machines because I have basically free electricity.
At Necrodogs.
Screw the environment.
At Josh6499.
Boats and cats and boats and cats and boats and cats and boat city cats.
Counter_debate.
Da, ich lieb dich nicht, du liebst mich nicht.
M_M_MK.
Da.
The thing is, when you move up and down, it...
At APC2-A8MF.
You must live in Iceland.
Loose Wheel 0.
EM Blue Daba Di Daba Dai.
At Necrodogs.
I'm dead and gone in years tops. Why would I care about the future?
Yeah, there is like a weird judder that happens from Spacewalk.
At Necrodogs.
Pira will get men 50 plus.
M_M_MK.
What is your frame time?
15 milliseconds.
At APC2-A8MF.
Necrodogs, maybe you'll be the first to live forever.
Bokimoto.
I don't love you, you don't love me, da.
M_M_MK.
Should be below 4 FPS.
I mean, it looks incredible. We probably have like the best quality live stream of Microsoft Flight Sim in VR here. I think we've got the best way of recording it, to be honest. Wow, it's charging like 1% every 30 minutes.
M_M_MK.
Flight sim in VR with good settings and FPS is so awesome.
Yeah, it's hard to beat, really. I mean, this is... right now, how we've got it set up is better than any professional flight sim VR. Like, this is absolutely the best quality flight sim VR I've ever experienced in my entire life. So, you know. But I'm not happy, damn it. We could have it better. Like, this is probably better than what the military have.
At Necrodogs. Lol.
There's like, the chances are they would have, due to how they budget stuff and everything, and the computers they have, it wouldn't look better than this. It would be better data and everything.
JT's_garage_.
Heard DCS is pretty good too.
M_M_MK.
Absolutely, I run it on our Pimax Crystal at HZ, nothing comes close.
What frame rate do you get with the Pimax Crystal?
At APC2-A8MF.
Try minimum graphics and see if it runs smooth.
No, I've already done that. I've already done minimum graphics. On the flight sim side, the thing is, this could be a bit sharper actually. On the flight sim side, it doesn't make any difference because the bottleneck is just the CPU, not the GPU.
M_M_MK.
Is tuned it for 50 FPS, so I get 45 with motion smoothing.
Oh,
works
shit.
really well with native OpenXR.
Again, but with 50 FPS, is it then, what's it, it's using, what's it called? The reprojection. The problem is when you accidentally look at it at really high quality settings, you're then like, Christ, it looks so
At
good.
APC2-A8MF.
Oh, okay, you did it. CPU is the bottleneck with VR. Interesting.
Well, it's just with the 5090. With the 5090, it's pretty much always going to be the CPU that's a bottleneck, unless you would use an even higher resolution, I guess. I mean, there will be stuff like if I added even more.
JT's_garage_.
You in a glider.
You could, if you added more stuff to it, or textures or something. I mean, I think it could. I mean, now that looks insane.
M_M_MK.
It has 90 FPS with motion smoothing, the sim renders at 45.
Yeah. Is that what yours is running at? So we've got the sim actually runs at 60 without motion smoothing.
M_M_MK.
Yes.
Yeah, the sim's running at 60 when we don't put anything on. So that's basically giving us that's giving us like 15-20% overhead, right? Which is normally what you want for VR.
Counter_debate.
That zigzag road looked mad.
Yes, that's how it's what people learn to fly on. Well, I'm going to put the godlike mode back on the
At
virtual desktop.
APC2-A8MF.
Would it run flawless with car or similar? You're chasing an impossibility then.
Yeah, it's. It runs like Sims run a lot easier. Like Microsoft Flight Sim's quite a heavy game, so. Let's restart this. Do you notice, MMK, do you notice like a small amount of like a judderiness to the terrain? Hang on, what's FOV stencil? Optimize gains rendering by not rendering the corners. Oh yeah, you want that. Okay. Right, perfect.
M_M_MK.
No, but I have had similar issues when running through Steam VR.
Yeah, and this is the thing, Oculus Oh, okay, right. Well, we'll try this first, and then we'll see if we can do this without Steam VR for the capture. But this head smoothing for the live stream is bloody good. This is costing me 10 FPS. But it's really this makes it watchable, because if my head's doing this, you're not seeing it. So for live, because that's why I've not done VR live streaming before, because it just looks shit recording, or for you guys to watch. Like I can't even edit or watch the videos back.
M_M_MK.
Live Vision Studio for smoothing.
Counter_debate.
If a 5090 only does 60 FPS, what did Microsoft make this to run on?
At APC2-A8MF.
It's not made to run on anything.
What's the oldest but newest flight sim that run flawless?
X-Plane. I mean, this run, to be fair, relative to its graphics, Flight Sim runs really well. Like, it's pretty insane what Flight Sim's doing. I guess if you've got X-Plane at 12 and you put Orbex Photo Terrain and you turn the graphics down...
M_M_MK.
Counter debate it as only that hard to run because of this quality in VR.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, Flight Sim is actually... It's relative to the quality and the amount that's rendering, it actually is pretty good graphics engine. You could turn it down, but like, you ask... Flight Sim's insane. So you can't really for the performance of the game since Sim Update 4. You can't really. The performance isn't actually that bad relative to what's going on in the game. You know, I mean, it's sort of like it is like AMS2 levels of. You know, it's pretty mental game engine. Oh, that's good. I can't zoom in with my controller. What's that about? Whoa, the bit. Okay. I can zoom out, but not in. It's drunk. Let's do it with the mouse.
Counter_debate.
Just seems that it needs some optimization from Microsoft's side.
I mean, it is. It has been optimized. It's a specific type of optimization. There's some applications for it. They have done loads of optimized. I mean, that was a big thing with Flight Sim 24 over the older Flight Sim. But it's... You can get pretty good performance out of this with a mid-end system. Like, they got it to run on an Xbox. If you're using frame gen and you're sort of happy with 45 FPS, which is pretty standard for a Flight Sim, it's pretty good. I mean, I was playing it on console recently at Sim Formula Europe. And it was fine, like for what it is. Given you can get an Xbox for £300.
It has been optimized a lot. You can tune it really good with the in-game setting, and in this case with VR settings. In virtual desktop it runs really good for what it does.
Yeah. Like... Oh, that's better. Quality-wise. Don't know if you can see it. Right, so we need to... I mean, at this altitude, you can't see any... Like, it looks perfectly smooth. I mean, this is incredible. This is literally, visually, pretty similar to what it would look like in real life.
M_M_MK.
Spawn over Tokyo for the ultimate performance test.
Oh, yeah. Do I dare? What, am I running DLAA on this still? Let's see. Yeah. Okay, that's working in the menu.
M_M_MK.
DLSS quality with DLSS 4.5 should run better without compromising the looks too much.
Oh, hang on. Why is that affecting it? Why is that affecting it
At
there?
APC2-A8MF.
I'm in VR. That's weird.
That runs smooth.
Hang on, this is messed up.
At APC2-A8MF.
2 FPS me.
Oh, it affects it on both tabs, that's why. Okay, let's try this. What was I going to do? The
M_M_MK.
DLSS.
no, it doesn't make any difference. I was trying to make the view sharper. I mean, it's pretty good. I mean, this is pretty good. Let's fly closer to the ground and have a look. I mean, the thing is, what you can see, what you can see on the screen.
Confused während TU flying in VR modes AGO.
Yeah, but not this quality. What you can see on the screen is pretty similar to the quality I have in the headset. Slightly better on the screen, like sharpness. Well, maybe not for you on the live stream.
M_M_MK.
I love how she reads loose wheel like a child.
I need to go to an airport and see if the stat up. So there's another app I want to try. I need to try turning. Oh shit! Look at that one.
Loose wheel 0.
Yeah, I can't understand here and I wrote the script.
Yeah, I need to try. Just open VR without the Steam and see if that still pops up. And then there's another application that can do motion smoothing. That would get us another 10 FPS. But I think this is pretty. How this is now is probably pretty close to the maximum quality we're ever going to get out of this. The smoothness.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I'd rather go low graphics every time fans sacrifice FPS.
Oh my goodness. Bloody hell, this is good. Whoa! Okay, that causes a bit of stutter as the stuff goes past. Oh my god. Whoa! A little bit low there. Whoops. If you had a motion rig for this... Whoa! If you had a motion rig for this, I reckon it would be great. I'm not going to do G-forces, but I'll do turbulence and stuff.
M_M_MK.
That will polish out.
Yeah, it's alright. Tree. I'm going to find a flat bit of land to land on here. We're running out of speed. Where can we land? Oh, here we go. There, perfect. Let's do it. Oh shit. Let's try that again. Oh dear.
M_M_MK.
Yikes.
Almost got that. I was losing. Like it. We got sudden immediate lift off the ground from the ground effect. It was really aggressive. It was like going down really fast, and then all of a sudden it was going up.
Counter_debate.
Patato fühlt sich vor Lachen
Oh,
auf
shit.
den Boden wälzen.
Let's get this here. Sideways approach. Oh my god. Okay. Oh no. Oh, there's a tree in the house. Oh. Let's try this again. I want to land in that field now. Maybe we land in that first field. Where's the wind? Oh, the wind's in front of us. That's why. Oh, it'll be behind us when we turn around. Let's land in this. In the.
M__.
It's the one on the left.
Sich vor Lachen auf dem Boden wälzen, sich vor Lachen auf dem Boden wälzen.
Yeah, look, we need to get this one.
At Renatoid Med.
F.
This is what you need. So this is the advantage of VR, as you can see, you can look where you're going, in this case into a hillside. But you see that, so you line it up with your wing, and then you'd be like, oh. I mean, this is a ridiculous way to land. Looking at the airspeed. It's an emergency landing, it's fine. Here we go, airspeed. There we go, look at this. Much better. There it is, look at that.
M__M_MK.
There you go.
Too fast.
A little bit too fast. But we have a choice. Oh, there's big... There's fields about... Oh, it's not flat. It's not a flat field. Not a flat field. Yeah. I mean, this is what would be dangerous with a flight sim. I guarantee the flight dynamics of this is nothing like a real glider. So, if I was going to go out and do real gliding, I would... I definitely want to do Condor, I think. Look at that. Right, let's try the non-Steam VR.
It is pretty close.
Is it? Have you tried pushing it? Is it not? Would you say it's too floaty though? Like, not responsive enough in a snappy way, but then also too, like, gloopy, drawn out. That's seems like that to me from my, like, sense of physics. Like, a real thing is much more sensitive and concise and sort of, like, snappy in, like, positioning, if that makes sense. But I mean, a glider's got pretty long wings with a lot of flex on them, so that could cause that kind of gloopiness, I guess. Look at that.
M__M_MK.
No gliders are very floaty in ground effect where it lacks is the adversarial rudder control.
The what? It lacks the control. Oh, what's adverse your rudder control? What do you mean? Just when you... I don't know what you mean by adverse yaw control. Do you mean the effects on the aircraft forcing you to have to put rudder in? Oh, this is insane, guy. It's honestly... I mean, look. Well, this is a video game. It's bonkers. It's bonkers. Like, why is there not, like, first-person shooters that are like this? I mean,
Renatoid Med.
with VR.
What your setup specs?
M__M_MK.
If you turn the stick to the left without putting in left rudder, you will basically drift. That effect is a bit lacking in the sim.
Oh, right, okay. Well, yeah. So, like, the... Well, yeah, when you turn left, so you mean roll, as soon as you roll, the aircraft also does it sort of tends to... When you roll like this, it also tends to do that. And so you put in the opposite rudder so that when you turn with the rudder as well, and then it flattens it out, right?
Considering it is the whole world, yeah, it is amazing.
Wow, the world's flat though, isn't it? So, right, what other settings can we change? I wonder if it's better with the max frame rate off. Let's see. Let's just give this a test. We need to test just OpenVR without Steam VR and see if we can still capture the window. The sound in Microsoft Flight Sim is incredible as well, actually. Can we turn cockpit reflections off entirely? Because they're like a bit bugged out. In VR, they don't really work properly. It's one of those things that looks off.
M_M_MK.
OBTW, have you figured out why the upcuts of the FFB4 are split second from time to time in MSFS?
What's that? Oh, the FFB cuts. It's the G-force effect. That should be a Moser thing, but Microsoft Flight Sim telemetry is broken for G-forces as well. The seat move, the seatbelt tension is messed up with it as well. It's delayed, so I think there's like X-Plane doesn't have the same issue. So I think there's some telemetry bug.
APC2-A8MF.
When is Microsoft making a racing sim?
M_M_MK.
Good to know, thanks.
Yeah, so just turn the G-force stuff on the joystick off. Where's the bloody cockpit reflections? The glass cockpit refresh rate? That's not that.
At Renatoid Med.
My first
Windshield
flight
effects, here we go.
simulator was version from Evolution, took a while but it finally arrived.
I can only have high. But what would be nice is if the modders turned him off, turned the glass off. I'll ask Got Friends, because the problem is, like, or maybe, I mean, they're realistic, but it's more noise that you don't need. Also, the stereoscopy on them is a bit weird. Maybe it's using screen space reflection, so let's turn that off. How's the stream look for you guys? I'm pretty happy with how the stream is myself. Like how it's been, like just the quality of it. I don't think I've seen anyone else live stream Flight Sim in VR in a way where you could watch it.
Debate.
Looks good.
M_M_MK.
Streams find the motion compensation lags from time to time, but it's fine.
There we go. Ah, there you go. No. Yeah, so this is now using a cube map.
At Renatoid Med.
Do you not feel nauseous using VR?
Not too much in this because the force feedback connects me. I do if I use a joystick, but the force feedback joystick gives really good resistance, and so I can tell what's happening, and it all makes sense. Some of the turbulence, it can be a bit nausea making, but do we need the screen space reflections on to get the terrain to light up better? Because the puddles look a bit lame, don't they, here? Let's have a look. What? Bloody hell, that was... Let's see what that looks like. That's with it off. Let's put screen space reflections on.
At APC2-A8MF.
As you said, as long as you look straight, it's good.
What if I don't move my head? But I can talk, I think, without it going crazy.
M_M_MK.
James doesn't look very straight, TBH.
A ray march, no. Cube map. No. Here we go. Yeah, the thing is, you get much better puddles with the ray marks because it's reflecting the sort of colour of the sky. So that puddle looks totally different to that. I say puddle. Lake. Puddle. It's from this height it looks like a puddle. So, you know. Puddle. It's a puddle, guys. Can you see the puddle down there? Just look, there's puddles all over the place.
At Renatoid Med.
Do you like ships? Have you seen Seafahrer the ship sim?
Shit, I've not played any of the ship sims, no.
MMMK, that is because James Backpfeifengesicht.
Right, we're gonna have to try a city
At
next.
APC
Let's land at an
2-8MF.
airport.
James is cooked.
I need a cup of tea, guys. We could land down there. There's a road. There's a field. Let's land down there. This is a big thing with flight sim, though, is that in real life, in a glider, you'd always be looking for places where you can land.
Ein Gesicht wie ein Duden aufschlagen, reinschlagen, zuschlagen.
Look at that hole. That's what she said. Right. That's what he said. Right, let's go for... There's a big field there. It looks reasonably flat. Let's go for that.
Counter_debate.
MMMK leave it open so everyone can have a slap sich vor Lachen auf dem Boden wälzen.
Bodenwälzen.
Botimoto.
Please no punta inos Jimmer.
At Renatoid Med.
He speak Klingon.
We're going for that field over there on the right. Pulling quite a few G in a glider. I don't think it'd be that happy with that. Bloody hell, that rock was close. Okay, it's a little bit bumpier now that I'm closer to the ground. Ah! Oh no! Oh, we landed off!
At APC 2-8MF.
Can you fly ultralight then you don't have to look for landing?
M_M_MK.
Ew.
LUL.
At Renatoid Med.
RIP.
The way that launched us back up. I mean, what do you do if that happens in real life? Your spine's going to collapse. Oh, that's hilarious. Right. Great landing there. 10 out of 10. Textbook. Textbook stuff.
M_M_MK.
Spine S out.
Counter_debate.
Hekliu me ku aku jaivam.
Right, let's try. Oh yeah, before we change over settings, let's go to a city. Let's try London. Oh, we'll do Tokyo. When they know in Tokyo. When they know in Tokyo. Cause they go to Tokyo. Right, here we go. Shibuya.
Counter_debate.
Will definitely fly with you again.
Are you off? Oh, he's just Game of Muscle Airways. Whee! Okay, let's see what performance we get here. The thing is, I found photogrammetry areas look amazing and actually run better sometimes. I mean, look at this! Bloody hell. Okay, it's a little bit slower. 90 FPS. No, it's working. It's insane! What on earth? I mean, it's absolutely mental that this runs in VR. Okay, we're 15 FPS lower, but...
Nice.
Counter underscore debate.
Fly lower.
Okay, that's going to cause problems, isn't it? Got the helicopter pads and everything. Oh shit. Overspeeding. Almost died. Oh, it's the train line.
Counter underscore debate.
Where is Tokyo Tower?
Quite. Is that the red TV tower thing? It's quite a way.
M underscore MK.
In Tokyo.
I think it's.
At Renatoid Med.
Where Godzilla?
Oh no, we're dead. We're dead, guys.
Counter underscore debate.
Yes, the red tower thing.
I just noticed there's a real lack of places where we can land. There's a football pitch there. Okay, there's a little park in front of us. Slight problem here.
At Silver.cyclist.
Long haul flights with Muscle Airways.
Oh,
At APC 2 8
here we go.
Where GTR?
Oh, we found a landing spot. God, come on, come on. Oh no. Oh dear.
At Silver.cyclist.
Hi, James.
Dead. Hello, Mr. Cyclist. Oh look, let's land on that bit by the
M
river.
underscore MK.
DED.
Dead again. It's probably illegal to fly gliders over Tokyo. I don't know why. Shouldn't be. Seems like a perfectly normal place to fly gliders. I'm going to try and land on the bank of the river. It's just houses everywhere as far as you could see. There's Tokyo Tower in front of us. That's what you wanted.
At Renatoid Med.
There won't be a license this time.
Okay, this is going to be a difficult landing. Oh! Bit fast. Oh god, bit illy. Bit illy. Oh, and dead. Oh, we've respawned back in. We made it. This should be the landing challenge. Tokyo landing challenge. Can you land in Tokyo? Can you land in Tokyo without dying?
At Silver.cyclist.
It's illegal for you to fly gliders over Tokyo now.
It is now, yeah. Hang on, what can we do here? We could probably turn the graphics down a
At
touch.
Renatoid Med.
Try Sao Paulo.
Alright, here we go. Oh, there's a park there. Oh, that's the what's it called? It's a famous park. There's not really that many parks in Tokyo.
Counter underscore debate.
Oh, look at this. We've got
To
thermals.
be fair, emergency landing challenges would be good.
Oh my god, look at this. I mean, this looks real, and this is super smooth. It's insane. It's like I don't have perfect eye. Like this is probably the virtual desktop aspect. Like my eyesight is. So I have really good eyesight. So basically, stuff that's past that football stadium is a little bit blurred.
That does look amazing.
But you can see at this height the cars. Although the cars are too fast in Microsoft Flight Sim, they're all driving at 120 miles an hour. They need to slow them down. I don't know why they're so quick. Like
At silver.cyclist.
Not bad for our computer. That is what about grown.
At APC2-A8MF.
Have you landed on an aircraft carrier?
I have,
Counter
yes.
underscore
Yeah,
debate.
we've done aircraft carrier
To be
landing.
fair, million people live there.
Yeah, they need to. There must be a way to slow down the traffic, or maybe some car options.
MK.
I love how you are blown away every time you try VRD.
What? VR's insane, isn't it? It's a shame I do more live streaming because that's why I don't. But we got this set up now. And the big reason for setting this up is because the Steam frame. The big thing with the Valve Index is it does give me a little bit of a headache because the way Oculus do their lens, the stereo stuff and the lenses, and we couldn't stream it before in a nice way, and also the headset's not the lightest, so I'm really looking forward to the Steam frame, and obviously we'll be reviewing it, so it's worth setting all this up for that, really.
M_M_MK.
Do you do the motion compensation stuff on your stream PC or game PC?
No, there's no. Oh, what? The head track? Yeah, it's on my. It's on the game PC. I guess we could do it on the stream PC, but then I would have to feed it through another thing. Yeah.
M_M_MK.
Do that on the stream PC.
Yeah, the stream PC is already at the limit, though. It will probably explode. It's better because we're streaming to YouTube and Twitch at 2K.
At APC2-A8MF.
You don't like motorized airplanes, it seems.
I do. I just think gliders are more fun. Like, there's no real challenge in
M_M_MK.
That SCPU only should not matter.
But the scenes and stuff in OBS, all the sources, the everything that's in there is that PC is quite old as well. But I've got another computer that maybe we could use as a streaming PC, to be honest, as well.
Counter_debate.
Download some more RAM on the stream PC.
Oh yeah, I can't afford it.
M_M_MK.
I thought you switched those PCs already.
No, we still use. It's going to take ages to change all the stream settings on that, and then all the audio. So
M_M_MK.
Do it.
Do it. But the other reason is I'm building another sim rig in another room, and so I might use the spare PC I've got now for that. In the meantime, but we can still use that stream PC. I just need to work out USB for this audio, and then it doesn't really matter where it is. I just have to drill a cable through the ceiling.
At silver.cyclist.
I forgot to say thank you for the racing earlier. Was good fun even though I killed people.
Unacceptable. Right, hang on. Let's see what performance we get if I turn this off here. Because this PC is so fast, it might not make any difference. You guys won't be able to see anything now, but let's see.
Counter_debate.
How many rooms in your house do not have sim rigs in them?
Yeah, I think I get like 5 or 6 more FPS. I wonder if I could force OBS on this computer though to use different threads. I know it's basically the same actually. Don't think it makes much difference. Let's see. It's a few FPS.
M_M_MK.
Yeah, I don't think it affects.
FPS in my experience.
Because this is... Oh, let's land over there. Because this is... Oops, wrong button. Cable's already released. This PC's like 9950. What is it? The X3D whatever. It's got enough cores where it should be able to deal with it without it making too much of an issue. It's like one of the reasons of getting it. Yeah, I don't think it makes much difference, to be honest. Let's see what drop we get coming into this airport. Oh yeah, I could get that software installed as well. So we need to try the OpenVR without Steam VR, if that's possible, and if we can still capture that. And then we need to try the what was it?
M_M_MK.
That tool.
OpenVR capture only works with SteamVR, but there is a way to capture OpenXR.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Can you fly to space?
Is there a plane in front of us here? There should be a plane in front of us based off this beeping. Look at this ground effect. Why is it? Thank you. Oh, rudder. That was weird. Where's the wind coming from? From our... Oh, the wind's at our right. That makes sense. Thank you very much. You donated. Oh, he plays with a Patreon. Thank you, Nick Kirkland. It's a Patreon pledge. Was that someone who's watching now? Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh no, it's first of the month. It's going to be everybody. It's going to be everyone. It's going to be a Patreon bonanza. Well, the airport didn't do a massive stutter. Right. We need other aircraft in, really.
At silver.cyclist.
That's me.
Ah, thank you.
Counter_debate.
What
Right.
is the news area that they updated?
Oh yeah, that's in America, isn't it? Right, let's. Is he saying we can't use that thing? It won't capture it with OBS unless it's Steam VR. Yeah, because I think it hooks onto Steam, doesn't it? Let's have a look. I need to eat something as well.
Tech Neil.
Lol, I can't believe people still struggle with
Face
teaser
crook,
shit,
HM, shit
HMDS.
face crook,
M_M_MK.
Egg.
Oh, right. Right, what are we doing? Yeah, let's turn off Steam VR and see what happens here. No, I don't know.
M_M_MK.
OpenVR Capture in OBS won't work without SteamVR.
Does it not? Why does it
M_M_MK.
Need this.
Why does it send that, just type the name of the thing out. Type the name of it so I can search for it myself.
M_M_MK.
Open XR Layer Ops Mirror.
Well, hang on. Open XR OBS mirror. Jabba? Jabba-dee-ha. Okay, so this is not OpenVR Capture, this is a different one.
M_M_MK.
Yep.
Okay. Layer to mirror what you see in VR. DirectX 11 support only. Okay.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Aren't you sleepy?
Not too sleepy, no. How do I download this? Where's the download release? Oh, there we go.
M_M_MK.
I haven't tested that, but it is the only thing available as far as I know. MSFS is DXOFC.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm thinking. I'll try this out. My hard drives don't sound good. This is bad. This is bad news. I've got network hard drives. One of my discs doesn't sound perfect. That's how you know you've been around computers too long. I know the sound of hard drives that don't sound happy. That was the first way to diagnose errors back in the day. What's the clicky sound of the hard drive? Right, here we go. OBS. Whoops. Program files. OBS. I need to eat something. We could have. I'll get some soup in a minute. I just need to defrost it. Right. To install, right-click on layer. Oh dear, what's this? To install, right-click and install layer dot. How do you install a .ps1 file? What's a .ps1?
M_M_MK.
PowerShell.
What's PowerShell? Do I need to download PowerShell? I don't know what PowerShell is. What's
M_M_MK.
CMD Exe on steroids.
Okay. Install PowerShell on Windows. Okay.
M_M_MK.
PowerShell is part of Windows.
Oh, so it should just work. But how do I run it then? I right click. Oh, run with PowerShell. Okay, I see. Fine. Oh, here we go with PowerShell. That's it. Okay, great. Great success. Right. I also need OpenXR plugin for OBS. Bloody hell. OBS OpenXR plugin. Is that what I'm using? Was that OpenVR Capture? Okay. These instructions are not very clear.
M_M_MK.
Penisstuck in Fan Instructions unclear.
Streamlabs.
MMMK please refrain from using foul language.
M_M_MK.
LOL.
There we go. OpenVR Capture. Let's see what happens. How do we force this to not be Steam VR? Oh, we just load it without Steam VR open, I think. Here we go. Let's see if this works. This is what it takes. This is land of menus, life of menus. Forget life of Brian, it's life of menus. Entire life of being in menus. All I understand is menus. I explicitly did not want to be an IT technician. I didn't want to be an IT technician, and here we are. I seem to be an IT technician. I was like, I did a BTEC National in IT, and I was like, oh, I could do IT, networking and stuff, do that, and then I did it for a little bit, and I was like, oh god, this is terrible. This is the worst thing ever. This is awful. I never want to do that again. And here we are, 20 years later. Can't escape it. Oh, bloody hell. What a painful existence. Right, let's see if this works. Well, we've got VR on the headset and it's not using Steam, so... Right. Here we go. OpenVR Capture's not working. Right, that didn't work. Bloody hell, my headset's a bit warm. Wow. It doesn't work. Computer says no. Hang on. I mean, we could just use the Microsoft Flight Sim view with the stabilisation on the Flight Sim. After all that. I mean, we were doing the other view because it had better field of view, but we could try this. See how this looks.
At Richard Jones UZ4LL.
Are the joys of PC gaming.
Right, we'll see how this looks. But I think the Steam VR thing looked the best.
M_MK.
The crop sim Windows is probably good enough, yeah.
But for performance, maybe this works better. But we can't do. We're gonna have to do the smoothing anyway, so we still can't use that. But we could use that window. But we could still do the OBS with this window. So let's try that. Subdue. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. There we go. So try game capture.
Tar10N.
Harsh trim.
Right. And then we can still do...
XSTNZZZ.
Doesn't Oculus debug tool have stabilization?
Yeah, but that's a whole different thing. We're not using... You can't use that unless you use the Oculus thing, which we're not using. This way we don't...
M_M_MK.
He is using virtual desktop. Oculus sucks.
Yeah. The thing is, maybe this runs faster though than the Steam thing, so let's just check this out. Let's go back to what we were doing in the UK to see. This is part of the testing, guys. You've got to do everything. I don't think this Steam... It didn't seem to have that much performance issue, actually. It was working pretty well.
M_M_MK.
Steam VR costs me almost 10%.
I says 5 milliseconds of latency. Oh yeah, this is a lot lower latency supposedly. So I guess the game's running at a faster frame rate. I'd be interested to try this without the space warp. How's the live stream view? I mean, I think the other view's nicer though. Whoop. No, the other more vertical view's easier to watch, I think. I guess I can sit further back.
M_M_MK.
Needs a bit of cropping on the left, otherwise it's fine.
Wow. That's better if I sit further back.
At APC2-8MF.
Can you compete in a server in sim flying like in racing?
Yeah, you can.
Counter
You can have
underscore
races.
debate.
Looks Same to me good.
I mean, the cockpit's doing a weird. Why is the cockpit vibrating? Yeah, it's doing some weird stuff though. I think it
At
could,
APC 2-A8MF.
Have you hosted a flying race in a server?
I haven't, but we could do.
M_M_MK.
APC, if you are interested in that kind of stuff, search for the Simsoring Club.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I can't with my PC.
I mean, the cockpit's jittering a bit, isn't it? I think it did less of that jitter when it was the vertical, because then it has more. Like, look at that. Why is it doing that? And the sky. Was it that bad before? I don't think it was.
At APC 2-A8MF.
It requires a better PC, doesn't it?
At Keegan@, 0R.
Minen lost her wooden leg. How will she fly now?
M_M_MK.
That seems to be live vision. Kid, try to crop the image a bit and give it more of the frame for compensation.
Yeah, but then if you crop it in,
Counter
then you're losing the
underscore debate.
image.
Didn't he notice that before? No.
Yeah, I think it. When it's more of an, it needs more image for it to then.
M_M_MK.
The resolution is high enough, can sacrifice a bit.
Yeah, it's not really to do with that though. It's just it ends up just being really cropped in.
Counter_debate.
It as seems to do it when you are close to the ground.
Yeah, it totally goes.
At APC
Crazy.
2-A8MF.
Or it's just the VR that's slow.
I think you do. You're right though. You do get slightly better performance.
M_M_MK.
Not using Steam VR.
Let that stutter appear in Sim VR too.
Ah!
M_M_MK.
Death by tree.
Does.
Yeah, I think the Steam VR thing's
Keegan@,
better.
0R.
This is where Valve's foveated streaming will be good.
Well, I mean, I don't. Well, to be fair, yeah, the foveated streaming should just mean you get higher frame rates and stuff, but shouldn't really affect this too much. Right. Let's go back. Let's just test if it was doing it with. Hasn't this been exciting? Spent like 4 hours doing this. Is VR. At least I would say this is probably the best.
XSTNZZZ.
Doesn't open XR toolkit
The best way
bypasses
to-
Oculus
oh, I forgot to open
runtimes
Steam.
and still allow all Oculus functionality.
M_M_MK.
Menu streams are the best.
At Radovan Ivanovich 5706.
Did you manage to set it up so it is good? I went to RC in VR spent
Yeah, we
my
got it working pretty well.
lachender smiley.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Incubate some food.
But yeah, we could do a video explaining what works best for this. I mean, yeah, the problem is, we'll see what this is like. I guess if you had a separate computer doing this motion compensation.
M_M_MK.
XSTNZZZ Open XR toolkit is a bit outdated at this point and it is not really what this is about. James is using virtual desktop and the challenge now is to get a proper
Yeah.
VR capture in OBS.
This is what happens when you live stream this kind of stuff. People think that you're just trying to get it to run smooth as a player. We're on another level. We're on level 10 of not only can you capture it, but can you stream it, but can you also do it comfortably? We're on the boundaries. Trying to make it run well for me, but also get is the best quality stream you can get. It's just a whole... Oh no. Lost the earth. There it is. You've lost the news.
M_M_MK.
Anyway, ILL sign off for the night. I hope I could help a bit.
No, didn't help at all. Wasted my time. Oh look, Great Britain's folded like a map. Yeah, thanks. Catch you soon.
M_M_MK.
Foo.
Foo. Foo. Foo. You can't swear. Doesn't work. Right, here we go. Let's see if do we get the juddery thing. Close to the ground. It does. It's not as bad. Oh, it's very hard to fly from that view. Yeah, it's not as bad, is it? I think it's because of the horizontal. Yeah. The horizontal causes the issues. Oh. That's what you guys meant by it being judgery when you... Well, let's try the other filtering method, actually.
Counter_debate.
What those vampire plug-in capture cards that use the HDMI port are those better?
No. I mean, I'm using a capture card, but I don't know what you mean. Oh, this is hurting my hand holding the screen. I mean, he's doing like random stutter, that's the thing as well, which is weird. Let's turn off the motion. Oh, bloody hell. Have to wait for this to load.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Can you fly with a Kasim rig?
Well, that's what we're doing. We are flying with the car sim rig.
At Drazenbudus 7881.
Holy moly, is this your longest stream ever?
No. We do like 15-hour streams. I mean, I don't know if is that still comfortable to watch.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I didn't even notice.
At APC 2-A8MF.
You could run stream as a monitor, right?
Oh yeah, that's one thing I wanted to try actually. If we can add another window in Flight Sim. I don't know what you mean. You can run the stream as a monitor, yeah. I don't know what you mean exactly. No. You can't do it when you got VR. Oh dear.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I don't know what I mean, I just thought it means something.
At
Stream.
APC 2-A8MF.
Stream as a monitor your own rig as VR.
I don't know what you mean. I have no idea what you're saying. Ah, no. It does not like to have two open VR captures.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Maybe you still need PCs for that.
I don't know what you're trying to say. Stream as a monitor? What does that even mean? Stream as a monitor. That doesn't make any sense. It just makes no sense at all. I'd like to be a monitor. It's my dream. My dream is to be a monitor. Monitor lizard. Can I stream as a monitor lizard? Oh dear. Hello, Anthems.
At Athens 9872.
Good morning, still streaming them BVOY.
At APC2-A8MF.
Good im outside of the box since I don't know VR YouTube had errors at some point with cams some hybrid like that.
That's a different thing. That's just for videos. That's 360-degree video.
At Athens 9872.
Our ersten minutes.
It doesn't like doing more than one open VR. I don't know why. It's weird.
Loose Wheel 0.
Can you stream as the wheel and set your screen to banana? I don't know virtual reality Twitch.
Stream as a wheel. I can stream as a banana. Yeah, scream up to a banana. That's definitely the solution.
At APC2-A8MF.
Can I eat the banana?
Oh, why does it not allow me to do... I'm thinking of a really hacky way of doing this, but I think this is genius.
At APC 2-A8MF.
What's more techy, motion rig or VR?
This is genius. Woo! Right, I don't know. I feel like I'm onto something here, but I'm not quite sure. Here we go. Ah, this is beyond genius, guys.
M_M_MK.
WTF, are you running a display capture to capture the preview window of OBS?
Yeah. And then this way, I'll be able to do the blur. Ooh! And then it will blur it while still looking.
M_M_MK.
Can you not add the scene to a new scene so you can add the filter?
Loose
Yeah,
wheel
this is what
0.
we're doing.
You need a
yeah, you can't.
to do that.
Yeah, I could probably just duplicate the other one as a scene. Yeah, we could do that. But I thought this was clever. Okay, let's try this. Because the other one just seems to crash whatever I do.
M_M_MK.
You rerunning loops and burning CPU time P.
Wow. Where's the blur thing? I mean, this kind of does weird stuff.
Loose wheel 0.
He is programming with menus.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Voodoo is too expensive.
How do you... I can't remember how you add... Oh, dude. How do you add the scene to it? I can't remember. Oh, I see. Here we go. There we go. Let's see if this caused it to crash. Let's see. It's not crashing. That's good. Hang on.
M_M_MK.
Loose wheel does watching this hood you are bit too kappa.
At APC2-A8MF.
Flight Sim has force feedback to car sim wheelbase.
Loose wheel 0.
It has insight into his brain and I don't like it.
There is no insight into this.
M_M_MK.
It's pure madness.
M_M_MK.
Also, this is no TikTok. What is it about this blur background?
Loose wheel 0.
Number of people in the world doing what he is doing 1.
M_M_MK.
Loose wheel OU DB surprise D.
Ah, no. It blurs both of them. Shouldn't do that. Oh. Hang on. Why is it blurring both?
M_M_MK.
LUL.
I have to put it in a folder. And then put the blur in the folder. So much stupid niche knowledge on this. This is years of OBS coming into play here.
M_M_MK.
To be fair, OBS
Get
logic is a bit weird.
How dare you type
28.
blasphemy?
A factor is the king of physics and force feedback.
It's blur. Ah, can I not apply blur to a folder?
Loose wheel
Oh, there we
0.
go.
70 people are into this and that scares me.
Look at that, we've managed to get it on the full screen. Now let's see how this looks. Oh, the... I mean, it's not too bad with it just being that window, but I guess we could crop it a bit. Let's crop it a little bit. Isn't this exciting, guys?
At APC 2-A8MF.
Some people have never flown and landed a plane in emergency. How confident would you be?
I don't know.
M_M_MK.
Now I am off for real, looking forward to the flight sim streams.
Hang on. Plan. Are you off? Thanks for watching. Have a good night.
Old Greek.
How is the Heusingfeld wheel?
I've got a plan here. Hang on. I've got a plan. Just let me. I've got to think here. The Heusingfeld wheel's great. How's it going, old Greek? Plan. That's not going to work. That plan's not going to work.
Old Greek.
Doing well, how are you? Long time no see.
I'm okay. We're trying
At APC
to.
2-A8MF.
What's harder, learning to fly a plane in the sim or driving a car?
Driving race cars fast is harder for sure. I think this is better with just, even though that's cropped.
Old Greek.
Let's go back
Is
to.
there a random accent each message?
I think that looks better like that. If I had a way to selectively get rid of the bottom, the
How
black
is this game
bars.
run in VR?
It's okay, but it's not the best. I need a mask. That's what I need. I need to make my own mask. Maybe I can. Let's see. OBS. Mask. Image mask. Here we go. Solid fill. How do you make the fill colour in paint? I'm trying to make a mask here. How do you make a solid fill? Ah, there we go. We need the edges to be blurred. Does this even support that? Well, then the background's blurred anyway, so... Just need to make that shape. This could be genius or really stupid, but we won't find out until I've done it.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I'll take credit if it works, but if it doesn't, then it's James.
Ah. Oh, here we go. Hang on. Hang on. Aha! don't think that's better. It was kind of along the lines.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Blocking the leggy part.
I mean, it kind of works a little bit. If I have the shape properly cut out, then it can be blurred. So that'll kind of. I just need to.
At Somewhat Mediocre Sim Survivor 2720.
Hi folks, hey GM.
Hello. Oh.
At Somewhat Mediocre Sim Survivor 2720.
What you doing?
I'm trying to make a mask of this to see.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Can't call it better, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I'd have to draw it, and it might work, but.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Could you do a fisheye lens or STH?
No, why it won't? Because he doesn't know what. If it could just filter out the. Well, let's see. Ah, there we go.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Low fof.
Did it? Where there's a will, there's a way.
At Somewhat Mediocre Sim Survivor 2720.
FS.
I think that's pretty good. I don't think you're going to be able to get better VR recording than that. Sailing. Sail away, sail
At
away.
Somewhat Mediocre Sim Survivor 2720.
I've been sailing a lot lately, not feeling the urge to go racing.
Right.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Has a spacey feel to it.
Oh, we're going to die.
At Somewhat Mediocre Sim Survivor 2720.
That I needs work, YOLO.
It's a really quiet beat for You're Going to Die. I mean, do you guys think this is watchable as a live stream with this sort of view? I just have to keep my head very stable. Power cables. It's actually picking up the power cable, that's good. On the Flarm. It's landing that field on the right. Over there. Here we go.
At Somewhat Mediocre Sim Survivor 2720.
Hey, there is my house.
Oh, there's a big hill there. Smooth landing, guys. Oh my god. Bloody hell, they don't plough the fields very well in the UK, I have to say.
At APC 2-A8MF.
I would go for an older game unless it has better physics.
Beautiful. It's a shame the motion filter stuff just wrecks the image. Maybe if I put it on a low setting it won't. Let's see. Yeah, the problem is the whole view's moving, it can't do anything. We'll try. Let's give it another go. At altitude, it's okay. That's not too bad. Oh, maybe that's quite good. As long as I keep my head mostly smooth. Just for talking, I think it removes the bumps. Skim the floor. Think we can skim the water? Ah, there's a tree. Put that tree there.
At APC 2-8MF.
Blacking out isn't better.
What's not better? Blacking out. Blacking out's not better. I think it introduces like some general stutter though, which is a bit of a problem. I'm going to try a passenger jet, see how it looks. Let's do... helicopter would be awesome. Let's do this. Here we go. To change my joystick settings for this. And my pedal. Woo! Oh, there's a new firmware. Okay.
At APC 2-A8MF.
Would you ill race if someone sponsored?
In real life? Well, maybe. It's a lot of money, though. Depends what it was. Like, for like I probably wouldn't want to do like a whole season thing, but like for as a one-off type thing, sure. Or like as a couple of races or something. I don't know how much value I would, you know. I don't know. I've not got a big enough channel for it to make sense. I don't think. Unless it's like a one-off thing with it, you could totally a certain video or something could work. Oh, here we go. Let's try this helicopter. Helicopter hype. Oh no, it's not on. I don't have to start a helicopter. Well, I do, but it's very complicated. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I'm not ready to fly. Hello, where's my mouse? We have a mouse cursor. It's a slight problem. Oh no! What? Okay, can use this. Let's start the runway and let's hope on the runway it's
At APC 2-A8MF.
You can legally drive a car without a license but can't fly.
I can fly light. You can fly light aircraft and parasails without a license. Here we go. Engines running. Let's go. Yes. Bloody hell, my whole rig's shaking. Okay. Why is the camera pointing down? What's this about? This isn't good. Oh, it's the preview thing. No! This is terrible. Hang on, why is the camera tilted down? Oh no, how do you change that? Why would my camera be pointing? This is a slight problem when the tilt is off. Don't know how you fix that.
At Mega Ironica.
It is called MSFS because you spend of the time flying and setting it up.
Seems that way. What is this? I don't get it. It don't make any sense why the camera would have... oh. Horizontal.
At Mega Ironica.
Oh bloody, I can't read number lol.
Vertical depth. Let's
At
try
Mega Ironica.
Shift D.
That comment made zero sense.
No, it's just moving the camera. How do you do bloody pitch? Oh, I'll have to Google this. Oh, let's just try a different. There might be another helicopter. Why would the... like, did no one test it in Microsoft? What have we got? Ah, there we go. This do. Yeah, where's the airport? It's under... oh. Hidden under a cloud. Hey, typical Britain there. Cloud in your face. Oh, please don't have the... It's still tilted down. Why? Why? Ah! Well, that fixed it. Okay. I mean, this is awesome. Shame about the force feedback. We need to fix that. Right. Well, let's go back to that other camera. Let's just push some random buttons. That seemed to fix the camera issue. Then this needs... G-force needs to be turned off because it's broken. Save as. Heli 1. Then we go in here. Pre-flight. Then we pick the helicopter. Then we go back here. We go to London. Where's London gone? Gatwick. Let's go up. Here it is. Right, let's see if that camera button fixes it. I think it was on a different camera for some reason. Bloody hell. Right, fingers crossed. No. Why is that right? And that's right. But not that. It's the wrong view. That's right. Try control 1, shift 1, 2. What? Why? Well, that's crazy. Why is the cockpit camera at the wrong angle? Why are you doing this to me, Microsoft? Why would look left and look right be correct? What is this? Well, okay, what's that about? There we go. It was defaulting to close. Fixed it. Great, that was a good bug to have. Thanks, Microsoft. Glad we worked that out. Right, here we go. Beautiful. Okay, that's not working. My seatbelt's in the way. I was like, that's very realistic haptics. Okay. That felt just like something was blocking the throttle. Helicopter perfection. Is everyone still watching? Is the live stream still alive?
GM7 Bravo Alpha India Tree 615. You are not clear to take off.
Wow. Oh well. This is amazing.
GM7 Bravo Alpha India Tree 615. You are not clear to take off.
No, it doesn't matter. Who cares? I've cleared myself, mate. Deal with it. I mean, helicopters are so much better in VR.
615. You are not clear to take off.
Why don't I have a body?
GM7 Bravo Alpha India Tree 615.
This is just in my head all the time I was flying. They need a VR, Microsoft Flight Sim, police camera action helicopter where you have to follow you have to fly by the motorway, you've got to find the criminal. It is phenomenal. London's very busy today. I mean, helicopters are so easy to fly. Beautiful. So much easier in VR than 2D. Oh, I've walked through here. Might have to fly through Tower Bridge. Whee! Car's stunting. It's London Bridge train station. Checking if people are doing their work. There's a really good Korean barbecue down here. Oh, what's this tower? It's getting very Matrixy here. Vortex ring stake. Ah, what? What was that? Don't think helicopters are meant to do. Oh. Bloody hell. Force field on the building there. What on earth? Yeah, recovered that. Very realistic, this simulator. You have to prepare yourself for sudden 90-degree inversion in helicopters. It's the first thing they're trained for. Take modern. Oh, I should fly over Paris actually, that'd be awesome. I might do that, that's a good idea.
At Chadrisler 496.
Whoa,
Pure lettuce racing.
My GPU would have pooped itself by now.
Hello. We're going to land in front of Buckingham Palace. Actually, I'll land in the garden of Buckingham Palace. And then I'm going to check out Paris. This is amazing. So much easier flying in VR with helicopter because you can see exactly where you are. That's why helicopters have windows all over them. so you can actually, it makes it a lot harder to accidentally fly into stuff, which is a pretty common thing with helicopters. Look at this. Walls can't stop me. Into the garden we go. Oh, it's so good. Oh dear. Drunken landing. I need my real pedals. These are a bit sensitive. Ah, look at that. Bloody hell. My joystick's going to fall off the sim rig. Need to turn some settings down here. How's it going, Pure Lettuce? Paris. Let's get to Paris. Oh, that was amazing. What are we doing for battery? Let's see. Oh no! I've lost my VR controller. Where did it go? It's rumbled itself onto the floor. Oh dear. Where's it gone? Oh well, let's just do this. Need like VR holders on my sim rig. Here we go. Where should we take off in Paris? Paris is about here. There we go. Oh, let's take off at the Eiffel Tower. Le Tour Eiffel. Sacre bleu. C'est bon. Ooh la la. Should be here. No? No. Here it is. C'est bon. Allez. Let's go. What a beaut. And the camera's wrong again. Hello. Hang on. Default camera. I think that's what the setting is. Camera. No. What? Oh, that's not good. Why is that? Oh well. Woo! Here we go, Le Paris. It's incredible. Okay, there goes the controller. Looks better in the air, Paris, than when you're on the ground.
At Martindale 6807.
Good morning.
Hello.
At Athens 9872.
Bald Muscle Macria.
Morning, welcome to the helicopter. Oh. What's going on here? Why's my... Oh, right, we lost rudder pedals for some reason. And then we have to fly under the Eiffel Tower. Bold muscle? What? I didn't understand that. They put a wall around the Eiffel Tower now, which is a bit lame. Oh, you can see it. They do have the wall partially there. Whee! Oh my goodness, there's some weird behaviour happening. Don't get too close to the buildings. They look too ugly. Oh no, they were loading.
At Athens 9872.
Colin McRae Heli Shops.
At Athens 9872.
We don't know how to write McRae.
So good. Decathlon's down there. Let's go to Montmartre. It's the Grand Palace. We've got the train station. One of the train stations here, I think. Don't look very steep from the air. On the ground it is very steep. Moulin Rouge is over there, look.
At final sector 25.
Title says Assetto Corsa. Online we flying to the track. Lachender Smiley mit geschlossenen Augen.
Mit geschlossen. Last time I was in Paris, I stayed in a hotel just
At
down
Athens
there.
9872.
That was ours AGO.
Agiro? I don't understand what you said. The German voice can be a bit hard to understand sometimes. I mean, Paris is crazy. It's kind of like Tokyo, but with old buildings, and they're all like 6-story flats. Let's go to the go to Montmartre and then we'll fly around the Eurotunnel station. So good in VR, you get such a good view of everything. Off to Eurotunnel. I think it's this road on the left, back here, and then Gare du Nord. There we go. Let's pick out and then follow this street. Here we go. It's the best way to travel. It's so good. Like only at the very low level is it sort of messed up. Oh, there's the metro line. Didn't even notice that the metro line was there when I was walking around it. Oh, here it is. There should be like a little canal on the other side of this as well. Oh, there's the Eurotunnel train. There should be a canal over here. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's this one. There it is. I wanted to walk down this, but didn't have enough time to walk along the canal. Why does my cursor keep going back to the middle of the screen? That's annoying. Look out for hunchbacks. This is crazy how the river splits into two bits here. And it's like a town in the middle. All these bridges. It's crazy how Paris just goes on and on and on. Feels a lot bigger than London. In a weird way. There's too many trees here. There weren't this many trees in real life. They need like little people walking around as well to make this realistic. There's the apple shops down here. Let's land in the palace yard. This is a dangerous landing. Whoa, vortex ring state. Ah, there's a building. I'm on the building. Oh, I'm still on the building. Oh no, they've replaced the statues with cardboard cutouts. I mean, that'll do. Smooth landing, that. Oh dear, we sunk in the floor. Whoops. Woo. Good stuff. How's everyone doing? I need I need to get some food quickly. Might do some iRacing. I'm going to fly my plane into Montmartre. My helicopter. Oh, this is fantastic though. Oh no, we've got to fly through the Arc de Triomphe. Come on. A bit ridiculous. Can't come to Paris without doing that. Bong bong di bing bong blooby blobly bob bobbity bing bobbity bong boobity bong. Maximum speed. Will we fit? Pretty confident we will. It looks wide enough. What? Scammed. That's a scam. Micro scammed there. Unbelievable. What are they building here? Car's driving straight through the car's driving straight through the building works here. Let's try and fly through the building, the square building.